Ah, there we go. Finally. Jeez. Finally. Finally. It just takes so freaking long. I need to set that up before stream. Angry, 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 angry. Angry, 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 angry. Toby with the 20 GGs. Cat hair in my fucking mouth. Do you ever just get irritated? Like, I'm always irritated. So my shirt is like, it rides up. Okay, here we go. Brother, I'm not even trying to fight none of y'all, bruh. I'm not gonna answer that question, Toby. I don't give a fuck about me. That's why. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to, I don't know what to say to that. What do I say? Nothing. I'm not gonna say anything. Nada.
Hey, little respect. No way in, mate.
Where the hell is my boat?
You thought you got away, eh?
Move, Pope. Guys, how the hell?
Please don't hurt me.
Okay, wait, I think that's my ship over there. I think that's my ship over there. I appreciate it. But I also don't want to talk about Streaming University every 5 seconds. It's quite... Like, I thought about taking a break from streaming this week. Just so that way people would stop bombarding me about Streamer University. Like, I don't want to talk about it. It's so annoying. Like, it's like, it's not that... I know people don't really understand what it means. But, like, also it's like... It's just like, I don't want to keep talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just kind of tired of talking about it. I feel like everybody brings it up at least one time a day, and I'm just like fed up with it. Like, I should have never gotten.
Unreef the mains. Lose the mains.
How because I don't really like to talk about that stuff, or like, cause it's just stupid. It's like, it's just stupid. Like,
We're catching the wind.
they only pick certain people. It sucks, you know, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Can't change anything.
Sing.
I just have to focus on what I can control. Like, you can't control what people, if they're gonna choose you and shit. You just have to focus on what you can. That's why it's annoying, because it's like, I feel like a lot of people just keep bringing it up, and I'm like, I don't even want to talk about it right now. Ahoy, Captain. Hello, Mason. Yeah, it's just like, we stop. Let's just, as a collectively, as a whole, stop talking. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't even want to talk about it because it's not even about the fact that I'm not mad at Kai. And see, that's another thing. I feel like so many people are like trying to send hate to Kai or trying to send hate. And it's like, let me just focus on my own stuff. I don't care anymore. Like, it is what it is. I don't need to deal with it anymore. I hope that it's people stop talking about it, but I feel like knowing that community, they're not going to stop talking about it. So it's quite... It's okay. It's not your fault. It's just like, it's just annoying overall. Like, no one in particular is like being annoying. It's just like annoying overall. You get what I mean? Like, if I would have gotten in, you guys wouldn't know. You guys wouldn't know. Do you understand? Do you know what I mean? So I feel like even the questions of like, did you get in? Why don't you take 5 seconds out of your day to go and check, bro? Please stop bombarding me. I don't want to, like, it's just stupid. It's just stupid to just keep bringing it up. And it's also just like, I can't. Like, it's just annoying. It's like, just do it 2 seconds. It's 2 seconds of research. Which creators which creators made it interesting, and you look it up. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. And if you don't see my name there, don't bring it up. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Fast as you can.
It is what it is. Moving on. We're gonna talk about other stuff.
Calm her down. The wind has us. Give us a song, lads.
I think people just need to be more like...
We're headed right for land, sir.
Oh shit. How do I back up? It bothers me, not because like I know people are not trying to cause any harm by it, but also it's like it's like being reminded of an ex that you want to forget and that you're over it. Like, you just don't want to talk about it, you don't want to deal with it. So it's like and then people just keep trying to like talk about it as if like talking about it's gonna help. Like, I really don't know what's gonna help. Because then people are trying to reassure me and be like, oh, just go again next year. No, I don't even just based off the fact that people keep harassing me about it, I don't even want to be associated with it ever again. Not because I don't think I can make it, but because if they don't want to recognize me this time, that's okay. That's their prerogative. I don't care. But I also just think that, like, that's what I mean by, like, getting emotionally attached to the outcome. Like, the fact that so many people kept bringing it, like, it just made me not want to even be involved with it at all. Because I feel like there's so many ways to be successful in the content space. You really don't need something like Stream University to become successful. Like, obviously it's a big boost because you're collaborating with certain people, but like also at the same time, that doesn't mean doing shit on your own is gonna prevent you from doing stuff. But also I feel like they could have made things a little bit more simple, of like having like certain criteria that you meet to be able to qualify. Like, obviously it's frustrating, but also at the same time, you can't control that. Like, life is like that all the time. That's why it's like stupid to keep talking about it. I think it's stupid to keep talking about it because it's like, what is talking about it gonna change about the situation? Nothing, you know? It's just gonna be people like who try to, like, I don't know, just like, it's just so weird to me. Like, it's not the only way to be successful, so that's why it's like so frustrating that people keep talking about it. You know what I mean? But I understand, like, people are just curious, but also, like, it takes back. Please look at it. If I made it, I promise you guys will know. Like, everybody who has made it, they have seen an incredible amount of support from Kai's community, and that's awesome. Like, I'm very proud of those people, and I'm excited for them. They deserve it, you know? But also, not everyone gets the same opportunities, and that's life. Like, I'm not gonna, like, wallow in self-pity just because I don't get the same opportunities as others. It is what it is. And I fucking hate when people, like, treat me like, oh, I'm so sorry, like, pitying me. Like, you don't need to pity me. Oh, I hate that feeling of, like, when people pity me. It's like, what is there to feel bad about? Like, if you want to dream, if you want to do something, you really don't need to feel bad for any creator involved. You have the capability to take the reins for yourself and become successful yourself. That's what you should focus on. Not what you can't control. Like the fact that you didn't get into stream. I don't give a fuck. Like, I know that probably, I mean, I do care. Like, obviously it would have been awesome. But I don't care to the point where it's like, oh my god, my whole life is surrounded by that. Like, you know what I mean? I'll put some respect on my name, you know what I mean? Hi, Clarissa, how's it going? Like, does it fucking suck? Obviously. I mean, anyone who goes into streaming, who tried out, like, a lot of people wanted that position bad. But it's like, also, you can't get everything you want in life. That's the reality. Hello, not walkthrough. I love the news video. Thanks! I will make more. I will make more videos like that. They like things like YouTube, like that's what we should focus on. Not like waiting for some random community to accept me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck? Maybe I should give a fuck, but I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. They don't have to appreciate me. That's why I already do my own thing, you know? And also a lot of big streamers got rejected too, so it is what it is. Can't control that. Not because, and this is not because I'm sending hate towards Kai. I had no say in what was gonna happen and how many people were gonna apply, you know? I think the only people who really got chosen were the ones who stood out. And that's life. Sometimes you make a video and it doesn't fucking hit. Sometimes you stream and it doesn't hit. It is what it is. That's why, like, it's not... I try to remind people, it's not everything. And even Kai Cenat says himself, he's like, this competition is not everything. It doesn't make up the entire universe. It is just something that helps streamers to get their footing. That's it. Oh, brother. And, like, obviously, it's awesome, but it's also, like, I think a lot of people just need to stop bringing it up. Like, I'm just getting to a point where I'm like, please stop bringing it up. I don't want to have to take breaks from stream. Because people keep bringing it up. Like, it's so annoying. It's just so annoying. But... sometimes I think about, like, how maybe I shouldn't have got involved, because I think about how, like, just the fact that people are like, like, they're being weird and stuff, you know. It's okay. It's life, though. Like, in this world, you can't have everything handed to you, you know? And that's how it is. Like, sometimes life is unfair. Can't change anything about that. In combat, bro. Who am I in combat with? Oh, right here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... And then the fact that, like... People are like, oh, just try again next time. Brother. I don't even want to be involved next time. Not because I'm gonna give up, but because I'm gonna do shit on my own. It was not... Well, I don't know. It's just not worth it. You're better off, in my opinion. You're better off doing things your own way, doing your own shit. that actually, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense, like, to be... Does that make sense? I don't know. Just too many, like... Like, what is their issue, bro? Let me fucking live my life. Thank you for the army, Chris.
Now, that was pretty.
This fucking big guy, but I can't heal. I can't kill this guy. Grenade! You get what I mean, though? Like... Oh, it's so annoying. And I know, sorry, I may be like... I'm not trying to be rude when the way that I say it. Like, I'm not trying to say you're annoying. I'm just trying to say, like... Like, I'm just saying in general, like, the whole event has been so irritating because it's like... It's just irritating because it's like, I feel like a lot of people just aren't considerate of, like... If it takes 5 seconds, like, am I being rude, guys? Like, let me know, because, I mean, maybe I am being a little stubborn, but, like... It takes 5 seconds to see who got it, bro. And I'm like, oh my god, I swear, people have been coming in for the past week. Have you made it into Stream Universe? Girl, look it up, please. Girl, like, come on. Please look it up. Like, I swear. And also... God. It's fucking 2 seconds. It's pissing me off. Like... It takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds, okay? Like, you could just also get a screenshot of all the names, too. Like, it's all in a list. Perfectly organized. But no. A lot of streamers did not make it. And it's okay. I didn't make it. That's alright. You know, I am a little butthurt about it, but I'm also like, it's not the definition, you know? Does it feel unfair? Sure, I don't fucking know, but it's just so fucking annoying. It's like, it takes 2 seconds. It just takes 2 seconds. 2 seconds, just look who made it into, and then it'll give you a list. How do I reset? Do you understand? Do you understand? I'm hulking out. I'm just irritated. I just get irritated, sorry. I get irritated because... I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude to anyone in particular. I apologize for my irritation. I shouldn't be so irritated. I apologize. I think I just don't have patience for people that, like, I just don't have patience for certain people because I just lose patience very fast because it takes... It's to look up whether or not someone made it in a fight. Like, I'm pressing me about it. Like, fuck. I don't know, bro. It's already bad enough to lose, and then the fact that like people are keep mentioning it every 5 seconds, like, holy fuck, way to like, way to rub it in. It's like rubbing salt into a womb. Just kill me. Just kill me. Go ahead. Go ahead, I give you permission. Maybe I'm copium, but it's fine. You know what I mean? I think I think I struggle with patience. And I have anger issues, I think. I apologize. Someone hand me a drink. How am I gonna invite you to a solo player game? And why would I invite someone I don't know? Okay, let's make a rant. Because that's how we make connections. Who's making you smile at your phone like that, sweetheart? While I'm responding to comments on TikTok.
What's that?
While I'm responding to comments on TikTok.
Who's got
you smiling at your phone like that? Do you want me to do you want me to sock you in the face? Do you want me to? Yes or no? I can't even sneeze. I can't even laugh without pain.
I didn't have a pen and paper. I got to the mic. I'm like, oh, press record.
Who's got you smiling at your phone? You sound like you're involuntarily celibate, you piece of crap. You involuntarily celibate piece of crap. This is why you don't ever have a girlfriend and you won't ever have a girlfriend. This is how I know you don't have anything going for you for your life. All you can do to make a woman like you is emotionally manipulate her. That's all you can afford to do. And you look like a bell pepper built bitch. Anyway, back to the game, guys. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? And why am I in combat again? Hide, hide, hide. Like these motherfuckers. I got him. All y'all ever do is cheat. Okay. Okay. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Bruh.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Get them aloft. Let's go. More sail. We need to budge.
What do you want me to do with this information? Whole time. Like, what do you want me to do with this information? And that's your opinion. And that's your opinion. And that's your dumbass, fuck-ass opinion. What's your fuck-ass opinion? Yo! Yo! You! I can't hear it clearly. Hold on. You! You! Piece of... You weren't in my tax bracket anyways. You weren't even qualified in my tax bracket of what I usually go for anyway. We weren't even financially compatible with one another. All y'all do is lie.
I'm not alone.
Here. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm just trolling, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna ban anyone who brings up Scream University, just, you know. Okay. Wait, I should make it like a meme. I should put it on my screen. I should put say Stream University equals banned. That's like the people who troll online. You know what I'm talking about? No, probably don't. Only chronically online individuals know what I'm talking about. Who are you talking to? To myself. Talking to myself. Got some wood. We got some rum barrel. I think I have anger issues, guys.
We're sailing large now.
Let's take a deep breath. Okay, I feel better now. Sing to us a sea shanty. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging at the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holla at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Sitting at the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holla at me. Thanks. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it. Listening, listening to that song actually makes you a red flag, by the way. Does it look like I give a fuck? If I'm a red flag to you, I don't care if I'm a red flag to you. I'm colorblind. I like the color red. I don't know about you guys. I'm colorblind. I like red, personally. Red is a beautiful color. Red is a great color. On a positive note, guys, I got myself a nice pomegranate the other day. They had some at the store. Rarely do they ever have pomegranates at the store. So I'm very grateful. Hey, why did everybody leave? Why did everybody leave? Is it because I sung about not wanting any scrubs? Is it because of that? Come on. We should play Geometry Dash after this. Or Rainbow. Or we can play a rhythm game like Rhythm Heaven Groove. Thoughts, comments, concerns? Hello, Prime. You let people troll me? What? And then while you ignoring the people actually speaking? Imagine getting mad because a girl doesn't read your comment. Like, at that point, I don't even want to read your message anymore. I don't want to play Valorant. Valorant sucks. Do I attack this guy? Guys, I have no idea what my objective is right now. Okay, we're just gonna fight this one right here. I think the objective is to fight other ships. Ah. No, I'm not gonna fight rivals. This is like, oh my god, you know what this makes me want to watch? This makes me want to watch, the Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, let's go dock it! Board it! Kinda loud, huh? It's kinda loud. Okay, let's fight them. Their ship is going down. Boom. Pirate of the Caribbean. Pirate of the Caribbean. You know what's crazy? I'm just gonna talk about this one time. Actually, one time I verbatim met this guy and he was like, I need my girl to be clean teeth, natural hair. She needs to have a nice body. She needs to work out. She needs to do all that. And then God forbid a girl's like, I don't want no scrub. All of a sudden I'm a red flag. Like, the ironicness in that is crazy because the same guys who are like, want you to settle for them, they would never settle for a girl that looks ugly. Just putting it out there. So like, dang, don't like the taste of your own medicine then, huh, motherfucker? Motherfucker. You don't like the same taste of the you don't like you don't really like it, huh? You don't like it. You don't like it. Yeah, then don't be it. Oh. The timer is how long I'm supposed to stream for. Thank you for the heart, me ultimate. Thank you. I hope you like the emotes. I'm actually in a really good mood today. But sometimes I get a little pissed off, but I'm okay. Boom! I'm live on every app you can think of. Hello, Bran. How's it going? Hi, Quick Cut Creations. Hello, Ultimate Goddess. Yes, Ultimate. Yes. Confirmed.
Unreef the main.
Yes. I'm in my YouTube era. Whoever gets angry is just not mature. Yeah, sometimes I crash out. Sometimes I crash out. But honestly, my crash outs are kind of valid sometimes. I just can't be angry and mean to people. I need to stop being mean and angry. That's my problem. I apologize if I'm mean or angry. I'm gonna finish doing my makeup now. Yeah. Should I finish doing my makeup? Like the other day, someone was mad that I didn't read their comment. And I think it was like a compliment. And I don't care. Okay. This girl said, yeah, you need it. Hey, the first good insult today. Honestly, though. Damn, ow, jeez. I kind of hurt it. I feel like I normally don't get good hate comments. That was a good one. I always tell men all the time, or women, I'm like, if you're gonna hate on me, give me something with some like pizzazz. I always hear the same thing, like, go in the kitchen, woman. Fuck you, you shouldn't be doing this. This is not a real job. And then no one's coming for my looks. And I'm like, once in a while we all need to get humble. You know? Once in a while, we need a hate comment that actually burns and stings.
We're bearing down on land, Captain.
That'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. Forget surgery. I've got a makeup brush and some skills. I'm getting brain rot. I'm getting brain rot. Are you getting brain rot, chat? Can you spell brain rot? Spell it with me. Can you spell brain? Where am I to go? Where am I to go? Yeah, anger is so valid. Ooh! There goes my matcha. Oh my god, can you fuck off? Can you fuck off? You fuck off! Oh my god, my laptop. Hold on, let me make sure my laptop is good. I think it's fine. Sometimes you need to be humble. Once in a while.
Get the tops of royals down.
Is what your haters want to hear. Because they want you to hate yourself. As much as they hate themselves. Haters gonna hate, but guess what? You're helping me pay my bills. So thank you. I didn't pay my bills. One way or another. And sometimes your haters are the actual backbone. And I'm eating some bacon. They're the backbone.
All right, leave off, Jack.
How long do you think the story takes? I don't know. Kate from Denver. Thank you, Ed, for pushing me in the algorithm. Like, imagine getting mad at somebody for not responding to your comment, bro. Just be patient. Or type something else. I still get paid even if you don't send a super chat. Did you not click on this stream and then an ad played in the beginning? For YouTube, not TikTok, by the way. Scammers get scammed. Scammer get scammed. Scammer get scammed. How did I get monetized on YouTube? I hit the 10 million views threshold. Because I'm a boss. Yeah, sometimes if you aren't subscribed, you get ads, but it depends. I don't know, unless you have the ad blocker on.
These animals have been killed for sport.
Hmm? I posted three TikToks a day for 3 days, and one of them got 8 million views. Good luck. Because getting monetized on YouTube is very hard. I don't even know how I did it, to be honest. To be honest, I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck I did that shit. But to be real, it's not talent or hard work sometimes. It's being in the right place at the right time. That's the best advice you can get from any creator. They'll tell you that. They'll say, being in the right place at the right time puts you in places where you can gain opportunity. Ghost of what? The most I've gotten was like 2,000 so far. Well, it was like 2.5. 2,000 views? I mean, if you post it like 5 times a day. There's no limit, I think. I think you can only post 15 times a day or something like that. On YouTube. But honestly, I feel like it's easier. Instead of the shorts, I feel like it's actually easier to get views on YouTube like videos, long form. Because that's what YouTube's known for. That's probably easier. But for me, I had a different situation because I already have experience in making TikTok videos. So that's why I was able to do it. And I was in the right place at the right time. Every creator will tell you their most successful content is always because they were in the right place at the right time.
Trim as near the wind as you dare.
It's not really about talent. Well, sometimes it's about talent. It just depends what for. I'm mugging? Like, it was just a really funny ass clip. Like when I watched it back, I was deadass laughing at it. So I knew if I'm laughing at it while I'm editing the video, that's how you know it's a good one. Like, that's how you know whether or not a video is good, is if, like, you're watching it and it, like, gives you feelings. It gives you the ability to feel something from it. But you just have to take a communications class to learn what ethos, pathos, and logos are. You can apply that in marketing. Some good bacon. This has cured my anger issues right here. Very good. Very nice. Well, you know what else is really popular? Putting on a persona.
They're not alone, sir. Larboard.
Damn. That's too close. Oh my god. I couldn't go any further back. Oh. Like, turn around.
Speed, lads.
Turn around, turn around. You turn.
And if we drown while we are young,
Brother, I can't turn.
it's better to drown than to wait.
Okay, I'll go this way.
Grow ye may, but go ye must. Baby Susie, if you growl too hard, your head shall bust.
I went to the post office today, and they were like, you need to buy a box. And I was like, I'm not buying a box. So I went to Walmart, and I bought my own damn box, and my own damn tape, and I built my box myself at Walmart, and I saved myself $20 that they were trying to fucking charge me. Scheming ass business. Scheming. They don't care, chat. They're just trying to make a profit, bro. Thank you, John, for the heart meat and the Go Popular. They're just trying to make a profit off of me. And I was like, I'm leaving. I was like, you dead ass trying to scam me. Like, them post offices are schemers. And I'm never going back to that post office again. For 5 business days. And then I'll reevaluate if I want to go back. The countdown is how long I'm going to stream for. So you can increase it with gifts. The timer? Yes. Yes. Jump! Yes. Yeah, they were trying to scam me. And I was like, no, I'm going to Walmart where they're going to charge me $3 for some tape. Period. Don't ever go to... And then you know what they charged me? How much they were going to charge me? $6 for a box. You know how much you buy it at Walmart? $1. Why are you charging me an extra Look. Why are you charging me an extra $5? Because I'm here to... Absolutely not. I'll take my car and I'll go to Walmart. Or the dollar store. Absolutely not. You know what I mean? I'll go to the dollar store or Walmart. And Walmart actually has good quality stuff, but it's for cheap. Thank you for the finger heart, John. It's hot in here. Oh, shit. No. Aww. My Labubu just moved? No, it did not. Where? No, it did not. No, my Labubu did not move. Hello, Night of the Moon. Howdy. Howdy, Captain. She threw up her meds. Okay, bro. You're still here. Are you obsessed with me or something? What's your issue, bro? You wanna go? You wanna go? Let's dance battle. Dance battle right here. Turn the music on. Turn the music on. Dance battle. We're gonna sort this with the dance battle. Okay, let's do you. Let's do you. Go, try to beat that. You can't, ho. You can't. That's what you get. That's what you get. Not the freaking Renegade Raider. Not the freaking Renegade. Not the freaking Renegade. Not the freaking Renegade. I had to throw out the Renegade. I had to throw out the... I had to throw out the... Let's throw out the Renegade. The Renegade Raider. Why am I anchored? Anyway, back to the game. And Dad. Captain Jack. Captain Jack. Whenever your haters are mad, just start a freaking dance battle. They don't like that shit. They're not gonna like it. Just start a dance battle. Trust. Thank you for the likes on the live, guys. Thank you, Mr. Good Vibe. Thank you, Cap. What is your name? Thank you, Mr. Good Vibe. Hello, Alcaraz. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. What's wrong with me? Everything. What's not wrong with me? Everything's wrong with me. Because I don't choose to.
involve myself with the male species on more than a platonic level. Therefore, my life is full of bliss and happiness. Yes. Besides paying my bills myself. That fucking sucks. But the male species, for centuries, wants me to conform to the patriarchy of the world. And I refuse. I refuse. I'm an independent woman who's going to be a rich auntie with 5 cats. And I've accepted this fate from the male species themselves. They insult me, saying being a cat lover is going to make me miserable. But I look after my cats like they're my youngins. And they have more love for me than a man ever will. Unless he pays my bills. We mustn't don't listen, ladies. Don't listen to the male species. They want you to conform to patriarchal ways. But you mustn't. The peace of mind and freedom.
There's this girl and she's on TikTok. She does funny ass impression. She's like giving advice to women and stuff. And she pulls out this like medieval like fucking accent. It's so fucking funny. Talks about like, I don't know what she talks about, but she talks about how like, she talks about like relationship advice. I don't know what she talks about, but it's so funny. It's just the bit for me is so funny. Boom, boom, boom. Damn.
I need to back up.
Can I just put my smoke down? Thanks. Mustn't waste any time while we assassinate. We must assassinate those who started the rebellion.
She just, I don't know what the fuck it's like. I don't know what the fuck like accent it is, but it's so funny. She's like a medieval like sorcerer like accent. That's the accent it is. Or like when a guy wants you to answer a certain question, like where are you from? You can go.
You may are you
I don't know.
male counterpart must know the valuable information of my whereabouts. You scoundrel, I will lie. I am from the regions that are far away. Unless you offer me the booty, the pirate's booty, I will not speak with the male counterpart.
and then you kind of just go off of a bit. You go off of a bit. I don't know how to do it really well. I don't know where she gets it from. I need to watch her videos and like study them really well.
You naive heterosexual.
Thank you for the corn.
Why must you know valuable personal information? Why do you require a response from me? Why is it something that aggravates you to no other? You should be more aggravated by the fact that you cannot pay your own bills and that you live in your mom's quarters. Why are you frustrated with that? I am but a woman who takes money from men and doesn't feel bad about it.
I'll be caught in the blast.
I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding.
Do I take it though? If they offer their resources willingly. Do I? Am I this evil schemer that they make me out to be? Or am I just mine? We don't need to start a quarrel. Don't start a quarrel because I didn't respond to your message. Maybe it's good I didn't respond to your message. It wasn't just me. I'm pretty sure people are not that up. And if people are upset that I'm not responding to their comment, well then that's on them, brother. You can go report me to the feds. No, you're good. I gotta click my live events. Where do I click that? Let's go. Vanquished. Let me find the girl that I'm talking about real quick. Hold on, one sec. I'm gonna find the girl that I'm talking about. She talks and she's like a medieval woman.
Pretty is great. Smart is better. But pretty, smart, embodied, media literate, emotionally regulated, and hard to manipulate, that's the kind of baddie I want on my team. I refuse to let you be someone that allows people to play in your face. I want my girls sharp, I want my girls informed, and I want my girls impossible to scam. So here are 3 books that I would read if I wanted to be harder to manipulate. Starting with number 1, Influence by Robert Cialdini.
Oh, I've been wanting to watch that
Taught me
book.
that people can
Hold on one
weaponize
second, I'll go
your
back to the
desire
game.
to be liked, consistent, polite, and included. Because sometimes you say yes when you genuinely want to, right? But sometimes you say yes when your body is clearly saying, girl, no. And sometimes you say yes because your nervous system is trying to not make things awkward. Sometimes you say yes because you think, I should be polite. I don't want to seem rude. Everyone else is doing this. I already said yes, so I should stay consistent. This person seems official. I might miss my chance. And that's the gag. Manipulation doesn't always feel like manipulation. Sometimes it feels like manners. Sometimes it feels like being easygoing, like being a good person. Sometimes it feels like being reasonable. But what I learned from this book is manipulation often works by taking the things you like most about yourself and turning them against you. Your generosity, your politeness, your openness, your desire to belong, your desire to be consistent. And we are not letting these weirdos hold the beautiful parts of you hostage. Your fear of being rude is not a blank check. Your desire to belong should not be used as a leash. It's time to stand up. and this book will help us get there. All right, book number 2, Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman. Thinking Fast and Slow taught me that the things that make my brain amazing can also be used against me. Basically, your brain uses shortcuts because it has to. You can't deeply analyze every decision all day. So your brain relies on pattern recognition, emotion, familiarity, first impressions, and all of that is okay. It's how you survive. The problem is that modern systems know this. Ads know this. Headlines know this. Influencer marketing knows this. All of this is built on the fact that most people are making most decisions on fast brain mode. The point then is actually to know when a situation is too important to trust your first reaction. Before you buy something, share something, cancel someone, believe a headline, text your ex, pause. Ask yourself, am I being rushed? What information is missing? Would I feel differently if this came from someone I liked? Would I feel differently if this came from someone I hated? What would I think after food, sleep, and one honest conversation with a friend who loves me but does not enable my delusions? This book will do wonders for your discernment abilities. Which brings me to book number 3, Manufacturing Consent by Edward S. Herman and Noam Chomsky. This one is about media and power. A lot of people think manipulation means obvious lies, but a lot of manipulation is true facts arranged into a misleading emotional experience. It's not always, here's a fake thing. Sometimes it's, here are 5 true things presented in a way to make you fear the wrong person, blame the wrong group, ignore the larger system, and feel like you ate intellectually. Girl, you didn't eat. You were fed. And to be very clear, I don't want my baddies cynical and paranoid. I certainly don't want them closed-hearted. I don't want you walking around thinking everyone is lying. At the end of the day, everyone is influenceable. That's part of being human. Music influences us. Love influences us. Beauty influences us. Community influences us. Great teachers influence us. That's not bad. The question is this influence trying to expand or exploit me? That is the discernment. Because pretty is great, smart is better, but pretty, smart, embodied, media literate, emotionally regulated, and hard to manipulate, that's the kind of baddie I...
That's awesome. Am I dying? What the fuck? What is happening? Uh-oh. Well, this entire time I was dying. Oh my god. How do I get away and heal my boat? Oh shit. How do I repair my boat? Or are they repairing it right now?
Reel the lubbers in!
Do not let them board us!
Oops. Thank you, McLovin, for the Go Popular vote and the heart me. Hold on 1 second, pause. Okay. 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 Hello, Curl Max. How's it going? Sorry, I was slow to respond to comments. apologies in advance. The game looks so cool. It is pretty cool. I like it. And the graphics are awesome with the remastered version. It's pretty lit. Oh, they're surrendering. Nice. They're surrendering. Repair the ship. Repair the ship. My ship was almost dead there. The ship was almost fried.
Give me some speed!
Okay, now what do we do? I think we just have to do more fights. Oh, look, see? They're already shooting us. I never played the original. I won't be talking about Stream University today on stream, guys. So please do not mention it.
You want to board it now, sir?
Okay, let's board it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
Bring them in for a steely kiss!
Steely kiss. What? Oh my god.
Easy.
Why am I jumping? There we go. I did not play the original. Nope. Nope. It's my first time Assassin's Creed game.
Blast those dogs!
That was class.
Nice. 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 We got some metal, cloth, cannons, all of it. We got all of it. All of it. I'm gonna need my pomegranates now.
Delicious.
Up the shrouds, lads. We sail. Crowd on all the sail we have.
On your mark, sir.
Shanty.
You gotta read the rules, Geeksy.
A bow, sir.
There's a man afloat there, sir.
Over the bow, sir.
My donkey's grave and a silver spade.
Read the rules. Read the rules. Nice.
Pull them down to hell, lads.
Nice. This just getting too freaking easy. You swivel. Can I use the swivel gun on this side too? No. Boom! Boom! Easy. Repair. I'm assassinating them, Paw Patrol. Duh. Assassin's Creed. Okay, guys, should we switch to a different game now? Or keep playing this one? What do we think? Let me know your honest thoughts. What are we gonna play now? Yeah, that's pomegranate. I'm addicted to pomegranate. I was thinking about playing some R6 today. I'm done with this stupid hat. Let me think what's more fun for me. I have been playing Geometry Dash, but that was a good little moment of Assassin's Creed, though. We could play Arc Raiders, or we can play. I kind of want to play Rainbow. True, the fit is for Assassin's Creed, but I don't want to play Assassin's Creed all day. I don't want to take breaks and then play more the other days. We'll see. Bottom. Hello, Gore. Bottom. Rainbow it is. We do have to get 50. We have to get to level 50. So that's why we are doing some Assassin's Creed. Or sorry, I meant to say doing Rainbow. Okay. Let me also set up a text box. How many gifts in the gift gallery do we have? I think we have 2 out of 13 for the gift gallery. It's day 2. Put that there. Gift gallery. Gift gallery. True dat. True dat. But how's everybody doing today? Welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone's having a great week so far. I'm doing chilling today. I'm vibing. Assassin's Creed is fun for like the whole cosplay aspect. But after a while I get kind of like, okay, I want to play something else now. You know what I mean? It happens. It happens to the best of us. It's a fun game though. Don't get it twisted. We are in our FPS shooter era. Yeah, this is first person shooter, right? Okay, let's go. Let me change the game category real quick. Or we can play Arc Raiders. Maybe both. But I think I want to play Siege because we're so close to rank. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Exhaust Rides, for the star gift on YouTube. I don't want to duo with anyone. I don't duo queue anymore. Okay. If I don't know you, bro, I don't know you, bro. Hello, Verb. How's it going? Hello, Gore. But yeah, unfortunately, I do not duo queue with anybody. Thank you for the offer, though, but nope. Nope. I'd rather play by myself, honestly, because I'm just streaming here. Not really looking for any collabs or anything. Let me see my studio real quick. Let me see my top performing content right now. Analytics. It's starting to get fucking hot. It's starting to get fucking hot. Thank you for the freaking red card gift, Cyrus. I don't know who Sam Neill is, but that sucks. Dying fucking sucks. Dying fucking sucks. Death is always really rough. Stupid! I'm gonna change my outfit too. I'll be back. Give me one moment. Let me just change my top. I think I'm gonna wear... I'm trying to figure out what I want to wear. Okay, this is my outfit. Chill, cozy vibes. Chill, cozy vibes. Thank goodness, thank goodness. I did not watch Jurassic Park before. No, I did not. Just ignore that guy. He's Copium final boss. What's that guy's issue? Holy shit. Bro's so mad for what? That guy's weird as hell. What the hell? He said, "You are one of the ugliest girls that have ever started to stream. You're playing a dead game and entertaining 40-year-old men on Twitch for a career with no future life in regards to a love life, especially being SLUTTED out. LMAO. Big nose. Ban me." Zero career. Streaming every day. Streaming every day to make below minimum wage. Okay. Well, that was interesting. That was quite interesting. What did we think, Chad? That was very interesting. Very interesting comment we just got.
Changing mags.
Op 4 located a bomb.
Okay.
Protect it.
I wonder what got him all riled up. Where'd Soul? Thank you for the hi bear.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb.
My magnets will protect us.
Hello.
We are protected.
Thank you for the hi bear.
Place device. Device active.
Hello.
W hi bear.
Throwing magnet.
Should I make another matcha?
Magnet activated.
Thank you, Hasop at a Gogoid. Okay, fine. Wow. 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 Bruh, guys, I want to show you something. Ready? Ready? You ready to see this? Same guy who got mad at me and just lashed out on me. Hold on. Now this is comedy. Are we dead ass? Hi, you're cute. Want a date? On Ark? I'll propose with a kinetic. You're one of the ugliest girls that ever started to stream. Are we actually dead ass? Same guy, by the way. Hi, you're cute. I can't make this shit up, chat. I cannot make this shit up. Like, what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? That's men when they get rejected for the first time in their life. Caught in 4K. Literally. What the fuck? What? I say fuck me for, you know? Okay, let me post that I'm live real quick. He went from you so cute to why you gotta say fuck me for? What the fuck? I cannot make this shit up, chap. He had no luck on dating apps. No, literally. It's from Alfred Eden, Jade. Also, hello. It's because we're playing, it's because we're playing,
User has been disabled. Mission successful.
it's because we're playing Rainbow Six. Oops. Oh, I hate this light, bro. If you don't even have luck on dating apps, I can blame them. Because if he's blowing up on women like that in real life, a lot of girls will stay very far away from that. I think that people like that really have issues. Have serious issues. Cause what the fuck did I do? All I'm doing is existing, I guess. Hello, Miss Full, how's it going? I guess all I'm doing is existing, and then I reject a man for like 1 second and then he gets angry, bro. What the fuck? True.
Protect the bombs.
Yeah, I know, right, Soja? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm basically trying to level up until we can get to level 50. We're very close. We're at 36.
Razor wire in position.
10 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Ready for company.
You're exposed.
Camera ready.
We should also play Geometry Dash. You. Oh shit. Bruh. How am I this bad, bruh? Posture check. I don't know why it's so hot. My fan's like not even on. I've never seen that movie before. Why is the game so like randomly loud at times? Do I aspire to be indie never ready? I don't know.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. One friendly operator remaining.
Really, Darius? I'm just trying to get to level 50, honestly. If I can.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Valorant always burns me out. It's always the kind of game to get burnt out on. Valorant is so like, it's the same thing. I Prophet, thank you for the Star Jewels gift. There we go. Why, David? Why do you blame me? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? The only thing I get hand pain from this game. Too much pressing the buttons and shit. Too much pressing the buttons.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Plot twist, it was David's fault from the very start. True. I blame Jess for nothing. Free Jess. Justice for
10
Jess.
seconds to insertion.
This girl is boring. Amara is way
5
entertaining.
seconds.
But you taking the time out of your day to comment on my page. Okay.
Surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
And way to pit girls against girls. That's totally gonna get you what you want. Kirsten, thank you for the star gift. Gotta claim it though. Gotta claim what? What? Darius with the fucking tier 1. Thank you, Darius. I fucking appreciate you. And I I love that meme. Like, imagine. I think I like this little line. My heart stuck.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Thank you for the tier 1. Currently on Stairmaster fighting for my life. That's funny. You got this. Thank you, Darius, for the tier 1. I appreciate it. W tier 1. Honestly thought my sub was on auto renew SMH. No, it's okay. Don't even stress it. It's not like y'all owe me anything. Don't worry. Just only if you want to support, you know, and for the emotes, that's about it. Always optional. But yeah. Oh. Lately I've been chilling. We've been getting a lot more hate comments as of late, but I think it's because, like, I sometimes respond to stuff, and so that's probably why. That's probably why, because I respond a lot to the hate comments. What's up? She ain't even do none. I hate that it makes you switch to the camera. Yes, I do, hard. Hello, Speedy Bot. I won't be doing viewer games, guys.
15 seconds left.
Who are we talking about? Wait, who's David?
10 seconds to go.
And why can't I see David's messages? Oh shit, hype train.
One friendly operator remaining.
Oi, oi, oi.
Op 4 is
Oi, oi,
near a
oi.
bomb. Destroy it.
I think I need to do a better job of, like, not oversharing on the internet. Like, that's my issue. I used to do that all the time. And I was on a good record of, like, not oversharing, but then I, like, caved because I was just going through it. I've been going through a bitch. Like, I've just been going through a bitch part of my life. Like, bitch. This horrible part. Like, but it's getting better, like, every day. I'm taking steps to get
All
better.
friendlies were eliminated.
Every day.
Mission failure.
Every day. And I think one thing I've been doing recently is, like, selling stuff. I've been selling my shit. Holy aim? GG's, bro? What? Holy aim? What do you mean GG's, bro? I've been, like, getting back into the thick of it. 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 I've been getting into the thick of it. It's okay to let it out, though. It'll make you stronger. It's just, you know what they say about evil eye, though? Like, when you let stuff out into the world, there's evil eye. Are you a gamer girl? Maybe. Perhaps. I need to lock in, though. Like, I need to be more present. I need to, like, watch them play. Because I always, like, zone out when they're playing. I get bored because I'm not playing. I just need to survive longer in the rounds. You know what I mean? Are you a gamer girl? Are you a gamer girl? Yeah, it'll make me stronger. True. True. W hype train though, level 1. Thank you. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Are you a gamer? Should I be an actor? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, don't answer that question. Actually, hey guys, don't answer that. why that person was so angry though. Like I'm trying to figure out what's so angry. Sometimes people just get rejection and then they get so angry, but it's like sometimes when you face rejection, like you just need to lock in after that. Like let people miss out on you. Like you know your worth, King. Thank you for the star gift, Christian. Are you a gamer girl?
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insert.
I needed that. Thank you. You're welcome. As I'm like side-eyeing.
And defuse a bomb.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, it's okay to like not like be in a moment of like not like loving yourself and all that, but like it's life, you know? We all go through that moment. You either fart or get farted on out here. Thank you for the heart me, Elijah. Hope you like the emotes. W heart me. He's getting bullied on social media, so anonymity is the outlet. Perhaps. You shouldn't get bullied though. Bullying is sucks. What if you get shit on by like what though? Like, oh, what the? He's just chilling in the corner. He's just chilling in the corner like a fucking rat. Like a rat, bro. Report this guy. Oh no, Mason, he's not hating. We don't need to time out him. How do we untime him out? Uh-oh, he's cooked. We were just joking around. It's okay that he types that because we were just joking around. Because we were trolling. Because this one of my people are in my TikTok chat. They're talking about one of my videos that I made. It's like one of those trends where you like you say things like, "Are you a gamer girl?" Like, but you say it like, sorry. Oh god, you know what I mean?
Bomb has been located.
Because I made a video that was like, sorry, I'm blanking. Sorry, I'm blanking.
Standing. You have dropped the diffuser. We have been eliminated.
Really bad aim. The fuck happened to the pirate outfit? I got uncomfortable. I changed. So he's referencing my video that I made, like in chat. So, cause I made a video that was like, you know that trend where you say like different, like a phrase, but you say it in different moods. So you say like, so for example, like, your ass stinks. And then you could say it happy, you could say it sad, you could say it angry. Your ass stinks. Or your ass really fucking stinks. Or happiness. Your ass just stinks. You know, like, so it's like a trend where you're like, so I made mine like a troll one. So mine was, are you a gamer girl? Because I get that comment all the time when I'm like gaming a lot. And so it's kind of like a funny play on, you get what I mean? How do we untime out somebody? Uh-oh. So like basically you say it in different moods and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Hi Stasio, I'm good. How are you? Sorry, Kristen. I don't know how to unman you or untime you out. Whoa. They think the keyboard is business. Yeah. That happens way too much. That's okay. I took a lot of people's mod away because I was trying to cycle, like, so only for people who are here every day they get to keep mod. But if they're not here every day, it's also okay too. I don't expect you to be here every day. So no bad blood. Just I did that with Twitch too. Like I always take people's mind away. Not because like I hate them or something. It's more like just it's only for people that are like here a lot, which is okay if like you come and go. Like I don't really mind. Like it's life, you know. Everybody's busy. Homeschool. Thank you for the 550
10 seconds to
Jules
go.
gift.
Advise your drone has located a bomb.
Yeah, no blah blah,
5
no
seconds before
babble.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
So yeah. Oh, what the? We can go in here? I did not know there was a tunnel. This game is low-key kind of good though. Like I remember hating on it, and everyone was telling me to play it, but I was like, oh no, I don't want to play this game. Like, this ass. But here I am. Speak of the devil. How did I flashbang myself? Ah.
Activating Selma.
Ah. No. Are we dead ass? I'm still hating on it, not gonna lie. It's too slow for me. Wait, what? All I need to survive, guys, is some pomegranates and water and some rotisserie chicken. That's all I need to survive. And some fish fillets. I've been cooking at home and making myself some fish fillets. And is it good? And is it good? You just have to make fish fillets with like some lemon. And it's fucking fire. It's fucking fire. Yes, yes. Okay, how do we watch now? Oh, there we go. Okay. How do I switch people? E? Okay. Rotisserie chicken is fucking fire.
I'm reloading.
I'm reloading. I like her accent. I'm reloading. Thank you, Elijah, for the heart me, by the way. Oh, wait. Did I already say thank you for that? Sorry. My abs hurt
15
from
seconds remaining.
Pilates. That I can't even, like, cough or sneeze without
Op
my
4
body
eliminated
hurting
all
right
friendlies.
here. It's crazy. That's what happens when you do Pilates. I'm so good. No, I'm not. It's okay. I'm not good. I need to start winning my games so I can rank up faster, guys. Do you guys also... Would you guys rather me play Arc Raiders, or would you guys rather me play R6? Or how about both? How about I play like 2 more hours of R6, and then we play. Which one is better, guys? Which one would you say is like better? Thank you, Steven, for the follow. I mean, I've been seeing like Arc Raiders does its thing, and there's not a lot of Arc Raider streamers anymore, huh? Because Arc Raiders is low-key falling off. But also, I don't know. What do you guys think? Thank you for the follow, Steven. Thank you, M, for the follow. Let me join. I won't be doing viewer games right now. Sorry. Sorry. Both? Both? Am I quitting the game? I don't know what we're playing. I think we're gonna play R6 right now. You think Arc Raiders is dying? Let the man join the game. No can do, sorry. No comprendo. No hablo inglés. No comprendo. Señor? Señor? Yo no hablo inglés. No más. I'm not racist. How is that racist? I'm Colombian and Nicaraguense. How am I racist? Stranger danger. Exactly. Tell that to a judge. Yeah, cancel me if I don't give a fuck. If I went to Streamer U, who would I interact with? Yana. She's the best and most talented out of everybody there. And she's funny. W Glaze. Both R6 is strategic and kind of slow. Arc is fun. Yeah. Thank you for the flower gift, Jack. Arc is good for clip farming sometimes. But I will say R6 also has some good clip farming moments too. It's kind of like Valorant in that way, where if you get a good clip, not Senna. I mean, oh yeah, I would love Senna too. But I would say, yeah, Yana, my favorite for sure. But I'm not at Streamer U, so we won't talk about Streamer U anymore. We mustn't discuss the future of what is happening. We must not discuss. I'm trying to get good at improv. Hi, Red Pill. No can do, Colt.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Thank you, Jack, for the
Plan
flower
your
gift.
defenses accordingly.
I appreciate the invites, though. Appreciate the invites. You guys are really very chill for inviting me to play, but no can do, sorry. Stranger danger.
10 seconds.
You weren't lying about the mic? Yeah, the mic is fire.
Down to 5 seconds.
The mic is amazing.
Op 4 has located
W
a bomb.
Glaze.
Be ready for hostile action.
Okay, right here, all we gotta do is... All we gotta do is wait for them to push us. Yeah, that's true. They think that keyboard is a business. Keyboard, we like to call them keyboard warriors. Uh-oh. I hear them. Uh-oh, 3v5 already? Damn.
Using shield.
What the fuck?
Operator remaining.
Oh! Oh!
All friendlies were eliminated.
6-7. Thank you, Jack, man, for the 6-7 gift. Ah, I cooked myself. Oh my god, I cooked my team, bruh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I thought that was low-key the strat. To, like, put holes in the wall so I could hit them. What the fuck am I doing? But yeah, thank you to those who support me. Thank you to those who support me. I appreciate it. Vibe into the stream while playing modded Fallout. Wait, that kind of sounds fun. You know what I want today, guys? I want some Chipotle. Always will support. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Anthony. Thank you. Thank you. I have been going through it, but today I was just like, I woke up in a good mood and I was like, you know what? Hey, sometimes when things go bad in your life, you just have to be grateful for what you do have. You know?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes, oh, I love getting Zelta with the Argentina, the soccer ball. W. Thank you, Zelta. Hello,
10
Jeff.
seconds remaining.
When Jay go live, how do they only see my game?
5
What?
seconds and counting.
When who goes live? When I go live?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for
Hi,
hostile
Jeff.
action.
What even is Chipotle? What do you mean? What even is Chipotle? Chipotle is delicious. I get a burrito. I get a bean and cheese burrito with a chicken protein and some cheese and some white rice. She is not playing well. Yes, I am. It's called multicasting, sir. Chill with the rage bait, sir.
Deploying mobile cover.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing about. I'm low-key starting to get hungry. That means I need to eat either I eat a fish fillet or I eat Chipotle. Wait, is this my teammate? Oh, it's a freaking decoy. That's a decoy too. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's my kill, bro.
One op 4
That's my
remaining.
kill. What are you doing? What? Fish fillet.
Op 4 eliminated.
Fish. Tilapia fish. What is wrong with my audio? Why does it bug out like that? Sounds like it's like disrupted. And why do I keep hearing that freaking meme sound? You know what I'm talking about? It's like the... I don't know. I keep hearing it randomly in Rainbow. Is that a Rainbow sound effect? It's like a meme. But do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Or am I crazy? I don't know. But yeah, this guy was hitting on me, or okay, he was hitting on me, right? And then he went on this whole spiel about how only 40-year-olds are watching me and giving me money and stuff for a career. But I want to reiterate something real quick. Streamers that are women are gonna get sexualized, no matter what happens. No matter what, if I'm wearing a fucking corset with my boobs sticking out, or whether I'm wearing a t-shirt. Base card never declines, okay? Can't control that I'm a baddie. Can't control I'm just a 10 out of 10. No. I'm just joking. But you can't control that, okay? You can't control, and I do that. I say that because I know that it's gonna make men mad when I'm like saying I have a face card and shit, even though I'm just trolling. If a God forbid a girl, okay, anyway, you know what I mean. So, no matter what, I'm gonna get sexualized, you know? And so, like, if, let's say it was my dream to review video games and to play them for my audience. Let's say that was my hypothetical dream. Let's say it's my hypothetical dream. Should I let that stop me from doing what I want to do? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know what I mean? It is sad. It is sad. But also, I don't really care. Like, it's life. It's the circle of life. You know what I mean? It's the circle of life. Like, people are gonna sexualize you and shit. It's normal to be attracted to a girl and stuff, but it's just the problem is when people start being like, oh, that's the only reason why X, Y, Z. But it's like, okay, I mean, to be fair, Sure, I might get people hitting on me, but here's the thing about that, okay? If you actually think about it, when men are attracted to women and they try to shoot their shot, yada yada, and they end up realizing they're not going to get anything out of it besides maybe attention, like me reading their comment or something, right? And let's say their intention is to be romantical with me, right? Let's say hypothetically their intention with me is romantical. They won't get anything out of it. Like, genuinely, they won't get anything out of it. You know what I mean? And so, like, hypothetically speaking, even if they did, it's like, I'm just here gaming, you know? So, like, for the rest of my life, and for the rest of my streaming career, and in the beginning, I've always just played video games. Like, there were times where, you know, I would do thirst traps and whatnot, but, like, Vinny Hacker did thirst traps, and no one's calling him out. He blew up on TikTok, and now he has a sponsorship with... He has an anime coming out with Crunchyroll. And he thirst trapped it his way to get there. Nothing wrong with a little thirst trap. You know what I mean? But I also don't do thirst traps anymore, like... But I honestly don't care if people get mad at me if I do thirst trap, because I'm at a point where it's like... A smart man with, like, discipline would not like care if I was in a bikini. Like, he would just have discipline. In the sense of, like, he knows that giving into lust is not going to make him happy. A smart and disciplined man is a strong and powerful man. He could be around the baddest bitch in a bikini, and he wouldn't bat an eye because he's loyal to his wife. And he loves his wife. You know? And so, if hypothetically... And also, here's the thing about guys that sexualize me, right? When they do sexualize me and they realize they don't get anything out of it, I can't really control how they're going to react. Or, like... And sometimes, most of the time, when they realize they don't get anything out of it, they leave. So, it's not giving me the career that people think it is.
One friendly remaining.
I think that they just are copium final boss. And they need to find a reason why to pick apart women that are trying to do things that, you know, uplifts their life or makes them able to play video games for their life. Like, because if you want to play video games for the rest of your life, and you even want to be able to get, like, free games, like, get a key for it, then being a content creator and, like, being a streamer is one of the ways to do it, you know? And whether people like to admit or not, when you watch streamers, even if you might be attracted to them, you are slightly influenced by them. People are very easily influenced. But, like, also not all the time. It just depends. But even just watching me, like, if I said, hey guys, go play Rainbow, or just me playing it, will be like, nah, man, I want to play Rainbow. That's, like, the power of influence. But it's not a bad thing to be influenced. It's just, like, it's just part of life. Like, when you meet other people, it's part of life. Like, I get influenced by people all the time. When I'm on TikTok, like, that girl that we were watching her TikTok, she's a law student. Like, she's a lawyer. Or not, I don't think she's a law student. I think she's a lawyer. And I've thought about getting into law and stuff like that. I do read my chat, Jackman. You're saying a whole lot, not a lot, what? Yeah, like, when I saw you play Valorant, I immediately played after. And, like, that happens. Like, that's the circle of life. Like, if you see someone having a good time with it, you know, it might be like, oh, man, that looks fun. I want to try that. You know? Like, I get influenced all the time when I'm on TikTok. Like, I saw this girl, and she was a nurse, and she opened up her own laundromat. And I was like, what the fuck? And she makes, like, a lot of money off of her laundromat. Because she retired from nursing. Yeah, and I was like, wow, like, I want to start my own laundromat. That sounds so fun. You know what I mean? But also, like, that's life, you know? And there's nothing wrong with it. But also, like, if there are 40-year-olds supporting me, like, I feel like, hey, like, Gramps is about to die anyways. He might as well give me his retirement while he's at it. I was kidding. I'm just kidding. That's mean.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
I just can't. If he's gone, then like some people just want to like, you know, give their money. Like if I ever had a bunch of retirement money, I would give it away. Like I would just give it away. I'm gonna die anyway. No. Nah, but I mean, I think that like it's only bad. Like I think creators are only bad when they like manipulate people to send them gifts and shit. Like for example, there was this one girl. Oh my god, guys, and like this is what I mean. This one girl, she would like pray for a galaxy and shit. And she would like use God's name to pray that someone would send her a galaxy. And I'm just like, okay, there's worse people in this world. Like, that have 0 morals. Like, in terms of like, they're using God's name to try to get a galaxy and shit. Like, that's insane. Like, I don't know. It's like she made her whole stream about like manipulating people to send her a gift. And then she was trying to beef with, like, it was crazy. And then she was trying to beef with me, and her viewers were talking mad shit about me and shit. I was like, damn, okay, whatever. Like that's just wild. Like using, like that's crazy. Like it's one thing to be involved in your faith if that's what you like. Hey, to each their own. But they go straight up, like, no offense, but like straight up using manipulation of like using like people that are Christian or whatever the fuck, I don't know, to like, you know, get people to wanna to send a gift to her so she could pay her. Oh, sorry. You have fun streaming? I do. I feel like it's fun for the most part, especially when I'm making YouTube videos about it. But I would say that like obviously sometimes it's a little bit draining, but I think that it happens. Like getting drained is a matter of like letting people have control over your emotions, and I need to work on not letting people have control over my emotions. It's called like learning how to not be easily manipulated, which is something I still struggle to this day, because I think sometimes it's easy as a streamer to like what the fuck? It's stuck. What happened? Wait, that sound, guys, did you hear it? It's like like a shock sound effect. I won't go into the details of finances ever.
You have located a bomb.
But basically my motto is don't put all your eggs in one basket. It's okay to like work a second job while doing streaming. There's nothing wrong with that.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, like not all streamers have a gaming hobby. Like some are IRL streamers too. Most Twitch streamers, girls that aren't gamers, use sexuality against viewers. Okay. Not all Twitch streamers have a game. Yeah, that's true. But also like, yeah, there are some, and that's okay too. Like, I think at the end of the day, if it's not your cup of tea, just turn off the hot tub streamers setting, and then you're good, you know? Streaming is sometimes money is involved, sometimes not. And that's why, like, it just depends if you get sponsorships or not. I won't go into details though. I think you can kind of do your own research on it. It's better, you'll learn more doing your own research about it. I can't teach you anything, really. I'm still learning, so. Yeah, not all streamers get into it because it's for gaming. Some get into it because they're just trying to promote their certain sites, which, you know, that's how it is, like, and that's how business is, like, whether people like to agree with it or not, sexualizing oneself is part of certain people's business. And, you know, that's, you know, but also, you can't really get mad at somebody who's already pretty. Like, that's, you can't really accuse them of that when it's like, some people are just existing. You don't do well on Tinder, you just go to Twitch. No, literally. I mean,
Use your drone to locate
some
a
of them
bomb.
think that, but it's like, also it's like, okay, like, they're kind of just living in their own world. Thank you for the follow name. What can I get for $5? A thank you and appreciation.
Drone has located a bomb.
most part. What's not fun about it? I'd say like the not fun part is like people trying to get into your people are very intrusive, or
5
they
seconds.
want information, or sometimes they want like
Found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
they're basically just like thinking about themselves like a lot, which it's okay to think about yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's important to love yourself, but also if you're always thinking about yourself, it is kind of like a what the fuck, like this guy thinks the world revolves around him or something, you know? Like, for example, like earlier I wasn't responding to certain comments on YouTube mainly because I'm looking at 3 chats right now. So if things start to get crazy, sometimes I just won't look at the comments. But that's not like because I hate anyone in particular. It's just because like that's sometimes I switch like chats or, but my chat isn't going super fast. So sometimes I'm able to get to everybody's comment. Usually, or I'll ignore it on purpose because people are saying weird stuff. Thank you, Hassan, for the star gift. Like, if people are saying things weird, you know, usually I'll just ignore it. That's the only thing I think that, obviously words are words at the end of the day, so if you learn how to like not really let it affect you, not really that big of a deal. But words still hurt at some degree. I think that some people who act like, oh, they're completely emotionless and they aren't affected by any words at all, not really realistic. Everybody gets hurt by words, so it's unfortunately like it can be emotionally draining. That's the only downside. But I would say that like sometimes, as long as you remember who you are, and you remember like that you're a kind person to those who are kind to you, you know, it's like as long as you are nice and you know who you are, nothing about what other people think about you will change. And so like people can think whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. They can accuse you of whatever and be like, but I have proof and I have this. But it's like, okay, well, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, certain things don't define somebody, you know?
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect it. Op 4 last stop standing.
Let's go!
Op 4
I got
neutralized.
one!
Mission successful.
How many? How you got on Switch, but in my experience, small streamers don't talk much. Yeah, sometimes. Let's play. I'm not queuing with anyone, guys. I apologize for whatever I did. Didn't know I did. No, you're good, Christian. You got timed out on accident. I think because you said, are you a gamer girl? Mason mistook you for hating on or saying some weird stuff. But you were just quoting me. Because I was quoting a comment from TikTok, and then it just... If people were into beer bellies, I would be a streamer. Well, you can't say that, though, because everybody has a type. And you might not be subjectively attractive, but, like, honestly, it's not like the flex you think it... Like, being attractive is not as good as people make it out to be. Because even if you are attractive, like, yes, sure, you have pretty privilege and whatnot, but, like, at the same time, no one's gonna send you $2,000 because they actually like you. Like, they say that because, or they do that shit because everything comes with strings attached. Everything. Now, sometimes if someone's rich enough where it's like a drop in the bucket, they wouldn't care. And maybe there's no strings attached, but I still would be weary. Like, if someone dropped more than $5 grand on you, probably because they want something out of it, right? And so it's not really like, wouldn't it be better that you earned those $5,000, right? Like, it would be way better, and you'd feel more fulfilled in the long run, at least from what I think. But also, I mean, hey, who wouldn't want a $45,000, you know? But also, it's like, it's sometimes like it can get scary. Like, people become stalkers.
Drone has found a bomb.
So sometimes, like, that's why if people do invest in you, like, to be
You found a
careful.
bomb. Make your way
you know?
to its location and defuse it.
Just let people know what your boundaries are. Let them know what they can or can't, gain. And as long as they, and most people are aware, just have a guard. That's all. Just have a guard up. Protect yourself. I can see why you ignore certain YouTube comments. Yeah, dude, Queso's one of the best content creators ever. Yeah, like, see? Like, that's what I mean by, like, it's just you're in your own head. Like, everybody has their own type, And plus, being attractive, like,
You have dropped the
you don't automatically get respect for being attractive.
diffuser is now secure.
I feel like with people like Queso, he's not necessarily the most subjectively attractive person, but he's so fucking funny. He has it about him that, if he focused solely on being unattractive or whatever, it's like, if he thinks he's attractive, I don't think he's unattractive. And a lot of girls don't think he's unattractive. He may not be like the Giga Chad, like looks maxing guy, but like he's also, you know what I mean? But he's also like a really funny guy. And being able to build a skill around being funny is way more valuable than being attractive, in my opinion. Because people can actually relate to you or look up to you because being attractive, it might be something that you're born with. You can't really necessarily control. But if you're funny or you have some type of skill, that's different. Does that make sense?
Op 4 last stop standing.
So sometimes...
I'll find you.
Yeah, he gets Latina baddies all the time sending him love mail. Exactly. Like, so many girls like him. Like... But it's not even because looks are not everything. Looks are not everything. Just like in the way that money
Op
is
4
not everything.
eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
And then if you're attractive, people tell you all the time, or they reduce you to your attractiveness. So sometimes it's not always as good as people make it out to be, but like you can still exist in society and be fine. Because psychologically, people respect, or like, not really respect, but more so like they gravitate towards, people like me, and they, or like not people like me, but like people that, take care of the way they look, I guess, hypothetically. I don't know. I feel like attraction is not based off of subjective beauty standards. I feel like it's more based off of like maybe how you take care of yourself. But if you also have certain genetics that aren't necessarily, according to the beauty standards, attractive, like... Dudes too be hitting him up? No way. Lock in, twin. Lock in. But also, like, just because there might be some punishments to being attractive doesn't mean that I can't do stuff that will make me feel happy and make me feel complete. Does that make sense? Yeah, I feel like being attractive than being the best version of yourself. Yeah, like sometimes it takes a lot of effort to take care of the way you look, but also like sometimes it's born. Like some people are born with it. If it's because some things are genetically like out of your control. Genetically, yeah. Some things are just genetically out of your control. But wanting to improve is an important characteristic that makes you attractive. I like to think. But like just because like let's say you were like fat, right? And you know how people feel about like being fat, and some people feel negatively, some people are more mature, they understand like it's something you can't really control sometimes. And then there's like being skinny isn't gonna all of a sudden make people it might make people treat you differently, but not for the reasons that you even want. Because wouldn't you want somebody, let's say you were to have a transformation and you had to be skinny and stuff. Like, wouldn't you rather people love you for who you are deep inside? It's very superficial love, if that's the type of love that you want. It's very superficial, And it's not really... I mean, not saying you shouldn't care about the way you look. Like, I mean, it could help you in some ways if you're in, like, real estate, but... This generation doesn't think that way, though. I mean, yeah, because a lot of people are very emotionally immature.
User is no longer in possession.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Thank you for the gifts. Exactly. When you're really attractive, it can be hard to be sure if someone actually likes you for who you are, rather than what you look like. And I had that happen to me verbatim. Verbatim. I was breaking the wall. I'm beginner at R6, guys. Beginner tries to get levels 50 in R6. That's my YouTube thumbnail. That's my YouTube.
Reloading.
Like, I had that happen to me because I'm a whole ass feminist, right? I'm a whole ass feminist. No, I'm not LARPing. Play Valorant. I'm a whole ass feminist, right? And I met this guy and we were dating for a little bit. He's a red-pilled motherfucker who... Sorry, let me not. He's red-pilled and he's very conservative. And he's very, he's very into religion. While I'm over here, a whole ass feminist. He did not like me. He just liked what I looked like. That's it. And hey, I'm not saying he's toxic. I'm just saying, his way of thinking was completely different from what I think. And what I feel like is morals. You get what I mean? Too much R6 and not enough Power World. I know, right? Power World I like Power World though, but we gotta lock in on the R6 grind. We gotta get level 50. Okay, how about if we reach 5 subs today, I will play Power World for the rest of the stream. But we have to come together. We're at 2 right now. Or no, I think we're at 1. We only had 1. Yeah. Are you against conservatives? I don't want to get too political, but all I'm going to say is I really like standing up for women's rights, okay?
One friendly operator remains.
I love women. I like to stand up for women's rights. And so I don't get along with men who try to control me. And he was not just the kind of person who's religiously, okay, he's in touch with God and da-da-da. He was trying to control me in terms of, he wanted to change the way that I thought. He wanted to change my values. You cannot change a woman's values. I couldn't change his values. We both prioritize different things. I prioritize fighting for women's rights and not being a coward. He prioritized protecting people that would talk weirdly about their own daughters. But that's his prerogative. That's gonna be what his future is. I can't control his future. So we need 4 more subs, you say? Yes, sir. I'm a feminist. I don't get along with the average man. That's okay though. I've learned to accept that, and that's what I mean by people will want me because of what I look like. But then they're a whole ass Trump supporter. Make it make sense how you're a Trump supporter and you want a Latina baddie. They like us when it's convenient for them, but then they don't like it when it comes down to protecting us and protecting our people. You know what I mean? It's just about racism at the end of the day. Whole ass racist wants to be with a Latina woman. But then, sorry, I had no idea, but I'm glad that I got myself out of that situation, because imagine supporting him and then being wanting a Latina girlfriend. You're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy. I'm crazy too, but at least I'm crazy about protecting my people and the women that I feel deserve protection and deserve justice,
5 seconds and counting.
Wall reinforced.
Anyway, that's my hot take for the stream. But that goes to show that people will want to be with you because of that, because of what you look like and because of maybe sexual stuff, but they don't actually love you or understand deeply why you are the way you are and why you think that way. How have you develop this world view? They don't care, and that's okay. It's better to find someone who understands where you're coming from, why you have certain morals, and does that make sense? Do you guys prefer Power World over this? Really? I feel like you guys would like this more. I fight for women's and men's rights. Girl, I don't remember guys not being able to open their own bank account. What are we talking about? I don't remember the last time. We're men. Oh! 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 Why are you spamming my chat, bro? You're about to get banned. You see, that mindset gets you nowhere. How does it get me nowhere, though? Elaborate. Actually, you know what? I'd rather not speak to other people that are trying to... You know what? I'd rather not give space for someone to argue with me. Because you don't have to agree with me. Frankly, you don't have to be a feminist if you don't want to. No one's telling you, hey, freedom of speech. Do your thing. Outrage bait.
Frag out.
I will always protect a woman when she's in danger, as you should. Period.
Op 4 is
As you
defusing
should,
a
as you
bomb.
should.
You need to disable their diffuser.
We love the men who protect the women. Those are the W men. No freedom of speech around here though. Well, yeah, because like they be protecting Trump. And why would I want to be around people that protect Trump? You know what I mean? That's the only reason I would take away. Not okay. They can have freedom of speech of like, not in my chat, but like they can have freedom of speech out there on Twitter, and they can go argue with involuntarily celibate by themselves if they want to. You know what I mean? If I'm streaming and I have my own space, I'm allowed to be like, okay, I don't want to be around you guys. Like, in terms of protecting my peace. And I feel like that makes sense. Who would willingly want to be around a Trump supporter? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. That's how I feel. And how I feel is valid. Well, yeah, because like communities like me streaming on here, like this is a community. If you don't want to listen to the rules, we have different rules around here. You can't just go around being like, oh my god, fucking hate women, shit, and then expect me to do nothing to defend women. And like, I'm more of a man. I have more balls than you defending women. At that point, that's how the cookie crumbles. Oh my god, we're almost level 40. I have more balls than you have fighting for women's rights, as I should be. As I should be. Thank you, Aimer, for the heart me. But yeah, is it like for me to defend women, it's not to take away from other people's experience. It's more me speaking for women is more about speaking up for people like me. Does that make sense? Not saying, oh, we should just turn a blind eye to every bad thing that women do and yada yada yada. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the fact that I was even able to vote, I'm able to open a bank account, I have a name in my own car. That was all because of feminism. And so, I am continuing feminism. One day at a time. One day at a time, we're fighting for feminism. We're fighting for women to, you know, live amazing lives. And they already, you know, we're getting a lot of progress, of course. But there was a point where we didn't even have a bank account. There was a point that if we wanted a house, or we wanted an apartment, or we wanted a car, whatever, we needed to co-sign with a man. So everything was tied to not having our own independence and our own freedom. You understand? That's why for me, I fight for it a lot. And it takes a really smart man, in my opinion, to fully understand my perspective. Now, am I saying like extremism is okay? No. Like, no, not at all. I don't have water right now. I can't hydrate. But so yeah. This is your entire personality? You wish it was my entire personality. It's okay. I don't expect everybody to have the emotional intelligence or the competence to understand what I'm talking about. You can go live in your echo chamber bubble if you want. But like I said, that I only brought that up because I was making a point as to a lot of men will be interested in you, like physically, because you're attractive, but they don't actually care. They don't actually care like about what your perspective is and why. Or they don't try to understand it, they try to challenge it because they want control over women. And I am a woman of many thoughts. They're not forcing women into the workforce though if we're willingly signing up for work. And that doesn't make any fucking sense. No one is forcing women to do anything. Actually, it's quite the opposite. Feminism is designed for women to be able to have the choice. Why don't you go ahead and do your own research, Corey? This ain't an education seminar. This is I'm just proving a point of people don't actually like me. They like
Placing a
what
razor
they can
sharp.
benefit. Oops. Whoopsie. They like the sexual aspect of a woman, but they don't like understanding her emotionally. Because they don't care to take the time to become emotionally intelligent. That's life. But also, why would I give any man the time of day who doesn't want to educate himself on feminism himself? Why would I want to be around a performative loser who's like, I read feminism literature? No, you don't. You're just saying that because you're performative. And because you think that women are dumb enough to be like, this guy sure happens to love women. He reads feminism literature. You really think we're that dumb? Like, you really think we're that fucking dumb? So weird, right? But anyway.
One friendly remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
What are you even saying, bro? You're good, bro? I'm good. I wish I had INTJ IQ. I'm feminism, bro. You need to spell it right. Why did you spell it feminism? As long as it's not used in like an extremist way, like I feel like there's nothing wrong with it. I don't condone like extremism. That's for sure. The only time I condone any type of violence is when it's in self-defense. That's it. So if a guy's trying to be weird with you, or he's trying to grab all up on you and shit, I'm chopping that off. No. They hate when I say that. Ouchie. Hey, nearest. I don't care. I don't play about my safety. Like, if I feel like my life is in danger, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make sure I'm alive.
Protect
end
the
of it.
bombs.
No, you're okay, Toe. I just thought you were joking. Like, I thought you were joking about that. I was like, why did you spell it like that? What's up, Anthony?
Op 4 has found a bomb.
But yeah, no. Anyway, I only brought that up because, for me, stuff like that is important to me. And people don't have to agree with me, which is why, like, they don't have to agree with me, but I also, like, when people don't want to, like, take the time to understand where I'm coming from,
5 seconds to insertion.
it's just like, I lack patience to, like, want to be around
Op
them.
4 has
So.
located a bomb.
It's not about belittling men. How is, like, being able to have access to your own bank account and being able to vote belittling men? Like, are you just mad that you can't control everything? I feel like that's an important characteristic is to learn how to, like, let go and let women decide and be in control of shit. I think that if you can't fathom the idea of women having power or women having control, then you are a beta. You are a beta. Feminism won't change anything but give women more freedom. It shouldn't offend anybody. Exactly. That's what I feel like. And it gives women the option to either be a stay-at-home mom and or
Op 4,
be
last
the breadwinner
operator
of
standing.
their family. You know? Which, like, if they are the breadwinner of their family, I feel like, wouldn't you, like, it can give men a little bit of a break to focus on things like their mental health. Something that I feel like they don't understand yet, and maybe they need to. Well, some don't understand. Some people do, but it just depends on the people. It depends on, gives them space to, take care of themselves mentally. Lots of guys mimic antisocial behavior and get angry on females because guy to guy is dangerous to them. Exactly. And so, like, if women were dangerous to them, maybe they wouldn't feel so the need to have control over us in some ways. That makes so much sense. You know what? I never thought about that, Girl Max. That's actually a really good point. They lack respect, but they don't realize how powerful women are.
Friendly is victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
We have so much power. We have the power to go on a peaceful protest of not giving men any sex, any kids, any girlfriend, nothing. And then they get angry at us because we set a boundary. We have so much power, more than we realize. But I think women require more respect, They require way more respect. So, question, why do women love hanging out with guys more than girls? That is not true. It depends on the woman, but every woman is different. I personally love spending more time around people that I can relate to, but I would say, like, I still enjoy spending time around men as long as, they're chill and stuff. But I would say that in every group of people, whether they're a man or a woman, there's always going to be bad people. So both genders are chill, as long as they were raised right, you know what I'm saying? And as long as they were, good people to be around. I don't think it has anything to do with gender at that point. Unless they were raised, like, to be very entitled, or they like to power trip, then that's, like, a whole nother story. At that point, that doesn't really make any sense. Because I feel like that's not true. I feel like I like hanging out with men, I like hanging out with women. It just depends, like, how they were raised. I'm back from my 2-hour shift. Welcome back. Let's go!
Be advised, Op 4
Yeah,
has
no
found
one
a
cares
bomb.
about 1800.
Reloading! Cover me!
Ready for company.
But yeah, I think that
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds and counting.
I forgot what else I was gonna say.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Hurting for certain. I want a Chipotle burrito, guys. Should I order a Chipotle burrito? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Yesterday. Sub! I get this sub. Okay, let's see how many more subs. Hell yeah. We need 3 more subs to get Power World. Should I risk explosive diarrhea for Taco Bell, Jess? How do people get explosive diarrhea from Taco Bell? Because either my gut is made of steel, but I've always had Taco Bell and I've never had a problem in the bathroom. Like, I don't know if something about my digestive system is, like, made of steel or something, but... Oh, and I'm not locked in. And bad aim. Chipotle burrito. I want a Chipotle burrito. Yeah, like... And you know what's crazy about feminism, too? So, I will say one thing, okay? One thing that I firmly believe in. I feel like misogyny is bad for all of us. Why? Because it also affects men. Like, you know how when you come in here and let's say like a guy's like, "Ah, you shit woman, go back to the kitchen," or something. And then you, a man, you come in and you're like, "Hey, that's not nice. Don't say that to her. Hey, have some respect." All of a sudden you get called a white knight, right? But the truth is, you're not defending me because you're attracted to me. The truth is, you just have human decency to stand up for me when I'm getting bullied for something that is stupid, like gender stereotypes, like making me feel like I need to be in the kitchen and I can't have some good old fun time playing video games. It's like same guys who hate on women for playing video games, same guys who will get mad when a girlfriend doesn't let them play video games for 5 hours. Why don't we just all play video games and have fun? Like, there's nothing wrong with women being involved in video games. Like, we both have the same brain. There's no physical disadvantage. Anybody could get skilled at video games. So there's no physical disadvantage for us in the video game because games are literally designed to be for everybody. Does that make sense? And so why hate on me, you know? But it doesn't make sense. But whatever. You defending me is not. You shouldn't be discriminated against because you defend me, or be seen as weak because you defend me. In fact, it takes a very strong and powerful man to go against the grain, especially because I feel like people just have a lot of hatred in their heart towards women. And so when you go against the grain like that, and you are a leader instead of a follower, and you stand up for women who you know deal with bullshit sometimes, like you're going against stuff that like against people that are like don't even have their best interest in heart for you, because if they're hating on you for standing up for a woman, what makes you think they're going to stand up for you when you're going through a hard time? Like, let's say your cat died. Your cat died. You're cooked. That person probably will be like, suck it up. Don't be a pussy. But it's like, where did we get that word pussy? And why do we call people pussies? And why does it have something tied to women? Like, do you ever think about that? Like, when we call people a bitch, it's derived in misogynistic ways of thinking and thoughts that, oh, you must be weak if you're associated with a woman. Like, but you literally need us to survive. Like, you need us to be able to build a family. But then all of a sudden you call people bitch because, like, that's horrible. Like, I still to this day call people bitch because, you know, it's a word we've been using for a while. But like, do you ever think about how it comes from a place of hating women and a place of seeing women as inferior? Like, have you ever thought about that? Like, I don't know, maybe I just opened somebody's third eye right there, but like, I don't know, when I thought about that for the first time, I thought about how like every way of our life is kind of like made to be like, oh, you're like a woman. Oh my god, okay, that was honestly a skill issue right there. Me! Help! I feel like misogyny causes issues for men that exhibit characteristics that they have been deemed feminine. Like, why can't I use certain emojis? No, you should be able to use whatever emoji you want. My leg! I destroyed a portable toilet stall once due to Taco Bell. Oh my god. That's crazy. Who just revived me? I'm confused. And how do I get downstairs? I think I have to go outside. I think it's down here, right?
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission
Oh, it's over? I have played Assassin's Creed Resync. I was just playing it right now, but then, you know, we were just kind of I was in a bad mood because people were just being weird. I was like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I'm playing this. Every day, they're weird to me. Every day. But one day I'm gonna get fucking ugly, and I can't wait for that day. I can't wait till I'm fucking ugly. I want to be granny shit, and we're gonna really see who our real ones are, chat. I want to be ugly as shit. I'm gonna be old and wrinkly. We'll see who our real shits are then. We don't have real shits right now. No, I really can't wait though. Like, I'm actually really excited. I feel like aging is a luxury and a privilege. I do get scared sometimes because I think about how, like, maybe a lot of people won't support me. But, like, I remember when I first shaved my hair bald one time. I shaved my hair bald. And there was a lot of people who left because I was chopped. But I was chopped with my bald hair, and I felt amazing, and I felt so cool. And I didn't feel like I looked chopped. I was only chopped to the people who place really harsh beauty standards on me. But I looked like G.I. Joan. I looked like G.I. Joan, and I loved my bald hair. And a lot of people thought that I was mentally ill, and that's why I shaved my hair bald. No, I just wanted to feel ugly for the first time, but, like, also, I didn't think I was ugly. But it was kind of nice to be able to, for the first time, feel, like, ugly, because then I really knew who, like, supported me. If things were to hits the fan, and I, you know, like, it kind of makes you think about, like, it made me feel really sad for people who were bald.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
And have cancer. Thank you, Solo Clutch, for the tier 1, because a lot of people are fake. And having long hair and stuff like that is like a beauty standard that's just subconsciously placed on us. Like, you don't really think about it, but like having longer hair for a woman, it's like a subconscious thing that is like a beauty standard and stuff. And so, like, it made me think about, like, wow, like, there's a lot of people in this world that, like, if you don't have certain beauty standard, like, they're so mean. And it made me feel bad for patients with cancer because imagine like meeting a guy and then dating him for
Located a bomb.
years,
Make
and
your
then
way
you
to
shave
its
your hair
location
bald
and
because you're
defuse
going
it.
through chemo or something or whatever the fuck. And then he's like, yeah, and I'm not really attracted to you anymore. Like, that's fucking evil. Like, that is evil. Like, that is actually evil. That's like saint shit. That's evil.
Nothing on the radar.
That's actually evil. One more sub to play Power World. Yes. Thank you for the sub, Solo Clutch. I appreciate you. But actually, nah. Save your subs. But a lot of people thought I was also like, they genuinely thought I was mentally ill because I shaved my hair bald. But like, no, I've always wanted to shave my hair bald. Like, have you ever thought about like how maybe I just wanted to shave my hair bald? Like,
Op 4 last operator
we all have
standing.
free will. Like, why don't you use it? I don't know. Like, you have free will to do whatever the hell you want. Darius, thank you for the gift this
The diffuser has been
sub.
secured.
Okay, after this game, we're playing Power World. Thank you so much. It's sad that it's something some people have to do that know who the real ones are. No, I mean, think about it though. Like, that's why I don't believe people, or I don't believe men anymore when they say shit like they actually care about you or like they actually love you and shit. Cause like they can say about just about anything, but do they really? You never know. Okay, it's time for Power World. And there's drops for Power World. Yay! Don't worry, guys. We'll play more Rainbow Six tomorrow. Or maybe later today. We'll see. It depends if I get bored of Power World. And there's some freaking cool drops and shit. Power World vibes. What men are you meeting? Well, I'm not saying I'm meeting them like in person. I'm just saying like that's my experience with like being on the internet. Like men on the internet were like hating on me because I was bald. For like a moment in time. I thought I looked good. Like I thought I was still beautiful. But like a lot of people hated on me for it and they called me ugly and shit. And they were even saying that I was crashing out about it. But I didn't crash out. Like I'm okay, I may be mentally ill. Like I do have anxiety and I do have depression, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't take away your judgment to make certain decisions. So like me making the decision to shave my hair bald wasn't like, I don't think it's crazy. I just think I was using my free will. And I've always wanted to experience what it was like to deal with a hair like no hair on your head. So yeah, that's all. I thought I was beautiful regardless though. Thank you SL for the bubble heart gift. I appreciate you. W subs as well, everybody. You are very beautiful to me. Hair is just hair though. It shows how delusional people are about social media right now. They like the fact that they genuinely thought I was like insane is like what? I made that decision like with my own free will. Nothing wrong with that. You know? Thank you, PLC, for the corn gift, by the way. Okay, what should my title be? It should be Playing Power World until I have the best base. Okay. Playing Power World until I have the best base. Yes. And then we're gonna change this. Playing Power World until I have the best base. Okay, that's way too long. Should I play on my existing world, guys, or should I play on my new world? Or should I make a new world with Leo? Can't I just join multiplayer game? Oh wait, can't I just do this? Like me and Leo's world? I'll tell Leo to hop on. Low-key about to make me go shave my head so I know what it's like. No, I mean, not gonna lie, I can see why the big, what company tried to sue Power World? Oh, Nintendo? Or Pokemon? Yeah, it is very much like Pokemon. I don't think they won their lawsuit though. Hi, Rich. I feel like Power World is so different though. Let me see if Leo wants to play. What? Is my game lagging? Sometimes I feel like my game is stuttering. Okay. Hello, Chucky. Guys, should I order Chipotle? Is he in pain? How did you feel when your hair was growing back? I didn't like the awkward periods of my hair growing back. It looked weird, but it's fine. Let me turn my volume up real quick. Restart is required. Okay, I have to restart my game. Hold on one second. Thank you guys for all the support today. What does my Chipotle order look like? I get like a bean and cheese burrito with like bean, cheese, and rice and chicken. I want Taco Bell though now. You guys are making me want Taco Bell. Ah. Ah. Guys, should I play on my existing world? Should I order Chipotle? I need to stop ordering Chipotle. But sometimes your girl needs to eat like some solid food. You know what I mean? And I feel like I'm very tempted right now, but I know I shouldn't. It was very cheap yesterday. I only spent $11 on it. Like, that's nothing. Or I can get... Oh my god. Oh my god. I get pinto beans and cheese and white rice. And it's only $16. Well, yesterday it was $11. I don't know why it's suddenly $18. Why did it change? Yesterday it was $11. What do you guys think? Should I get it? Yeah, no. Well, we can... Let me see. Maybe... I could just get something downstairs. Like free. Like chicken. And I can get another pomegranate. Okay, would you guys hate me if I left to go get a meal? Budget? I deserve it? I don't know. I can't be spending money though, because I need to save for school. Or I could get I want a bulgogi rice bowl. But that one's $15.99. Get the burrito. Oh, what about bento box? Bento kimbap. Not kimbap. Bulgogi $12. Kimbap. I love kimbap. Actually, I might get that, guys. And they have a strawberry milk. That might be cheaper than Chipotle. Okay, delete the Chipotle. Let me see. What the? Bruh. Where's my cart? I want the bulgogi. I want the bulgogi kimbap. And I want strawberry milk. Or banana milk. And I can add $4 to get 25% off. So the total is $20. Oh my god, that's worse than Chipotle. Oh my god. What do you guys think? It sounds like McDonald's is the play. Or we can take away the banana milk and take away the cheese balls and just get the bulgogi. And let's see how much it costs. Oh my god, $17. Well, wasn't the Chipotle $18? What about Subway? No, I don't know. I could just make something downstairs. Like, I could just make something downstairs instead, like, so I could save money. But it's gonna take a while. I don't want to do that. Or... Oh! OMG, get the burrito. Thank you for that. Okay, I'll get the burrito. Or should I get the gimbap? Okay, now we're getting greedy. Okay, now we're getting greedy. I do really want the gimbap though, because it would probably taste better than Chipotle. But you're right. Chipotle is more filling and more, it's... Okay. Thank you for the super. Thank you for the Cash App, Mason. I appreciate that. Okay, which one do you want me to get? The Chipotle or the gimbap? I kind of just want the gimbap because it's more worth it for DoorDash. But I don't know. Let me check how much it's gonna cost. Okay. If you don't make up your mind, I know I was gonna Cash App. Whatever you want. Okay. I will get the gimbap. Because I had Chipotle yesterday. I'll get Chipotle later. I'll get Chipotle another time. Thank you. It's a pleasure. Thank you for the rose. I was just confused on what to get, but it'll come in at 6:19 p.m. So in about 15 minutes to 30 minutes to 45. We'll see. Thank you so much. Howard gotta catch 'em all. Okay. What? Howard is not even catch 'em all. And should we ask Leo if he wants to play? I think he's busy right now. Okay, we gotta upgrade our base. Build crusher, build stone pit, and build lodging site. Oh. Thank you, On God, for the rose. I got gimbap. Let me see if Leo wants to play. I don't know if he's busy right now. Let me call him. Do you want to play Power World? Question mark. Or do you guys want me to play on my existing world? Which one would you prefer? I kind of want to restart because I haven't played in years. Oh yeah, you're right. I could just play on my solo world. Let me call him. I don't think he's online right now. I think he's out and about with my dad or something. Okay, should I call him? Maybe I should level up with him instead, and then we'll play on our solo world. My solo world is way more leveled up, and I have way more Pokemon, so... I think you guys might like this one better. It's day 55. I think he's busy. Let me call him. Bing bang, bing bang. Bing bang, bing bang. Bing bang, bing bang. Bing bong, bing bong. Why do I have absolutely nothing? Also, oh my god, look at all my Pokemons. What the hell? Why do I have so much? Oh my god. Wait, why is my base kind of fucking fire? Hold on. I haven't played this in such a long time, guys. Oh god, thank you for the game controller gift. Why do I have so much? Improved furnace sphere assembly line. Summoning altar. Where's all my stuff? Oh. Where is my stuff? Why don't I have anything? Why am I also naked too? Is it because I died? Oh my god. I think I died. Or what if I just start my own new world, guys? What is this? These are all my Pokemons. I think. Okay. Why do I have so much stuff? Is the game like stuttering, guys? The Pokemon lawyer right now watching the stream. Excuse me, Pokemon, you say? No, literally. V left. Aw, cute. Okay, put him down. 1 egg. Why do I have like absolutely nothing? Like I have nothing. Oh, what the? What am I carrying right now? I don't know where my pickaxe is. I got ads. What did you end up with? I'm getting Gimbop. Sorry about the ads. Should I use my axe instead? Yes. I think I can make a new one. Why are you guys hyped right now? Can I get stone from this? From punching it? I don't know. Yeah, Pokemon is... I feel like this is different than Pokemon because... It is different, right? Is my game stuttering, guys? Let me know. I feel like the frames are all bad. Hold on. Let me try to fix it. VSync on, motion blur on, no limit. Custom. Medium, high, epic. Epic max. Motion blur off. Performance. Automatic. Field of view. Brightness. I have to restart my game. I feel like this is way better. Oh yeah. This is just one of my bases, I think. Do you guys want to do predictions? Should we do predictions? Wait, what are we doing predictions for? I'm gonna make a pickaxe. Pikachu ever had a gat? Then you could say it's the same, but I mean, they got monkey with a gun. I'm sold. I bought it in beta. Me too. I bought it in beta too. It was really good. I don't really play Pokemon games too often, but I did play them growing up a little bit. Good question. Good question. What are we gonna... What? And why do I have no Pokeballs? Okay. Pokeballs. I'm dead. Okay. And we also need to make a shield. And we need to unlock more stuff. Every time I see you live, it's a new game? Yes. This game is more chill. Hi, Samuel. How's it going? This game way more chill. than R6. Everybody in R6 was being sus. I also thought, chat. I also thought about making like a community world. Like, you know how we did a community world for Minecraft? I'm just worried though. I feel like people are gonna be griefing. And I don't know how to stop griefing. So I don't know if it would be worth it. I prefer honestly having a solo world anyways. They're just doing some gardening right now. Look at them. Yeah, this is just like one of my bases. Let me eat some food. Okay. We're level 25. Collect all the key spheres. What the hell is the key spheres? And why the hell do I have it like this? Oh my god. A ladder? A sign? Storage? Average feedback? No. Antique desk set. The beginner fishing set. Ooh. I might use that. Antique bath set. This kind of reminds me of like the weirdest thing. This kind of reminds me of like antique dresser. Like I don't know, the like the furniture and stuff. It reminds me of like I forgot what it's called. It's like when you would buy like a stuffed animal and then you'd be able to have it in your game. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? What game is that? Hold on. What game is that where you... The name almost came to my brain. Hold on. Where you buy a stuffed animal and you play it in game. I got a red panda. It's my favorite animal. Webkins! Webkins! This game reminds me of Webkins because... Hello, Koj. Thanks for the follow. It's Webkins. I love red pandas. Red pandas are my favorite animal, but they're going to be extinct soon. So... Yeah, cause of people being stupid, you know? Hello, Alex plays. Yes, Power World. Yeah. Webkins is really good, and they have a lot of furniture you can put in your house. Oh, you can give certain players permissions, roles in the Power World. That's so true. What's up? Maybe I'll try it one day. I'll have to think about it. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Who is this guy?
Hey.
Wandering merchant. Okay, what are you selling? What is this currency you speak of? And why don't I have it? He's selling some pretty good quality stuff. I don't have any... I don't know what the fuck I need for that. And why don't I have any clothes? How do I get clothes? I'm just wearing like... Dang, 1.0 makes this game look so much better. Wait, is this 1.0 that I'm playing here? Wait, am I playing 1.0, guys? How can I access the update? This is 1.0, right? Yeah, this is it, right? Even if your world is kind of old, it should be fine, right? I think so. What the? Red pandas are like basically gonna be extinct. But they're the best pandas in the world. Hungry? Aww. This game is so cute. Okay. What are we supposed to do? It's not giving me a thorough to-do list right now. Oh, this is actually a multiplayer world, guys. Wait, this is my multiplayer world that I had with Hannah. Duh. Should I just start my own single player world? Oh. What do you guys think? I kind of want to start my own. Let's do a 1.0 best Power World solo adventure. How does this sound? Yeah, I should start a new world. My solo adventure. Oh yeah. Difficulty normal? Or should we play on hard? Hardcore? Pals with 0 HP are lost forever. No revival possible. Players who die cannot come back. Okay, I don't know if we can have that because I will need to come back. Face off against onslaught of ferocious wild pals. Hard mode would be kind of funny for the content. Hard mode. Honestly, it would be kind of funny for the content though. I'm gonna get frustrated because I'm gonna keep dying. Okay. Okay. Oh. Should I give myself a nice little tan? Nice little tan. Nice little tan. Okay. Okay, I like those eyes. And then I like the cat eyes because it reminds me of Hedin from New Jeans. We're gonna make it kind of like my character from Leo's world and my world and Leo's world. You know what else this reminds me of? Like Pixie Hollow. Why did they delete that game? What's this color for? Oh, my eyebrows. Like, why would they delete Pixie Hollow? Like, that's the craziest shit ever. Like, the fact that they deleted Pixie Hollow is actually wild to me. Because Pixie Hollow was a good game, too. Like, it was a really good game. Oh, this color? This color, and we'll do custom. I'm gonna do, like, a dark brown. Yeah, that's good. Cute. Okay, start game. You got a problem with red pandas? You got a problem with me. If you got a problem with pandas in general, I got their back. They make amazing general... What? What game is this? This is Power World. Okay, starting a new world. How do you guys think hard mode is gonna be? I mean, I've played this game before. Like, I just didn't finish it. I don't know how to finish it. We'll get really far today. If you do start a community world on Power World, the first thing I'm gonna do is battle Alet. Wait, can you actually do like Poke battles though? Can you guys make your Pokemon fight each other? Hey, yo, Pokemon. It'll probably just be hard. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. I think my food is coming. Order picked up. Yay. Yep, you can battle each other? No way you can battle each other. Actually. Also, my screen bright as hell, sorry. Can I battle you in LA too? Maybe. I won't be doing any battles right now though. But that is cool though. Maybe I will consider a community world for you guys, but I don't really know how to do that. Like, would you have to pay to... No, right? You just invite, right? It's just people have to buy the game, which would suck. For those who can't buy it. I wish it was a free game sometimes. Like, I'm so mad I had to buy it for Leola, I'm not gonna lie. Because I was like, bruh, like, bro's putting me... Ugh. Once he gets older, he'll, you know, he will be appreciative. And he'll pay it back forward. Maybe one day. Wait, are we lagging? He'll pay it forward, chap. All I got is one singular half sphere. There we go. Let's see if I catch it. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice. My first Pokemon. It's on Xbox Game Pass. And if you have a PC, just log into Xbox Game Launcher and sort it then. Wait, well, how much is Game Pass, though? Dang, I didn't even think about that, Calabasa. That's smart. I wish my sister was like that. Well, I mean, to be fair, you know, money doesn't grow on trees, so. The only reason, you know, I bought it for him is also because, like, we can make funny clip content, and he always gets excited to play new games, so. He's technically doing free labor by helping me clip farm, so I'm basically paying him for clip farming with me. Child labor. Now to catch the 278 pals. Yeah. It's been years since I've seen your live. How you been? I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Getting some food soon. I'm excited to eat. Electric versus ice. No way. I did not know you can, like, 1v1. That's so funny. I don't know if I'll do that, though. Because I don't really know how to do that. But I don't really want to do that. I'm just going to do solo world right now. But yeah, if you guys want to battle each other, feel free. I mean, there's Discord server that you guys can join each other's world if you please. No, it's no lag so far. Okay, that's good. Where should I figure out where to put my base? I want to put my base somewhere else, not near the spawn, mainly because I want it to be big. So we're gonna go away from the spawn. I'm not what price it is in the US. Oh, okay, no worries. Where should I put my house? Maybe by the water. Maybe by the water. Like, normally when I play Minecraft, I put my base right by the water. The game does seem to be running pretty well on PC, even though, like, maybe it would be worth trying to get this game on PS5 too, because then we wouldn't have any performance issues. Okay, I'm gonna put my base by the water. I love the little cats. They're so cute. I love the cat. Hativa. Who's this? Veteran Pal Tamer. When you faint, you'll drop some of the items you are carrying, but a pillar of light will mark the spot so you can easily find them. Okay, you can pick up your items by touching any part of the pillar. If you use a flying pal to reach it from above, you can safely retrieve them. Keep that in mind. Okay, bet. Okay. I'm gonna put my crafting bench near the water and near this. Dang, you deleted your old world. Why? Once you have the necessary materials, craft a stone pickaxe at the primitive workbench. Craft a stone pickaxe and a stone axe. Okay. We gotta punch the trees like it's Minecraft. Okay, let's see. I don't... How do I see how many I have left? 4 tech... Oh, they're right there. Technology points, 4. Oh, we need hella wood. Hello, Bran. I like the cat nom. And if you guys want to add more 7TV emotes, oh yeah, that's a big thing I wanted to ask you guys. If anyone wants to volunteer to be like the 7TV updater, like you update our 7TV emotes, I will allow you to update the 7TV emotes as long as they're appropriate. I also thought, guys, what would be really funny, if you're on PC, you will know what I'm talking about. Or exclamation point 7TV. If you don't know. But it's only on PC, right? So like if you see people putting random words, it's because they're using a different emote. Like they're using extra emotes from... Yeah. It's a Chrome extension. I believe. So does anyone know like good 7TV emotes I should add? If so, give me suggestions because I'm always down to add more, like to make things fun. Okay, I'll show you what 7TV emotes if you're confused. Okay, here's a 7TV emote. It just gives you access to a whole bunch of different emotes, see? So like you get... That's why sometimes I laugh when people are hating on me because they'll type 7TV emotes and then I'll see like... Oops. Leaked! Just the code from me and Leo's world. You'll see people put like that's why you'll see me laughing at hate comments sometimes because they will put random words and then it'll sometimes get triggered and then it'll be like a cat. And so I'll see their message and it'll be like a straight up hate comment. And like I'm trying to understand what they're saying, but it's like covered by a freaking 7TV emote. And so it's kind of funny. Like their message gets across, but it's like kind of funny. Does yours work? Does work? Let me see. Let me reload my Google Chrome. Sometimes it doesn't work. Okay. Just 1 second, please. I am so flippin' hungry. Oh, and there's a cool Cativa badge, guys. Let me look at the drops. When do they stop? Sorry, my ADHD full blown. Sorry. My full blown ADHD. Okay, so yes. Yes, it works. So when I'm reading chat, your 7TV emotes will pop up for me. If you care, if you want to use them. And I have a bunch of 7TV emotes. I'm always trying to update it. The only times I update is when I'm watching like, other streamers. What is this game? What streamers do I watch? I watch Katzen a lot because I take a lot of inspiration from her. I also watch this one girl. I forgot her name. I watch Katzen a lot. She is one of my inspirations a lot. Let me see. Katzen. I've been watching other like streamers like Viperous. Viper's, I watch her sometimes because she's like one of the top earners on Twitch. And so I try to take notes because I'm trying to figure out how to be like that. Oh yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 subs can now use GIFs. Yeah, some GIFs are exclusive, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what girl I'm talking about. She plays a lot of Assassin's Creed though. Let me see if I can find her. She's not live right now, but I watch Senna sometimes. I watch Emiru sometimes too. Just to like get inspiration about like what other streamers are doing. So I can figure out what to do too. Let me see which girls. I watch Pina. Mr. Pina I watch. I got a text message. My food is here. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. My food is here. Oh, I do watch Casey Dila sometimes too, yes. But only when I'm in the mood to play Rivals. Because she always be playing Rivals. Oh. Thank you, Cover Grunt, for the star gift. But yeah, I watch a lot of Viperous because she's like one of the top earners on Twitch. I watch a lot of like the top earners. I watch a mix of like the top earners, and then I also watch like a mix of people who are just like really entertaining. Cause like whether streamers like to admit it or not, sometimes like the financial aspect of streaming is like a big part, because we literally can't do it for free. Like as much as like people want us to, it's like hard. It is really hard to do it for free because I mean there are gonna be some times where it's not that lucrative and whatever, but it is a big part whether people like want to make it a big deal or not. I don't know. I do think that there's more important things than being like super rich or whatever off of it, but you know. But if you want, it's like a business. Like if you want it to keep running, it is important to like be able to have some finance. Like, does that make sense? Like otherwise it won't function. I got banana juice and or it's banana milk, sorry. And then I got this is my grape juice. I thought I bought it like thinking it was gonna taste absolutely fabulous. Every time I drink it, it's so sour. Have you guys ever had a grapefruit before? It's really sour. It's really good though, but like it's so sour. And then I got cheese ball. Mmm.
Yeah.
Pick up fallen stones. Oh, there we go. And then the gimbap. It smells like... I love Korean food. If you ever go, if you're gonna get Korean food, this place called Jaws, it has pretty affordable free Korean food. Jaws. Jaws. And it also has tteokbokki and like all that. Like all the Korean food that you can think of that like would be good. You should get it there. Mainly because it's just so delicious. And their cheese balls are freaking awesome because it's like it's like fried mozzarella balls. So like basically like balls of mozzarella. Yeah, it's really good. And then you can just drink it with some milk, banana milk. I love banana milk. It's so good. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just obsessed with juice. So I feel like the grape juice, even though it's really sour, my shirt keeps getting stuck on my chair. It's really sour. It's still pretty good because it reminds me of like when I went to Amsterdam, guys. I had a layover in Amsterdam, and they had this amazing like orange juice. I don't know, but it was like a tart, freshly squeezed like tart orange juice. It tasted like so fucking good. Like if they had that shit in America, I would be buying that every day. Like I'd be buying that every single day. And the only thing that comes close to it is like the packaged like freshly squeezed juice that they'll sell at the store. But it just was so good. Like it tasted like they just freshly made that juice in the morning. And I'm like obsessed with freshly squeezed juice. Like I don't know what it is. It's just delicious. Thank you, Mason. Have a good day at work. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you for the gift. The cash app. Oh yeah. It's really delicious. If you ever go to Amsterdam in the airports, they have freshly squeezed juice. I would highly recommend it. But Amsterdam very far. It's really good though. And this grapefruit is like scratching that itch, but it's not really scratching it that much. This is Palworld, why? Yeah, the game is called Palworld. Why is he flapping his wings around? Okay, I gotta produce a Palsphere primitive workbench. Okay. This is gonna be my bench. This is gonna be like my base. This is my base right here. This reminds me of like when I would watch Squid Games, and in the Squid Games, they would eat the gimbap. Good night, Alex. See you later. We need stone and wood.
Yeah.
No, it's okay, Alex. I like knew you were joking, but then I like was like, come on, like, I was like, I think I was just in a bad mood too. I didn't have my Snickers bar. But the banana juice is very delicious. Very delicious. What should we talk about while we play Power, guys?
Yeah.
Hello, Ken. Hello, Matthew. Yeah, I just don't play with viewers at all right now, but I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I thought about doing like a community world, but I'm not entirely sure yet. What are we contemplating? I don't know. Trying to think what to talk about. Cleo is so chunky, I know. She's on a diet right now though, but she's like, she hates it. But we have to make sure she's okay, you know? So. My favorite game ever? I would say, like, I like Splatoon the most, for sure. You watching any new movies, Spider-Man or Odyssey or anything? I want to watch it, but I've been kind of busy, like, just working, trying to work as much as I can. Yeah, apparently they did, like, a big update for Palworld. I just feel like it's been a rough time for my family, you know, like everybody's been like it's been kind of complicated. It's been complicated with like all the life stuff that's been happening recently. And especially surrounding loss. There is a lot of like arguments and like just like a lot that's happening. And I feel like everybody responds to grief differently, especially based off of their relationship around, you know, stuff. And I feel like I'm being lashed out on because I didn't respond in the way that my family wanted me to. And I feel like that's kind of wrong because it's like everybody processes grief differently.
Yeah.
And there's no one right way to go about things, especially when it comes to loss. Like,
Yeah.
I am still kind of processing my grief, especially because like I didn't have the closest relationship with my grandma. So like for me, it wasn't really like it's not going to affect me in the same way that it's going to affect my siblings. And I know that like me being busy and doing stuff like for social media and being busy and doing my own thing, like it's been an inconvenience, you know, and like in some ways I haven't always been able to be there 100%, but those are like the sacrifices that I need to make in order to make my career work. And so like while I understand their frustration with me, I also feel like in life not everyone is going like everyone's going to live their own life, and I wouldn't get mad at you for doing that as long as you go out and you make time. And I did. I made the time. There was times, you know, I did do caregiving for her, which I didn't mind at all. Like completely loved it. Like especially cuz I used to be a caregiver before. Like I totally love like asking questions of like older people, especially because like they hold a lot of knowledge, and they're also very like good at like letting you know like the truth. Like whenever they would come up to me and they'd be like, "What are you doing with your career?" I would let them know I'm doing social media. They don't know about that stuff, you know, so it's kind of complicated, right? So she would always remind me to get educated and things like that, you know, and like that's something I really feel I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's the way that I commented on things, because yeah, and like I do feel apologetic about it, but I also think like I think my family and a lot of my parents think that I am like
suffering by like being inside all the time and like doing social media and doing streaming, but they just don't understand like this is my dream. Like this is what I've been wanting to do since I was 14 years old. And is it working all the time? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know? And I understand it's not like a conventional job. Like I totally get that. But I also think that like because for that reason, I need to work like more hours. I need to put more time into it just to make it work. It's not like a conventional job where I'm promised a certain salary. So that should make it so that like it's even more. And so I don't have all the time in the world, you know, but I wish I did. Like that's why like I am trying to work towards like balance and being more present and whatnot. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Anna. Like, I think it's wrong to also assume, like, I think that's the part that kind of makes me upset, is like, assuming that I don't care when it's like, what? I feel like that's just like, I don't know, like, if I don't know, it's just like, I don't know, like that's actually psychotic to me because it's like, why would I not, like, what? You know, and so it's like, I do care, but it's like, obviously, I feel like everybody shows their love and their care in a different way. And I'm not trying to be like, make excuses or like whatever for my actions. Like, obviously, I do want to be more present and be more involved. There are going to be some times where I don't want to be involved and I don't want to be around and I don't want to ask for help because I'm asking help in other places. Like, I've been in therapy for the past couple of weeks for like about a month, 2 months now. Yeah, I've been actively like trying to better myself, and I know I'm not perfect. And I know that I have like so much to do as a person and be like value like being around people. Thank you, Mason. I appreciate it. Have a good day. But also that's kind of like what needs to happen sometimes. Like when you're working this type of job, it's not like, it unfortunately does take up your entire life. Like it does, but in a good way. Like especially if it's something you're passionate about. I feel like that's just something that you love, you know? Now, while I do agree, breaks and balance is so important, like but yeah, I don't know. Like right now, my sister is upset with me because on the day that, you know, she was going to visit my grandma, I think that like I was supposed to take her. I don't really recall what happened, but I think she like messaged the group chat and then I think she wanted me to take her to see grandma, but I was not able to because that same day I didn't have my car for 4 days. And when my sister had let me know what hospice was, I had no idea what that meant at all. Like I genuinely thought, like I know this sounds insane, but I genuinely, and maybe this is why, like maybe I need to work on being less careless in that way. But I genuinely thought she was getting more treatment, especially because we had been told she was on dialysis and then she was also getting medication for like her diabetes, which I also didn't really, I'm not educated in anything medical, so I had no idea like what any of these things, like this is my first time ever having a family member like dealing with these health issues and I'm seeing it and I'm involved in it because I'm also like helping take care of my grandma and help her. I took her to one of her doctor's appointments before. And I really had no idea what hospice meant because this is like the first time that I've ever dealt with this and that I ever had a family member dealing with this type of thing. Especially because a lot of my mom's immediate family is in Colombia. They live in Colombia. So anytime they have health issues, we don't really get to visit them and see them. And they also just unfortunately have a very toxic dynamic
where they unfortunately talk a lot of mad shit about us, which I do love my grandparents on my mom's side of the family, but because of that, it is hard to be involved with certain family members, especially if they're actively being discriminatory towards you and judging you for things that like doesn't make any sense. But I digress. I still love family at the end of the day, and I think that's important. Like, you still love them, but also like everybody shows their support differently. I feel like that I just made the mistake of like not knowing what that meant. And so I thought I could just come see her in a couple of days, you know? I thought that it would be fine, you know, because I thought, oh, like I'm just going to see her tomorrow, right? Like, because since I had been home all day for the past 4 days, I wasn't able to like use my car to go see her during a time that I was off of work because usually I stream at the nighttime. That's my schedule. Sometimes it can change, meaning like I could stream in the morning if I would want, right? Like, and maybe I should have just made it so I took a break or, you know, did something, you know, different. But to like make more time. Um that's where I think I went wrong, is like not knowing what it meant. And then I think like, but it's also like the way that my family like communicated it to me, we were always really concerned about her health, and she was always really scared that she was gonna like, she really wanted her dealing with like health issues to really get us all together. So in my mind, I thought that, oh, like she's just dealing with another, you know, treatment for her health issues and stuff. And I thought like everything was gonna be fine. Like, I don't know, maybe that's also a mistake. Is like, I think I'm a little bit too optimistic in terms of like, I genuinely thought like, because especially because I had spent time with her a couple of weeks before that, I had visited her, everything was fine. She was completely walking around like, although her health was declining, it felt like, okay, there's going to be solution. She's going to get healing, you know, it's going to be fine, you know. And I genuinely thought she was good, especially because she was competent. She was talking to us. Everything was fine. It was just like a matter of like time before, you know, things started to go really worse with her health, you know? Um, I feel like for me though, because I didn't have like the closest relationship with her, and I feel like a lot of the time, especially as I've grown up, and as I was, you know, growing up, I went through a lot of stuff that like my younger years, I don't really remember a lot of my childhood, especially because like some of it was just like a lot of fighting and a lot of arguing and a lot of shit. And it's not anyone's fault, you know, that, you know, her health was declining in the way that it was. And I genuinely think that, well, I don't know, this could also just be like, I think that she's just upset because I didn't drive her to go and see grandma, but that day was for, like, my dad was using my car for 4+ days, and I was inside the house, cooped up, and I wasn't able to go visit grandma, and so, because my dad was using my car, I could have gone with him, like, later at night, like 6 PM when he left, like, when he got back home from work. But that meant that I wouldn't be able to, like, work at all, and I needed to work. But I feel like that's my problem, is, like, my schedule is all sometimes whack, and so that's why I think, like, that problem even came about. And then the fact that he was using my car, like, it meant that I would have to, like, go and take an Uber, and it's like, I don't know, for me, if I would have known what the hospice meant, like, if I would have known what that meant, like, I would have taken an Uber in a heartbeat, and that's what I did, like, the day of that I left. So, like, the day after I finally got well, I actually didn't have my car back then. My dad still was borrowing my car at this time. My mom actually picked me up because she was having a beach event. My mom didn't know anything about my grandma's condition until I mentioned something, because my sister had mentioned it to me, my older sister. But in my mind, I genuinely thought hospice was like a treatment for her medical. Maybe deep down she just wants you to acknowledge her feelings, that she's hurting. I'm sure she knows you can't help. You know, you didn't know what hospice meant, but she should acknowledge your feelings about that too. Yeah, and I also think that like her making it seem like I don't care is like that's not fair because we all cared. We all cared in our own way, you know? And I think that like just because I can't, it's just not fair, you know? Because in my opinion, it's like, of course I care, you know? Like, but also it's like, at the time my dad was using my car and I didn't know how severe her health was, you know? And I don't know, I just didn't put two and two together. I just didn't put two, I don't know, I was just being stupid. And I know now, like, I should have made time. I genuinely did not know how, like, bad it was getting, like, at all. Especially because it happened so fast. And the people that were closest to her, like my cousin Emma and my aunt Yesenia, she was, you know, those are the only people who, like, knew what was going on because they were able to put so much time and be around my grandma as much as possible because that's what they were able to do, you know? And yeah, I think that like it just doesn't make sense to argue during this time, especially because right now something like loss it should be something that we are all trying to get closer from. Like I know that they care, but she's making it seem like I'm cooped up in my room because I hate myself. When the reality is like, I just really want to be a streamer. I've been wanting to be a streamer and doing content for a long time. So yes, I'm going to spend a lot of time indoors. But like, just because my job is different, you know, and I have a different schedule and I have a different, you know, set time that I'm not going to be available, doesn't make my job any less of a job. Like, I know that some people judge me and they don't think that I am, I don't know, whatever it is. I don't really let what other people say affect me. Mainly because I know what I want. I know that I want to live a life where, you know, I can do work online. That's just like what I want to do. You know, and I know like not everyone is going to respect that.
Yeah.
But it definitely really hurts. Like it for sure hurts. And it just feels like disrespect is what it feels like because it feels like they're not really acknowledging the fact that everybody also processes emotions differently. Everybody also processes, you know, grief differently. And I feel like acting like I don't know, it's just like, what? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And so I left, right? I left because my mom picked me up. Mind you, this time that I went to leave to go to the beach with my mom, I had no idea what hospice was. I thought she was getting more treatment. So I was like, oh, in my mind, I was like, oh, she's fine. Like, I'll see her tomorrow. If I would have known like how serious it was, I would have not gone to the beach at all. And then as soon as I found out, I was like, Mom, I'm really uncomfortable being here. I think I should leave and I'm going to take an Uber and leave. She got mad that I was leaving, but I was like, Mom, I need to go see my grandma. Like, this is like maybe some of the last moments I get to spend time with her. I want to be able to spend time with her. I took a $70 Uber from Newport while my dad is using my car for free. And because I didn't want my mom, she was at a business, like, beach event with her work. So I didn't want to impose and, like, be like, oh, God, I had to dip. But, like, I had to because I do care. And I did want to be able to have at least one more conversation with her because obviously it's like one of those things where it's like I would have felt when I found out as I was at the beach, like I wanted to leave as soon as possible. And so I asked my sister, I was like, hey, so like how serious is it? Do you think I have enough time? Can I come later today? Or because my mom was trying to convince me to stay because she didn't want to be at the event alone. And so I was like, it was a whole debacle. I wish that I would have just never gone to the beach and just would have went to go spend time with my grandma, because I ended up having to cancel on going to visit grandma in the morning because my dad had to use my car. And so the day that I was going to go visit her, I actually was going to go. But then what had happened was my dad needed to use my car so he can go to work and stuff like that. Yeah. But you couldn't, so how is it even your fault? That's what I'm trying to understand. And also, like, I try to tell them, like, I try to tell them that, like, look, like, I did try to show up. And then as I was there on, like, 5 hours of sleep, and I didn't sleep the night before. And so as I was there, I was literally falling asleep. And I felt so bad because I felt like, dang, like, this is horrible. Like, my schedule's just all over the place. Like, it sucks. And I did feel like, dang, like, I do feel, I don't want to put my sister in the position of where she's feeling uncomfortable, but here's the reality of things, though. It's like, I had to leave, and I took an Uber because I was really tired. And I'm not going to sleep in a home that I don't know, that I'm not supposed to be there. I was only there to see my grandma at the end of the day, you know? And so I wasn't going to, like, fall asleep on the couch. Like, that's, like, disrespectful. So I was like, you know what? I'm like, as my eyes are falling, I'm like, it's not that it's just my schedule is all over the place. And yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And so I asked my sister, I was like, so what's going on? Like, how bad is it? Like, is she going to pass? And, like, I think that's what started the argument, is that I asked whether or not, like, it was serious and whether or not she was going to pass. But I genuinely did not know at this point. I thought she was just going through, like, more healthcare treatment. But that's honestly where I made my mistake of assuming wrong, you know? But I think it's because when I did go to see her before, she was completely normal. Like, I just couldn't fathom the idea of her being so ill so fast, you know? I think that's what happens when it comes to health, is, like, everything just happens all fast, you know? And it's just kind of a scary place to be, like, when your family is dealing with health issues. You really don't know when, like, people can die so fast, and it's, like, something you can't sometimes control. But I also think that, like, yes, could I have been better about communicating with my family and asking them what that meant, or doing my own research and taking the time out of my day to do my own research? 100%. Like, I could have done way better in that regard. And that, like, I will forever feel, like, horrible for, you know? But I also think, like, getting upset at me because I was asking is, like, I don't know. Because I genuinely was, like, not sure what was happening, you know? But anyway, I don't know. I think me asking if she was gonna pass, like, that's what made her upset. Yeah, like I felt like I tried my best to make sure that I was able to see my grandma before she passed. And I was like asking her like, do you think that if I were to arrive later, do you think that she would be like, do we know what does hospice mean? Like, what do you think she's going to pass? Like, how long? Like, I had no idea how hospice worked. A person can last anywhere from 24 hours to a couple of weeks without medication, without the proper medication. And so, like, what I looked up online, it said a couple days to a couple weeks. Thankfully, I was able to take the Uber, and then I was able to see her and have a conversation with her before she passed. But at the point that I was seeing her, unfortunately, it's like she was already like losing the ability to speak and losing the ability to have like a thorough conversation, but she still tried to remind me that she loves us and that she wants me to take care of my dad and my brother and for them to also take care of me. And so I'm really grateful that I was able to hear those comments that she gave me, because it's really important. Like, family is really important. I feel like we take life and people around us for granted sometimes. We take the fact that, oh, she's fine, like, for granted all the time, but really it's not that they're fine, you know? Like, you have to check in on the people you love, you know? Yeah, I think she was upset with like me asking, but that wasn't like the impression that I was giving, because what I looked up based off of online in my like what I saw also about it was that they last a couple of days to a couple weeks. So in my mind, I was just panicking, and I think I was just saying that to kind of get an understanding of like, what is my timeline looking like? And I didn't want to like pay for a crazy expensive Uber, and even my mom was like offering to let me use her car, but I didn't want to leave my mom like stranded at the beach because she wanted to be at that event. And so my mom had driven me to that event. And so if I would have had left with my mom's car, then she would have been stranded at the beach. So I was thinking about, okay, maybe I was like weighing out my options at that point. I was like, okay, I can either take an $80 Uber from all the way from Newport. You know what I mean? Or I could wait until my mom wants to leave around like 6 p.m. But I was like going back and forth with my mom. And I was like, but do you know how long people last in hospice? Like, how does this work? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I was panicking at that point. You know what I mean? I think it was just a big misunderstanding on my part, especially because I really did not know how serious it was. And I also think that, like, I didn't know what to do because my mom was at a business event in the beach, and the beach is very far. It's like an hour away from my city and from where my family lives. So I was also like, oh God, like I'm gonna have to take like an $80 Uber. Like this is gonna be quite expensive. But I was also like, if I have to do it, like I'll do it. Like fuck it, you know? And so I did. Because I was like, there's nothing, you can't buy back time to spend with your loved ones. There's no price that will like outweigh being able to speak to your family member before they pass. And so in my mind, I was like, you know what? This is wrong. Like, I shouldn't stay here. I'm gonna go and take the Uber, and I left. But I think it was just because there was a big strain on this situation because I didn't have my car at the time. And it's also like, that's not really in my control because my dad was like, well, I'm not gonna have a job if I can't borrow your car for a little bit. I was like, okay, fine, use the car. Like, we were going back and forth arguing about it. use the car, fine, whatever. Like, put him in my insurance, so it's fine now. Like, but still, it was like a whole ordeal, you know. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it was just it was just a lot of like decisions that I have to make. And I think that's the thing about me is like, I tend to have a hard time making certain decisions, like, because I also was going based off of like a lack of communication. Like, I didn't really understand the full context, especially because I feel throughout my grandma's health issues, there was a lot of like, everyone was kind of panicking around the fact that she was getting her health issues. And so in my mind, I thought that, okay, guys, but we need to be calm. Like, what's really happening? You know, I feel like when you go based off of panic, I thought that some people were like in my family I thought they were like making it seem like it was a bigger deal, but it was a big deal, and I didn't recognize that. I don't know. That's just how I felt like. But I think the more, like, especially when I was able to spend time with her, I was like, oh, she's like, she's fine. Like, especially because, like, she was totally, like, everything was good. Like, when I was able to spend time with her, she had no health scares or anything that was, like, out of the ordinary. And so, in my point of view, I felt like everything was normal. Like, but that was my mistake as well. Like, I think in healthcare, that's a big thing, is, like, you never really know when someone is like going through like severe health issues until it's like too late. And it's like kind of scary in that way, but I don't know. But also it's like, I don't know. I think that unless you've seen it before, you don't know how quickly things can take a turn. Yeah, and like I had said, I never dealt with like any losses before. Like, this is probably my first ever loss, that like a actual human life loss, because I had only dealt with like one pet like loss before, and that was it. No, I'm not a nurse. But yeah, I don't know. Quite a confusing time though for my family, and I feel bad. Like, I feel like, yes, I could have like done way more to communicate and be more involved, and I do feel guilty about that. But I also think like it's really bad to blame or assume that others don't care. I feel like also, I don't know why, but in my mind, this is how I feel. I feel as if, like, maybe it's because I wasn't there to drive her to go see grandma, and now she has resentment towards me because I wasn't able to go and pick her up. Because normally when it comes to family events, I'm the one who is usually driving her places because she doesn't have a car right now. And neither of her parents are going to be able to afford to give her a car. But also, neither of my parents gave me money for a car. I had to pay, and I had to pay for my car and pay it off for 2+ years. So I think that, like, no offense, but it's like, I feel like maybe she was upset. That's kind of how I feel. Maybe she's upset and maybe she has a resentment for me because I wasn't able to drive her. Yeah. It's like a Toyota. It's like an old Toyota. Yeah. But I'm not going to give the details because people will try to find out where I live if I tell the details. Especially because I also put my foot down about not driving her to her work and I told her that she should probably look into getting a bus pass because unfortunately
I'm not going to be able to drop everything and take her to where she goes. That's just not my responsibility. And that's unfair for her to act like that's just unfair. And I'm valid to set that boundary if I want to, you know? If it made her upset, then like it's like she can talk to me, you know, but it's also like sometimes I feel like so annoyed having my car, like having the like being able to give people the opportunity to have that privilege to have that car. It's like that car is my car. It's in my name. You know, and I'm not the kind of person who's like always been selfish throughout my life, but I also never had any handouts or had anything like, does that make sense? And so like if I can do it and I've been able to get to this point to have it, it's like you need to take accountability for yourself, you know? I get kind of frustrated when people feel as if they can rely on me in a way that is like only benefiting them, if that makes sense. Because it's not fair to me if like I know that if I were to ask, would they do the same? I don't know. And maybe it's like a stingy way of living. I don't know, but I have always lived in a very hyper independent mode. And so like maybe I'm just not used to asking people for help. But I also think that is it the most healthy? No, I don't think like not asking for help is healthy. But I also think that like if I can go out and do it myself, then I'm gonna go and do it out myself. Like if I can go and buy my own car, I'm gonna go buy it myself. I'd rather that than like, you know what I mean? And I think it's like sometimes I just like I gotta put me first, you know? Especially if like, does that make sense? And it's like, it's not personal too. That's the thing that about it is that it's not personal. Like, I'm not trying to be stingy or selfish or da-da-da-da. Like, my car is for me. It's for my work. It's for my school. That's it. I can sometimes hitch people a ride and stuff, but like, I'm also not an Uber driver, you know? And I feel like I'm allowed to be like, hey, I'm not an Uber driver. If you want a person to be there in that way, you have to go and get an Uber. Like, you have to pay the price. Now, I'm not saying, like, you can't rely on your friends or you can't rely on people to ever do anything for you, but, like, also it's like, you also have to be considerate. Like, if somebody works a job and you're taking them out of their work or you're taking them out of their job, then... But then it's like, why is it different for me? Is it because I have a flexible job where I can go live when I want? Technically, you can't go live when you want, by the way, because it's still like a job. You still have to clock in and you still have to be there at a certain time. Like what I've noticed too, when I go live in the morning, I don't do as well. I've noticed I perform better 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's it. Every other time, not a good time. Why? Because everybody else is working. Everybody else is doing their own thing. When people come down and they come home, they want to watch like a chill stream, you know, or if they're playing games, they want to have the stream in the background or whatever it is. Like that, it's like a normal thing. And so I've learned to adapt my schedule to fit what I feel like will work for me and work for them, you know? You still have to clock in even if you're not clocking in like a normal job. Like, if I start posting my TikToks at 1 in the morning, they have to be incredibly funny or incredibly helpful for them to blow up at a very inconvenient time like that. You know what I mean? And maybe I'm like privileged in some ways, like 100%. But when I put money down on my car,
Like when I bought my first car, which is the car I have now. Before I did streaming, I was grinding my heart away, working as a grocery clerk, working as a server, and working as a caregiver. And I saved up all that money in my bank account. And I only used a quarter of it to put the down payment down. And I've been making payments since. And I'm barely about to finish paying it off. Nobody has offered to put that down payment for me. Nobody has offered to pay it off for me. I've been paying it off my entire, like, for the entirety that I've needed it, right? And so why do people act like it's such a, like, oh, but I can use it though. It's like, you don't even pay, like, you don't even pay for my car. I'm sorry. You know? And even I got upset with my dad because it's like, I pay the car man. I pay for the oil change. I pay for everything. And I'm suddenly supposed to just drop everything and help. Like, I don't think I could ever have kids because I think about how, like, unless I'm in a really, really good spot financially, where I can just pay for myself and all of my needs and then somebody else, 100% I'd have a kid. But sometimes I think about how, like, your dad is in the right. That's pocket change compared to what your dad pays. But the thing is, though, like, yes, but that's why I let him borrow my car. Because he is doing more for me. Does that make sense? But, like, I still get upset, but not because I'm not going to let him use it, but more because it's like I'm upset because it's also my car in my name. That's it. The only reason I get upset is, like, because if you aren't making the payments or you're not putting the down payment or you're not doing this, it's like, that's really unfair. And here's also another thing. If I asked to borrow his car, he probably wouldn't let me. And I probably wouldn't ask him to borrow his car because I don't really need a car right now. Like, that's... So, him, like, me letting him borrow my car is different because he's actively helping me in terms of, like, helping me for a place to live. So, I thought about it and I was like, okay, yeah, it does make sense that I let him borrow it for the meantime. But also, like, it's unfair because I also need to go out and work and do my own stuff and have my own freedom and be able to get my life together. Does that make sense? So, oh. So. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. You still have the right to your own life. Exactly. And
Yeah.
like, I'm exhausted as well, you know? I don't know. I think that, like, I don't know, to, like, get upset over that stuff is, like, I don't know. I just feel, like, weird. How do I split the stack? Move half. L shift. But also some people, like... Yeah, like, I'll let him use my car, but also, like, the thing is that's crazy about that, too, is, like... When it comes to cars, it's like, bro... You recognize having a car is a privilege, right? Like, that's a luxury. That's why there's people who are riding on the bus, because they can never afford to have a car. And sometimes... You can't live your entire life benefiting and having a luxury life if you can't afford it. If you feel like you need to take a break from having a car, like, let's say my car breaks down and I'm like, okay, I really can't afford to buy another one. I'm gonna start taking the bus, personally, because even when I didn't have a car and I got myself a job, I was able to ride my bike to work because my work was so close. I was just able to ride my bike, and it was like a 30-minute bike ride. And I'd ride my bike to work, I'd work, and then I'd go home. And sometimes life, when it comes to luxuries like having a car, if your car were to break down and you know in your mind, okay, I can't afford this, why would you go and why would you go and expect someone else to pick it up for you, pick up the tab for you, pick it up for you? That's not okay. Like, you need to just take the bus for the time being. Like, if my car broke down, I wouldn't have a problem taking the bus. Or if I really didn't want to take the bus, I would just save up money to buy Uber. That would be it. And this same situation happened to, like, I know this guy, that I was friends with, and he had a roommate, and he basically was like, oh, come live in California with us, like, we can have an apartment together. And then the guy that was coming from Texas, he was like, oh, but I don't have a car. Like, how am I going to get around? And then his friend was like, oh, like, you can borrow my car, like, I'll drive you and stuff like that. But, like, when life gets complicated, people say one thing. They're like, oh, I can do this for you. I can do that for you. But then when life gets complicated and it gets busy, people cannot drop everything to drive you wherever you want to go. They're not an Uber driver, you know? If you want, it's a luxury. Like, having a car is a luxury, you know? Being able to go to school is a luxury. Like, the fact that my school is so close, if my car were to break down, I could just go and buy a bike and I could ride my bike to school. Thankfully, because I live in an area it's so close to my school. And yeah, exactly. But, like, okay, there was a point where I did get a car gifted to me because my grandpa gifted me a car, or my aunt gifted me a car. And for a couple of months, I was actually able to have my own car gifted to me, which was super nice because my aunt really loved me and she wanted to make sure that I had a car. She wanted to make sure to take care of me. So I did actually have a car gifted to me. But it ended up not being a gift. After, like, a little bit, you know, a little bit of, like, we had, like, arguments and whatnot. And they decided that I'm going to have to start paying the payments. Which I was going to be okay with doing. But then I realized the car's not even in my name. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to go and buy my own car. And I gave the car back to them. Because I realized, okay, well, it's not a gift anymore. So I might as well give it back. What's your advice on getting a car? I would just say get a Toyota. Get a used Toyota. Nothing will hurt getting a used Toyota. Some cars are about ego, and if you want a car about ego, then you're gonna pay the price. But I think that, like, getting a nice Toyota, like, those shits will last you so long. I know Toyotas are expensive, but, like, every car is expensive. Every car, and that's what I mean by, like, it's a luxury. Being able to afford a car like that is a luxury. Yeah, and before you have a car, you have to just, like, you have to do what you have to do. That have 170k miles and it was 19k, like, please. No, yeah, it is, and the miles are always gonna be insane. But also, like, sometimes you just gotta, like, you just have to do it. You just have to, like, you can lease a car. You just have to have good credit. And then if you have good credit, you'll be fine. Just try not to miss a payment. I only ever missed, like, one payment because I was financially not doing so great at that time. But I got my shit back together and I paid it back and I'm good. It didn't even get sent to, like, anything. So I was good. I only missed one payment and I'm hopefully not going to miss any more. But Yeah, I'm able to pay like and the reason I was able to do that is because like I rely on myself, you know? I rely on like getting my shit together, you know? Like it is really important to get your shit together like. And my car isn't like super crazy like luxurious 2020 plus model. Like it's an old Toyota. Like it's a humble Toyota. Okay. You can survive if you're gonna be able to get to point A to point B, even if your car isn't the fanciest one in the block. Like, I promise you, anyone who cares about what kind of car you have never fucking liked you anyways. So, if your car is burnt down or if it's a good car, like, people, like, you know, it's just, I don't know. But anyway, my whole point of, like, talking about this is I feel as if some people get upset when they know that you have something they can benefit from, and then they get upset when they can't benefit because you set a boundary. And sometimes in life, it is okay to set boundaries with people. When you are able to afford the luxury of having a car after working your ass off to pay for that car, you are allowed to be like, hey, I don't want you to use my car. Sorry. Or I don't want to drive you around because I have to work. Or hey, I think that if you're going to need to go somewhere and be responsible for something like having a job, you are going to need to get yourself from point A to point B without relying on other people. That is what that is about what adulthood is. Now it's obviously different. When my dad asked me to borrow my car, at first I was hesitant. I was like, okay, you know, I don't know if I want to let him use it because then I have to get him added to my insurance and that's probably going to up my insurance and I'm a little bit nervous about that. But you know what? I'll do it because he's provided me a place to live. Okay, I'll let him use it for 4 days. Did I feel angry and did I feel a resentment about it? A little bit because he doesn't pay for any of that stuff. But does he pay for me a place to live? Yes. And so yes, I do agree it was a good thing to let him borrow it for the time being. Now I even thought about it. If he really is in a financial pickle where he can't get another car, I thought about letting him borrow it for longer, especially now that I have him on my insurance, as long as he agrees to help me pay for the insurance. But right now, it is getting a little bit tight, especially with like, you know, it's getting expensive. But I also thought about like, okay, maybe he can take the bus. But I also think like, I don't know how his job is. I don't know how far it is. I don't know how he would be able to do that. But yeah, it might be harder. But, you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Like, I even thought like, if he lets me if he borrows it, then I can use the money he gives me for the insurance, or then if he gives me extra, then I can put it towards maybe taking the bus or something. Because where I'm going to go, I probably could take the bus. I don't know how his work is and how it works. And like how far it is or how it would work taking the bus, but maybe it's more complicated. So we could like we could figure something out, right? That's basically how I was feeling. But that's because he's providing me a place to live. So I felt like it was right to allow him to borrow it. But yeah, that can be hard to learn, but we have the right to think about ourselves sometimes. Yeah. And the thing that's crazy too is like if you the thing is that's crazy too is like I knew that her work wasn't far like from where she lived, like not super far. And so realistically she could have got a bike. Like a lot of people do it nowadays, like even DoorDashers, they don't have a car, they just bike. And I biked when I was my first ever job. I used a bike, you know. I don't know, I feel like sometimes I feel like that's what started a lot of arguments with my family is like when I put my foot down and I was like, I don't want to do this. Or I think that like right now I can't do something like this, you know? And I know, yeah, like having a car is a must nowadays because of things like, you know, like like public transportation not being reliable, but like also that's kind of like what you have to deal with before you're able to afford something like a car, which, by the way, let me reiterate, having a car is a luxury. You don't technically need a car. Like, it's basically convenience. Not having to take a 2-hour train, that's convenience. It's like so driving 1 hour to LA versus 2 hours by using the train, it's a luxury. You are paying for convenience, and that's what cars were for. They were always for convenience, to get you to point A to point B a lot faster and a lot more efficiently, right? When you can reach the same goal, like when I had nobody to take me to the airport because I didn't really ask any of my family members, I knew that they were busy or working, especially the times that I was going to be at the airport was like 4 p.m. or like I arrived 10 a.m. or something. I knew that I had to take the bus. And so guess what I did? I took the fucking bus. I took the fucking bus and I took the fucking train. Did I see some fucking did I see some fucking weirdos here and there? No. Actually, surprisingly, the train had really normal people. Everybody was normal there. I thought I was gonna bump into a bunch of weirdos, but no. Everyone was pretty fucking normal. And I actually had a great time on the train. It felt like, damn, I'm having a good time riding this train ride. I get to see the views and I don't need to be stressed about, because I get car anxiety. I get anxiety that I'm going to crash and shit. And so, thank you for the $5 super chat, Chris. I love the train. And I think that's the important thing about life, is like learning to appreciate what you have and what you don't have. And in that moment, I didn't have anyone to take me to the airport. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to take the train. Horrible take. Cars are most definitely unnecessary in rural towns. Okay, bro. Like what is necessary though? Like, because I went from a rural urban town, suburban area to LA. And then I took a bus to the airport. And I paid $5 for the bus. And then I paid $20 for the train, when I could have paid $80 for an Uber driver to drive me. Because guess what? Having a car is a luxury, whether you like it or not. They're not a necessity to live. It's a luxury. It's just more convenient and effective for you to get to point A to point B fast. But I'm not talking about living in LA. I'm talking about like using your public transport that you do have. I mean, I'm sure it's different in every area, so maybe we're thinking of two different places. But like, where I live too, guys, I can take the bus. And do you have to wait for the bus? Yes. Do you have to walk to the bus for 15 minutes? Yes. But can you walk to the bus? Yes. At least for me, I can walk to the bus. But like, every place is different. 100% every place is different. Like, obviously it's not going to be the same in places that are not like LA. I don't even live in LA. I live in a city far away from LA. And I took the train for 2 hours and 30 minutes. And I loved the train ride. It was awesome. Because even though I didn't have anybody to take me to the LAX, in France they say lax. In France they say lax because they don't know how to say LAX, but it's funny. And you know what? Your experience, if it's different, is so valid. But I'm just saying, like, for my area, it's actually pretty easy to get around with public transport. And I'm not, and obviously, like, let's say your area is not, then yeah, you might need a car. But, like, you just gotta log in. You just gotta work your ass off. Like, for me, the way I was even able to afford a down payment for my car because it was a lot. They were asking me for a lot of fucking money. It was because I was financially literate and I put money in my savings account because I knew that one day I would need this money. And that day came and it was to buy my car. Was it really expensive? 100%. 100%. But it's nice to be able to have access to my car and be able to do the things that I need to do. I can't say exactly the model of car, but they still don't give you respect that for your own decisions. Whenever you put your foot down, stay on your path. Don't let them deter you from what you want to do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sometimes I think about how they didn't put in the work to make something better of their lives, and now when I have a chance at life, I'm stuck making up for the mistakes of my parents. Yeah. But also, you aren't stuck if you let them know that their decisions are their own and they're an adult and they can get their stuff done, you know? They can if they want to, but because they don't want to, they don't. But I think it's okay to support your parents just as long as, you know, like, they respect you and they appreciate it and, you know, they've done stuff. Like, if they've equally supported you, then 100% you should support them back. Like the fact that, you know, my dad is giving me a place to live. I am really appreciative of it and I try to help him where I can. Is it a lot? Not like a crazy amount, but it's like, you know, I try. Some moments, especially when I did really good, I did help out more. Cars are necessary where I live. We have no public or private transportation. That's horrible. I think that like some places, yeah, they need to do something for their for the people in their community that they don't have any public transport. That's horrible. That sucks. I love it when we do things for our future self. Being able to thank your past self feels so nice. Exactly. Yeah, and I think every area is going to be different. Every group of people is going to be different. I think that's why it's important to put yourself first sometimes, because how are you going to be able to expect to get a car if you don't even put yourself first? Sometimes putting yourself first means disappointing others and not giving other people what they want, which, like, for a while, you know, it's okay to be like selfless, but also like it's a good thing to focus on yourself too. And I think that, yeah, I think that if you're like a parent, you shouldn't have never had kids if you're expecting your if you're expecting your kids to be your saving grace in terms of getting your shit together. No, you should have already had your shit together before you had kids, but that's really not fair for the kids to suddenly be the parental role. But at the same time, if your parents have treated you well and they've done their best to support you throughout their life, is it the right thing to want to help them from time to time? 100%. It's okay to want to help them from time to time. And even family members, it's totally okay to let them borrow your car or whatever. Let them, you know, but also have boundaries with it. Like, it's okay to like have limits, you know, in everything, no matter what you do, even if it's like your phone or things like that. Oh my God. Why am I not cooling off in the water? Yeah, you can like help them, but also have like boundaries. Exactly. And so right now, that's kind of like how I feel. And maybe that's why like certain people in my life are feeling like I'm not available enough to their liking, but also like my life is me. My life is for me. I live my life for me and for, you know, I love my family too, but it's like I also am living to take care of me and to take care of my baby, my Cleo. My baby Cleo, she's a cat. She's a cutie and she is like, and she needs me because she's a cat. She can't go pick up and get a job one day. So I have to provide for her. Kind of like having a baby. I don't know. wants you to have them, but who got you, you know? Yeah, and I was gonna talk about, so this guy I was friends with, he had a roommate, right? And so we'll call the roommate with the girlfriend Jack. His name is Jack. And then you have Steve, right? Steve used to live in Texas, but he was like, his friend Jack was like, you should come to California, live in California. And so Steve was like, okay, but I just don't have a car. Like, I'm from Texas. Everything's cheap here, you know. Living in California would be hard. But he was like, okay, I picked this city. Mind you, one of the most expensive cities in California to rent in. One of the most chill, safest places to live in California. But very fucking expensive. If you know someone who lives in this city, it's because they got somebody, okay? They're working for the corporate of the corporate of the corporate, okay? So they decided, okay, we're gonna be roommates so we can split the cost of living because this is an expensive ass city. We need a place to live. So they're living and they find a place. The first couple of weeks, Jack is letting Steve use his car. Mind you, not just his car, but his girlfriend, Steve's girlfriend, is also living there. So, I'm not going to say what city because I want to protect their privacy. Stop asking personal questions. Everywhere in California. No, but it's like one of the prestigious cities in California. Not LA, but you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Anyway, Steve has a girlfriend, right? And so, not only does he need to take himself to point A to point B to get to work, but he also needs to take his girlfriend places, and his girlfriend needs to borrow the car from time to time, too. They share a car. But Jack, his own person, he is expecting to use the car because that's what Steve said he could do. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I'm mixing them up again. Hold on, sorry. I'm mixing them up. But basically, okay, the one with the car is... Sorry. Jack is the one with the car and has a girlfriend, okay? Steve is the one who's trying to borrow his car and went into moving in with him thinking that he was going to be able to use his car until the day of time. And so Jack put his foot down and Jack was like, hey, so you can't be using my car all the time. You're going to need to go and get your own car if you're going to want to go to a lot of places. Sorry, that's how it is. So, Steve got upset. Steve was like, but you said that me being here, I could use your car. And yada, 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 yada. Rada, 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 rada. Okay? Basically, Steve doesn't want to go and get a car. Because he feels as if his friend Jack is entitled to let him use his car. Because he promised that by saying he was going to live there. And so in this moment, I'm hearing this conversation and I'm the one who's talking to Steve. Because Steve and I, we were on the brink of like getting to know each other and potentially dating. And so when I heard this, I was like, what the actual fuck is going on? And why would you rely on somebody else to get you a car? I don't know. Whatever. I think it's a little stupid because you're a grown-ass man. You need to go and get your own car. Like, I know it's not easy, and if you can't afford a car right now, then you need to save up. Or, no, Jack, okay, look, Jack already had a girlfriend, so he was using his car to not only... No, you're getting it mixed up. No. I'm not blaming Steve. I'm just saying he was expecting people to pick up his slack because he didn't want to go and do the work to go and do it for him. So, you need a good username for your family account? What? He couldn't take public transport. It's pretty good near the LA area. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't in LA, but it was not in LA at all, actually. But yeah, in places in California is a really good place sometimes for public transportation. It just depends where you go. And I've never really used it too much because thankfully I had the money and I worked hard enough to save up and I saved up my money and I got a car. And I've been making the payments on it. But I also think, like, the only thing I think where Jack messed up was, like, promising to let him use the car all the time. That's never a good position to be. Yeah. But I also think you're a grown-ass man. You need to get your own public transportation and be reliable, okay? Like, I think the friend shouldn't have overpromised, and I also think he shouldn't have expected somebody to let him borrow his car all the time. But, like, promising something and going back on it is kind of wild. Yeah, I think they were both in the wrong in their own way, but also expecting it being a full-grown man and then expecting someone to let you use your car for your entirety of your lease. That's not fair to him. So yes, you need to go and get a car. No, it wasn't even just for two people though, because my reminder, Jack's girlfriend was also living with them. So not only was Jack using the car, but so was his girlfriend. So no, a car shared between three people is not okay. And in my opinion, I think it's a problem of both. I think that he shouldn't have overpromised to let him borrow the car. And then the other person shouldn't have expected something too good to be true, because now what? Now you want him to pay your rent too? Like, what else? Like, I don't know. That's not fair. Why are we talking about this? Because we're going over, like, cars, and we're going over how having a car is a privilege and a luxury, that if you want to have it, you're going to have to work to get to the point to get one. And I'm sorry, you can't avoid it forever. The more you keep asking other people to borrow their things and borrow this and borrow that, you're just putting yourself in a position to never be able to get the things you actually want. You just won't. That's why, like, sometimes it's important to not rely on people. You know? I'm very broke for that. And if you don't have a car and you live in a place where public reliability transportation is amazing and reliable, then, like, you get what I mean. It's not applying to you, but I'm just saying to the people who are, like, expecting others to borrow their car all the time is not fair to the people who actually spend a lot of money on their car. Because you guys know how expensive a car is? How come Steve's single? What? I don't know what you're trying. I'm still a minor. Oh, okay. Like, no, I'm not saying you're not luxurious if you don't have a car. I'm just saying, like, having a car, like I had mentioned, is a luxury. So it's like if you're always expecting to borrow other people's things and other people's car, that's not a way to live. You shouldn't live like that. You should like, if you are gonna borrow a car, borrow one that you're making payments towards so you can keep it and it be fully in your name. And it be fully yours, that you own. Kind of like when you go and get a house, you can pay a mortgage eventually so you can pay off your home. And then your home will be yours. Paying for a car that is in your name is a very bad idea. Well, what? You can live with me after we get married. What? I don't want to live with anyone. I'm fine where I'm at right now, but But anyway, I mean, obviously it's not a bad thing to rely on people. Like, if people are willingly okay with you borrowing their stuff and willing to let you borrow things, that is their prerogative at the end of the day. You know, but anyway, I feel like it's okay to put yourself first from time to time. There's nothing wrong with that. So what do I build next? I love my family, friends, etc., but I would not let them borrow nothing important. As you should. It's good to set boundaries. Deploy a work pal to the base. Okay. A fiber and wood. Oh wait, fiber and what? Fiber and wool. Okay. I know my next target.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lamball. I gotta take your wool. Jess, can I have a BMW? What are you talking about? No. BMWs are bad because they end up breaking down after a while. And here's the thing about cars, guys. When people say cars break down, don't buy the car for your fucking ego. Buy the car because it's gonna be reliable. My mom had a Toyota Sienna. A Sienna. A fucking Sienna. Van. She had a Sienna. That shit lasted her from the day I was 4 years old till I was 18 years old in high school. That car lasted my mom a long ass time. And if that's not already enough proof for you to go and get a fucking Toyota, then I don't know what to do. Maybe I am the CEO of Toyota and I'm trying to convince you to buy Toyotas, but no, I am not. I'm just but a girl who experienced having that car and growing up with that car, and it lasted so long. You do not need a fancy car for your fucking ego. Nobody cares if your car is fancy. Everybody cares about themselves. And if someone judges you based on what kind of car you have, they are not your friend, they are the enemy, and you need to run the opposite area, okay? Now, BMWs are awesome. If you have a bunch of money, like, sure, they're awesome. If you're able to afford for your car to be wrecked in a lot of different ways, then sure, get a BMW, but that shit's gonna break down, and you know that shit's gonna be expensive. Yeah, don't get it. But also, don't get it. Because Toyotas, if they last you a long time, then you might as well get a Toyota. I have a Toyota. I'm not going to tell you what kind exactly because you don't need to know exactly what kind of Toyota I have. And I'm not going to tell you what kind. And it's like those people who get a truck. If you don't have a realistic reason as to why you get that truck, you don't need a truck to fulfill your big ego. You need a car that is gonna last you a long time. That after you are done making the payments, it's still gonna last. I mean, why would you get a new car though? Like, unless you're rich. I'm sorry, but like... And it's okay to have a truck because it depends what you're using it for. Now, if you have the big ass truck, that's okay. But what are you using it for that's going to be your reason as to why you have to spend so much money to afford said truck? Why? And why do you guys like to rev your engines on the road? And a truck is an easy $500 a month on diesel for daily drivers. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm great. I'm great. No, I refuse. It's already enough money paying for the damn car. Okay, if it's a tax write-off for your business, that's fine. But you know what my tax lady told me? Something I found out way too late. She said, just because you get a tax write-off on this thing doesn't mean you're still not spending money. You're still spending money at the end of the day. And sometimes it's okay to have write-off. My fiance is going to crash trying to drift his future car. Okay. What are we talking about, Isabella? What are we talking about, Isabella? What are you talking about, girl? I'm confused. What do you mean your fiance? I thought you were a minor. Actually, never tell people online that you're a minor too, because people are weird on here. Never tell people your age. They probably live on the other side of the hill. What the? So you have a dream? Do I have a dream car? I think the idea of a dream car is so dumb. Because you know what a dream car to me is? One that's not going to put me in debt. That's the dream car for me. There we go. I think the whole concept of like caring about what kind of car you drive is like so stupid. Like it's just ego at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. It's a capitalist creation. It makes you think that, oh, I must be so much better than other people because I have this said car. Like, that's just such a stupid way of thinking. Because what makes you a good person isn't the kind of car you have. It's the kind of person how you treat people. That's your value. And besides, like, cars are not even, like, they're so bad, like, in terms of, okay. They're the biggest depreciating asset you'll ever have in terms of finances. You know what a better investment is? A nice mattress. Because you spend more time sleeping than you do driving. Well, unless you're a truck driver. But why not get a nice mattress that you can sleep comfortably at night? I'm financially illiterate with a bunch of debt though, because I had student loans and shit, but that's okay. We're gonna pay it off. Don't worry. I just need to get my shit together. That's why I started my YouTube channel, because YouTube is gonna be a great way for us to branch out and potentially make some extra income. I just need to really hop on my YouTube grind, because if I don't, no one's gonna watch my YouTube videos and I won't get paid. It's okay. I'm so excited for the day that we get a brand deal on YouTube. But maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But we will get it one day. What do I plan to post? Vlogs and gaming. Clip farming. A car can help you generate more revenue to reinvest in other stuff. Exactly, which is why instead of focusing on a fancy car, you need to focus on reliable car that's gonna last you a long time. But here's the reality, guys. Having the fancy car, it might stroke your ego here and there, but like realistically, you can still build without fancy cars. You can get a used, beat up Toyota, and you're gonna get to point A to point B, okay? And if anyone judges you for that, then they were never your friend to begin with. They were never someone that... Okay, what the fuck? Anyway, let's try to catch some Pokemon. But what if you can get a fancy and a reliable car? then then I would say that's fine. But like also, unless you're like really passionate and it's your entire brand, that's fine. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Why am I dead? Where's my heals? How do I heal? Give me a mid-house, a car that works, a good PC, and a great GF, and life would be made. Money isn't everything. I mean, money is important, but not for a car. Money is more important for building stuff, but it doesn't need to be for a car. You can put that money towards building skills. That's where your money, if you are going to make money. There's nothing wrong with wanting to make good money, but just don't get mad when you're putting yourself in more debt by buying an unreliable car that you know might break down, that has a reputation of breaking down. Especially like BMWs or Mercedes or whatever the fuck. Any luxury car that doesn't have a proven track record. Oh my god, don't kill him. Any car that doesn't have a proven track record that it lasts is not a car that you should spend hundreds of dollars on. Thousands of dollars. What if I said person enjoys driving and learning about the car the same way you can enjoy playing video games? Now that's okay, but like I said, you need to find a way to make money off that car. That's why I like watching if someone's gonna buy a car that's super crazy fancy like that. I like seeing people make videos about that car. That's how you know they're not just being taken advantage of by the car, but they're making content out of it. They're making money off of it. Just like in the way that I don't just play video games. I make money off of video games because I work in content creation by promoting and talking about and reviewing video games. So technically, if you can have that car, I mean, it's okay, and you don't need to make money off of it unless you want to. But like also, like I'm just saying, like if you were, that's okay. But also like sometimes it's better to have something more reliable, but also everybody's priorities are different. I'm not gonna judge you for wanting a fancy car. Because it's true, some people just are really obsessed and passionate about cars, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. No one's gonna hate you for it. But also reliability is important, especially if your job relies on the fact that you're going to point A to point B. That's it. That's all I'm saying. But let's say you work at home or something, and you just drive your car around for car shows or car meets. That's also okay too. You're allowed to want that. But if you don't have the money, don't get mad when you're in debt because you ran through a BMW, a Mercedes, another BMW, because you didn't learn your lesson that this car is going to cost you an arm and a leg to buy. And then all of a sudden when you try to get it repaired, it's going to break down on you. And then you're going to also pay another arm and a leg just to fix said car, just for the car to break down again. And then the cycle repeats itself. But let's say you have all the money in the world. Let's say you have all the money in the world to do that. To go through that cycle of debt. Be my fucking guest. But please spare some change for me, please. Can I have some spare change? Thanks. Thanks. Thank you for the spare change. That's ridiculous. Why would you want to go in a cycle of having to repair your car? Like, that's horrible. But anyway. Hey Jessica, I just got cut off of work. Need some advice for curing major depression. When you get fired from work, you just gotta be like, well, their loss. And go find a place that's gonna appreciate you. Because if you just got laid off, like, they're starting to replace us with AI and shit. If they don't want to see our value, then they can fuck off. Their loss. Maybe that's toxic, but But also, like, that's why you never put all your eggs in one basket. Because let's say you do get fired from your said job. Just be like, well, I don't fucking care about you anyways. Bye, bitch. And then leave. And also find a job that appreciates your hard work. When I left my grocery clerk job and I went to be a restaurant server. My restaurant server job, they really appreciated me because I would do a lot to clock in for people who would call out of work. And then when I was gone, they felt it. But like, honestly, no bad blood for that job. I actually really enjoyed that job. In my experience, the only real thing that helps is fulfilling your exercise, mental and emotional needs. Yeah, it's extremely difficult when you're depressed, but that's the only way out. Depression is very hard. And there's no cure for dealing with depression. You just have to learn how to manage your symptoms. But if depression cannot hit a moving target, so if you're in the gym and shit, technically depression can't hit a moving target. But also, like, if you do really need to get into therapy and stuff, or even apply for unemployment, you can also do that too. Like, I remember a lot of my people that I knew, they applied for unemployment when they lost their job during the pandemic, and for a while, things were good. But also, life has its way of like, humbling you. And you kind of just have to figure out another way to make money. Even if it has nothing to do with getting another job. Because right now, the job market is absolute shit. And it's either you're training AI or getting a job. Right. So we're training AI to be exactly like human beings so they can replace us. That's great. You know what I mean? Like, that's horrible. So it's like, you need to find a job within the coming years that won't be able to get replaced by AI. And I have a feeling that it's going to be like the medical industry. I feel like any industry where a human wouldn't trust another human to solve their problems. So like, for example, a therapist. An AI can only do so much, but it can't feel emotions in the same way that a human can, right? Unless it learns. But can it learn? I don't know. That's a great question. I have a question. How do I get a car after not having a job for a month? But I got a new one, but I have no way to get back and forth to work. Do you have a bus or any type of public transportation? Why couldn't they advance robots to take care of blue-collar jobs? AI taking a lot. What? I tried something closer, but they all said I was overqualified. Or I got ghosted. What? Hitchhike and use your button. No, okay, let's be realistic. I feel like... there's gotta be a way for you to get a car. Can't you lease a car? In the meantime? Buses close at 4 p.m. and I don't start running until 9 a.m. My job is in the next city over? Oh my god. Have you talked to your work about this? Sometimes certain jobs will help you figure out a solution. If they care. I think I'm cooked. But honestly, if you do lose that job, then like there's gotta be a way to get a different job that is closer, that you can use public transport or that you can find. I just got hired. The job market is so bad I don't want to risk it. Oh my god. And I would say take an Uber, but I don't know if Uber is in your area. They don't have Uber or Lyft? Oh my god. I would just move at that point. But I don't know if you can move. I wish. Maybe you can ask family to help you if they have a car or if they have a way. Or you can try to look into like remote jobs if you really can't travel. But remote jobs are probably really hard. Like even I've been looking into remote jobs and none of them are responding to me, so I don't fucking know, man. Everything's cooked, I feel like. Driving an hour to work is actually insane. Most remote jobs that reply are scammers. Are you serious? I gotta be careful then. Also, I'm drinking some grape juice right now. At that point, order a scooter on Amazon. An electric scooter. But it's an hour away. How long is that on scooter? Oh, hell no. That'd probably be like 2 hours. What about train? You guys don't have train? Oh my god, that's horrible. Then why do you live there? Like, how do you live there? Like, is it because your parents afford it? Or is it because you... Oh, wait, I'm confused. Oh, I can't sleep on a pow bag. I don't have any... Hold on. Fiber. Because we can't afford to move elsewhere? Is that why? Oh god. That's a sucky situation to be in. I'm so sorry. Oh, you guys don't have Amazon? And why don't you have Uber or Lyft? That place seems like inhabitable at that point.
Yeah.
I had a car. My last job was 36 minutes away watching ad. If she says anything, please let me know. I don't know how I could help you. Because I'm applying to jobs and I'm getting rejected left and right. But I mean, that's why I do social media, because for me, social media gives me like the flexibility to be like, well, fucking job. But like, I think that's why I've done social media for such a long time, because for me, it's like, it's given me the flexibility to kind of just live my life. But a lot of people in the beginning, when I first started it, they were like judging me. Because they didn't understand my job. But like, that's kind of like, I mean, I don't know what to say. What do I say? Because I'm also just, I mean, I am trying to apply to jobs because I do want to start paying off my debt like way more intense. Like way more intensely. I feel like I haven't been paying it off properly. But it is really hard to make an income sometimes. So sometimes having like a reliable job can be good. But at the same time, my job has been kind of reliable for the past couple of months. It's just, I have moments where I'm doing good and then moments where I'm doing bad. Can't use the bed without a roof. Okay. Are you serious? I'm gonna put my house, like, over here. Or actually, yeah, right here. And I live with my grandparents, but I have to go to the next city over to drop my grandpa off at work and then go to the opposite direction of my job. So it's like 1.5 hour drive each day. Oh my god. Have you ever thought about, like, moving, potentially? But wait, how old are you? Or don't answer that, actually. It's probably not a good question. If I was in your situation, I'm 20. Oh my god, so young. I would be like, I'd be like, Grandma, Grandpa, I gotta put me first. I love you, but I gotta put me first. You work full time and you go to school. Oh my. And then I would leave. Because if you live in a place where you can't even get a reliable transportation besides a car, that's like horrible. That's like a place where it's not even habitable at that point. Like, do you live in the middle of nowhere or something? Because I feel like every place has public transport. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm speaking from a place of privilege, you know? But also, you're 20 years old working full-time is crazy. That's not fair. I personally would just move. I would move to a place that gave me a better life balance. But also, I know you're probably like, you want to take care of your family, so it's like, it's a struggle. But also, like, how are you supposed to take care of your family if you can't even take care of yourself? So then, 800 in rent, yeah, that's pretty affordable. But I mean, it makes sense because you're paying in the fact that you can't get a reliable public transport. And you're also paying yeah, that sucks. Have you ever thought about doing social media? I mean, you have a phone, right? And you have internet? I mean, it's not easy to make money on social media, but if you really can't do anything else, you could go to the internet to ask for help. Like, even starting a GoFundMe and expressing your situation with people and then sharing your story on TikTok. Like, so many people out there are willing to help. I know it's not a comfortable thing to go out and ask for help. It is so emotionally draining, but sometimes in this life, it's fart or be farted on. You know what I mean? I have to shut my emotions off almost every day because people will literally, like, no, I'm not even trying to make myself to be out to be like, oh, I'm the victim, but like, I don't care. Like, you just have to shut your emotions off sometimes. It really is fart or be farted on here. It is prime emotional damage, but sometimes if you learn how to realize that people don't care about you and you put yourself first, sometimes you will reap the benefits of like of what it's like to be involved in social media. I don't know. If I were in your situation and I was really in a situation where I was struggling and I had no job, I would make it about AI and then I would talk about how I'm taking care of my grandparents and then I would cry. And then I would talk about how AI is taking my job, and then I post it and I'd be like, guys, stay for 5 seconds because I need to take care of my grandpa. And then there's people who do it all the time and they don't feel guilty about it. There's this guy and his mom has brain cancer. And he goes on TikTok no, it's not acting though, because his mom literally has brain cancer. And so he goes online and he's like, that's not scamming though, because his mom actually has brain cancer. Anyway, okay. So he goes on social media and he's like, guys, please stay for 5 seconds. My mom has, sorry. Okay, we already ruined it. Sorry. I know I shouldn't be laughing about this. It's a serious matter, but like, I'm laughing because I messed up that it's actually the mom. Okay. So he goes online and he's like this. He's like, guys, stay for 5 seconds. Please watch this TikTok video because my mom has brain cancer. And I stay there and I stay for 5 seconds so he can get paid from TikTok so he can get his mom's brain cancer paid off. And it's nothing wrong with asking for help like that. But unless you're lying, now that's obviously bad and you don't want to do that. I wasn't trying to laugh because it's like, I just laughed because I got it wrong. That's why I laughed, okay? Not the situation. Like, obviously the situation with his mom is a very sad situation and nobody should, like, that's a sucky situation that you're, you know? But if you have to really ask, sometimes you can ask. And also, if you need a remote job, I mean, in terms of content creation, no one can replace human beings. Nobody can replace human connection. Is it a very competitive space? Yeah, because everybody wants to live that type of life. But also, is it realistic? Not always, you know? It's just I think that like then what if people just drag me through the mud? They're gonna judge you regardless. Like so many other older generations will just call me lazy, but I really want to grow. But I'm in an environment where there's no room to grow. And anybody who's actually smart to see that you're in a stupid situation would be able to have that empathy for you. But like sometimes in life you can't care about what other people think. You're gonna waste your life caring so much about what other people think and what other people want you to do. Just so you're left miserable and living your life for other people. That's pretty messed up stuff. I wasn't laughing at this. I was laughing at the fact that I messed it up. I thought it was his dad, but it was his mom. And he does this video, and I see it pop up on my FYP like 5 times. He's done it 5 times now. And I sit through every single video for 5+ seconds. So he can afford for his mom to pay for his mom's breast cancer. I was just making myself laugh because I can't stay serious during certain situations. Sorry. I apologize. I should be serious. I was laughing at myself because I was laughing at myself. Anyway. But asking for help is not lazy. Asking for help is, if people can help you, they will. I'm not in a position to help anybody right now because all I can do is help myself. But if that's why TikTok exists, because you can go on TikTok, you can have 0 followers, and your video can go viral in like 1 second. Yeah, I understand not wanting to be known for that, but like sometimes you need to ask help when it comes time. And if not even your parents are coming in to step in to help you, and your grandparents or whatever the situation is, I don't know. Well then, I don't know. If I were in your situation, what would I do? Well, first of all, I think that like, I mean, you're really young, so like, you have a lot of time to figure it out. But also you have to focus on what you have right now. And if you have internet and you have a phone, you are way ahead of a lot of people, more than you realize. But maybe it's hard to understand that because maybe you haven't utilized your phone in the way that it can, the potential that it has. Does that make sense? Like when I first got my phone, I thought to myself, how can I pay off this phone? How can I make my phone pay for itself? And that's why I started TikTok. Because I didn't want to pay for the stupid ass phone. Because I thought it was stupid. I thought everyone should have a phone. And you have a PC? Oh. Hey, if you have a PC, then, like, there's so many things you can do. You could be an editor. You could be, I don't know. There's a lot of things. But, like, obviously it's about finding what you're good at and building the skills. Like, you can't be rich overnight. But obviously, like, if I really needed money and I had no money, I'm joining the military. I mean, that's pretty fair. If you don't have a place to live, you don't have any money at all, you could go through the military. There's a lot of people who have... That's why I was considering the military one time. But then I realized I'm more of a scholar. Oh my god, she's on fire. Oh my god, my Pokemon is on fire. Are you good, girl? Are you good? What the fuck? You can't get rich overnight. Unless you win the lottery, but that's also not... It's Flareon. And I love playing games, but I want to be outside and hang out with new people. Which is why, like, if that's what you want, then you have to find a job that, well, it's going to be hard to find a job. But what can you add to your resume in the meantime while you are not working a job? Like, what is there something that you can do? Like, maybe learn a new language. Like, right now, I'm learning Korean. I'm going to be able to put on my resume that I can speak Spanish and Korean. But, like, okay, my Spanish is, like, beginner. But, like, I still need to work on my Spanish, too. So, like, work on your language skills. You can literally teach yourself languages. I know it's hard, but, like, even if you have a phone, you can watch, like, a bunch of online. 안녕하세요. 저는 Jessica입니다. Yes. Is my Korean great? No. Is my Spanish great? No. But, like, can you work on it in the meantime? Maybe. I would say also just being productive outside of just getting a job. And before, and saving up money in case you do lose your job. Like having an emergency fund. You know, most Americans don't have an emergency fund. Guys, when I found that out, I was like, wow, like I'm very grateful that when I was young, all I did on YouTube was try to figure out what the fuck to do with my money because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. And I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But the more I watch these YouTube videos, the more I could piece together what actually is what makes people so afraid of credit. And sometimes the more experience you get, the more you learn how to be better as you get older. And right now, if you're 20, you're still like a baby. You're in for a rude awakening that life only gets worse. No, it doesn't get worse. It actually gets better because the more you get older and the more your brain develops, the more you'll start making sense of what works and what doesn't. Yes, I'm locking in and I'm figuring it out right now. But I'm also confused too. We all are figuring it out. See, that's another thing. We all are trying to figure it out. But did you know that most Americans don't have an emergency fund? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do when you get an emergency? You're gonna just pray that it gets better? I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck? Sometimes caring about you is about caring about future you. And that means putting money to the side. Even though you could be spending it on the boo-boos. Like that Labubu back there. Should I have bought that Labubu? No. Do I regret it now? Yes. That could have gone to fruit and food. So you say, I've hit rock bottom at 28. At least I have what I have and it's only up from here. Exactly. Yeah, and I think you just need to, when you do go through these minor setbacks, you have to treat them like they're a minor setback and like they are not the definition of your life. And that's the thing too, is like when it comes to jobs and the job market, I think you guys don't realize like how much power and strength you have to go out there and start a side hustle. It doesn't matter if you have no idea what the fuck is going on in your particular side hustle. If you just manifest and you also just keep going at it and you keep being consistent, eventually it's going to pay off. One important lesson throughout content creation is like that I've learned is never put your eggs in one basket. And that even goes for jobs that's your only income. Most millionaires have 7 streams of income. 7 streams of income. Where the fuck am I going to get 7? Where the fuck am I going to get? What the fuck? So if you have 1 stream of income, that's okay. That's fine. I'm not going to judge you. But I'm also going to like, how do people have time for all of that though? I don't know. I have no idea. I think some people just learn skills. I don't know. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, plus investment apps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But if you have your own company, technically, what you can do is you can have like 1 stream of income, but you can also do other things. Like you can do like let's say you're a content creator. Like for me, if I wanted to, I have the skills of like learning how to edit content. I could edit other people's content at a flat rate, like $50, and then I can make $50 per edited video, etc., etc. Does that make sense? So like technically all of my eggs are not in one basket. So it's not really about like not having time. But also like sometimes like I think the reason I was able to do that though for so long and like do content creation for so long is because like I quit school. Now I'm not saying you should quit school, but now I'm not saying you should quit school. But if you can find a way to get a job in your school or something, that could be good too. And some people go to school like part-time. Now you wouldn't get as much financial benefit, but I'm not saying you should quit school. I'm actually going back to school in the fall, so I actually love school. But I took that particular leap year because I was trying to figure out what the fuck to do with my life. I was confused. And I felt like school was not the way because it was adding a lot of financial pressure onto me. What I had found out was I just needed to go to a more affordable school, and then I would want to go to school. So now I'm going to school and it's affordable, thankfully. But yeah, that's what I've learned about finances. But I think that like nobody really knows how finances work because everything in this world is changing. Like if anyone promises you that they know the best of the best situation on how to get yourself out of a bad situation, it's like even those videos that are like, I'm going to help you get out of debt. You are giving them money by watching their video and you're therefore wasting your time. You're better off doing some shit like DoorDash to pay off your debt at that point because you're paying and you're putting money in another person's pocket because you're watching ads. You're watching, oh my God. And then I try to tell people this, but it's like people don't know this. What do you do when you feel like farting? I just fart. Bro, you just need to fart because it's in this life, it's fart or be farted on. Thank you, Mango Lover for the roses. Who pays your bills? I pay my bills, but except for my dad pays rent, but I pay a good portion. I pay like 25% of the rent because that's all that I can do right now. But I'm doing more. I'm gonna do more this week as well. If you're unsure about college, just go to community college. Exactly, like going to community college is so affordable. And then you got to figure out what the fuck you want to do. I'm not flexing, bro. 25% is reasonable because I only live in this room, but anyway, you can keep hating, bro. Fuck you. College isn't good for you if it makes you broke. Yeah, but I mean, that just depends on what school you go to and if you qualify for certain benefits. Like, I worked really hard in high school, and so I have a federal state grant. I have a federal grant. So they're actually paying me to go to school because I had such a good GPA. I had a almost close to 4.0. If you just rounded it up, I had a 4.0. Basically. I'm bitter about not having the 4.0. As you can see. But I still qualify for a federal grant. And so I have a federal grant because the government was like, oh, you're good in school. You should stay in school. And so they give me money for it. That's why you just have to figure out what you want to do. But I've already figured out what I want to do. But I think I just need to... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, 14K in student debt is nothing compared to like the people who did medical. They owe like 500,000 sometimes. But it gets to that point, like 300K to 500K for people who do like medical field jobs. It is no joke. No, 14K is a lot. I'm not saying it's not, but like compared to Compared to people who work in the medical field, I promise you. But also, why is my weapon damaged? But also, that's why I do content creation, because for me, it's me putting my eggs in different baskets. Because, guess what, guys? AI's taking over the world. My dad used to make fun of me during the pandemic. Because I had 2 jobs, and then he got mad and he lost his job. And he was over here making fun of me for doing content creation all the time. He doesn't realize like how much of a privilege it is to be able to work at home. Especially during the pandemic. Like, if you didn't start streaming on Twitch during the pandemic, brother, that was a modern day gold rush. What if this is AI? I am not AI. But yeah, AI is gonna be the next future thing. And you know what's crazy? When I was at the at the airport, I was reading books at the airport while I was waiting for my flight. Yeah, AI has already taken my job, Dis. There is an AI streamer that averages 2,000 to 3,000 viewers. Because it's AI. Because it's AI. People prefer watching an AI streamer over a human being. Yeah. So it already exists. But what I will say about that is nothing will replace human connection. And the smart people in life know that. Which is why any job that has to do with human connection, or any job that helps you fulfill any type of community need or want, those jobs are going to be a lot harder to replace. But will I say they might get replaced one day? Maybe. Maybe they will get replaced. Who knows? For now, I'm building the skills to not be replaced. But I was at the airport, like I was saying, and there was this book by Harvard, and the Harvard Law Study, Harvard Study books. And there's one book about how in order to run a business in the future, you're going to need to use AI to run the business. And how to incorporate AI into your business ethically. A Harvard study is already going over how we as businesses are going to be able to, that we're going to need to use AI to build our platform. AI bullshit. She reads every comment besides the gaming tips. What are you talking about? You can press tab so you can store your items quicker. Oh, okay. Thanks. Tab? What? Oh, right click. Right click. And then they say ethically at the end, which is even crazier. But here's the thing about creative. And the thing about creating things is you're a human being. Your brain is the only thing you need to survive. Your brain will figure it out if you just trust yourself. So if I stream part-time, do you think I should solo or look about for smaller communities? You really don't need anybody else to do it. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, it could be a good job, but like, I'm just gonna be so real though, like getting viewers and shit is not easy because you have to build like a community around whatever you're streaming. And even I struggle sometimes, and I have days where my viewer is very low. And that's part of like the job, is like going through those rough patches. But you could just post on TikTok. Or, I mean, but there's just no way to easily get money. That's just, like, not how things work. Like on streaming even, there's no easy way to get money. Because it has to be like a collective, it has to be like a consistent thing that you do over time. That people will like gain respect for you the more that you put effort into something and the more dedication you give to something. So I think the reason why people support me is because I'm consistent. And because I've been building for a long time. But I even have my moments where the view count's very low. And when the income is not coming in too great. But also, like, that's part of my job. Is going through the motions of the highs and the lows, you know? I've been doing content creation for 8+ years. And by the time I hit 3 to 4 years was the first time I actually started getting money. That's why I like content creation so much, because no one could just pick up this shit and do it overnight. I mean, they could, but like, is it hard? Yes. How consistent do you have to be? At least 3 times a week. I know. All I know is Jess is the goat on planet Earth and Mars. Okay, what are we saying? What are you saying, Angela? Yeah. And so I'm gonna be so real. I feel like things like content creation, they do need a lot of time, like years. Now you could get lucky. If you find a way to be in the right place at the right time, which is why TikTok's so awesome, because you can literally pick up TikTok, you could post a video, and like thousands of people can see your face. Because that's how many people are obsessed with TikTok. It's so bad. It's so bad how bad it's getting. Like, I feel like one day TikTok's gonna go through a big lawsuit of how they changed a bunch of people's, like, attention span. Do you think that we'll get dragged into that, the creators? I don't know. That's a great question. 5 times a day is crazy. I don't think it's about how much time. I don't think it's about how many times a day you post. I think it's about the quality of the content behind it. What's the purpose behind it? What is this video gonna do for somebody else? Like, what is my stream doing for you right now? Like, do you feel like you are gaining something from watching me right now? If the answer is yes, then maybe I did my job right. Maybe I made you feel, like, inspired. Or, like, I can do something. I don't know. But that's kind of like what we're here for. Like, content creators are here to inspire. Content creator is good for making you realize that everything's gonna be okay. And if I can do stuff to get myself to see the light at the end of the tunnel, like the light at the end of the tunnel, then I'm sure you can do it too. Is it gonna be easy? No. But she's selling us a stream right now. I'm smart. What? And I don't know where I developed certain skills of like being like talking to people online. I don't know where I developed that. I think over time you build confidence though in who you are and what you do. If you get in your head about content, just remember that every creator who's done it has gotten in their head. They're just not public about it because social media is a lie. Everybody lies. On the front, they look fine, but nobody really knows what goes on in their head. No one really knows what they're dealing with in their personal life unless they share it with you. Most of the time, they will never tell you though, because when you share stuff like that, people are so mean because they think, oh, how can a creator ever suffer? Like, you're in a privileged position, you can't suffer, you know? Yeah, but also, like I say, like, it's a lie. Like, a lot of social media is a lie. You know? Thank you, Kin, for the Pommies membership. Like, although some of my stuff about my life is true, and everything that I post about is true, some of it is a lie. Like, you're only seeing one of my highlights of my life. So if I showed you all the bad things, maybe you would be like, oh, it's not as good as I thought it was. Because that's how content creation works. And that's how, like, K-pop idols, like, even K-pop idols, like, when you watch K-pop, you listen to K-pop, you tend to idolize these people because they seem so perfect. And they seem like they have everything together. But the reality is, they don't have everything as perfect as they make it out to be. And I think that's what a lot of people, instead of comparing yourself, like, I used to compare myself to idols a lot. Because I thought, oh my god, like, they're so awesome. Thank you, Kingly, for the bloom method melody. What is that? I used to think that, like... But then I looked it up. Like, even... I compared myself a lot to, like, Wonyoung. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Nia. You really don't have to do that, because I know you're... You should really save your money. But if you are thinking about content, I genuinely think you should give it a shot. You never really know. I would say if you're going to start, Kick is a good way to make money really fast. But yeah, I mean, emotionally draining, yes, but it's still... I mean, I even think sometimes, like, making money... You could make money even if you're not, yeah. No, you shouldn't buy... Yeah, you should return it. You should return it. No, you shouldn't buy subs. That's bad. I would just say really just like... Oh, I see the ads. My bad. Yeah, let me... I'm sorry about that. Thank you for the chilies. Thank you, King, and the music cloud. Feed my fox? How do I feed my fox? I really think, though, I really hope that your situation improves. If I were in your position, I'm trying to think of what I would do. I would just not put my eggs in one basket. That's what I do. Which means, like, if you have to take on a job, like, whatever kind of job it is, like, for the meantime, like, desperate times come for desperate measures. Like, right now, why don't I do Kick? Because it makes me lag sometimes. And I can only stream to so many sites. But... It'll get better. Yeah, I'm sure it will, but I think it needs to take action. And sometimes what I noticed about, like, when I'm going through a hard time is, like, instead of talking about it, I just acted on what, like, things that I could do to improve my situation. It's just true, though. Like, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket because, I mean, stuff like that eventually happens. Like, even with my dad during the pandemic, he lost his job. And what's crazy, he used to make fun of me for streaming. Mind you, I had 2 jobs at the time. Thankfully, because my job that I was working, it didn't have any, like, we didn't have any breakouts of COVID or anything at my work. And so we were able to work at that job, and everything was pretty reliable. Yeah, you could do that, Nia. That's a great idea. There's this guy that he couldn't afford a ring for his wife. And so every single day he worked for DoorDash to be able to afford a good, expensive, like, amazing ring for his wife. Now, obviously, that's not an emergency situation, but, like, you could really do something like that. But I think that, like, is it realistic, like, to make money, like, in a small amount of time on social media? The only time I would say it's possible is if, like, you were genuinely in a life or death situation. Well, okay, that's technically survival, though. Like, losing the place that you want to live at and then having to afford $800 rent. That's expensive. Like, it is really expensive. She ended up cheating on him? No, she did not. No one's the biggest hater than your own family. It's a grind, and I want to be a content creator for sure. It doesn't come easy, so... Yeah, I mean... But also... I'm not going to say... I don't think you can make money in, like, a super short amount of time. I would say the only way is maybe through, like, Kick. And then creating, like, incentives for people. Or... TikTok Live is really good, too. I've seen people that never stream on TikTok Live go viral overnight because they're playing the right games. And if you already have a PC, you're already ahead of a lot of people. So you could also do some editing
freelance work. Like I thought about taking on freelance editing work where I like become like a saleswoman about editing for people and like editing for big creators and stuff like that. That's a good way to potentially get money, but a lot of creators are very skeptical about who they work with. If you don't have a good portfolio, it's harder to get work. Yeah, there's a queue to become a DoorDash driver. Yeah, in my city too. I've been wanting to be a DoorDash driver for a minute so I can like save to pay off my debt and stuff. But streaming, that would get him views though. Losing my house to streaming post. What? What do you mean? Who corporate trained you? What do you mean who corporate trained me? What are you talking about? What do you mean that would get him views though? Who? Losing my house to streaming, post it. Oh, like my dad? You're talking about my dad? No, but like I wasn't the part of the reason why he was struggling. Like, well, maybe a little bit, cause like, you know, I mean, but I was never really a burden, I don't think. I mean, hopefully not. Charge them $75 an hour when you get good at editing. Yeah, exactly. No, maybe not 75 an hour. Maybe like 75 for a video. That sounds more reasonable. Thank you, Lind, for the slow motion gift. You really don't have to like put money towards me. I really hope you get out of that situation though, like, cause I know what it's like to deal with certain things that are not your fault or not your problem. Yeah, nurses aren't even getting paid that. I know, right? You said if a dude was gonna lose his house to streaming, it's not a good idea. Oh. Oh, I get what you mean. Like, but yeah, I mean, it could be a good content idea, you know, being real online is a really important thing that a lot of people don't see. And sometimes being vulnerable, although it exposes you to a lot of people who are evil eye, you know, and they're preying on your downfall and they have a lot of animosity. Sometimes your haters are the things that should motivate you. Because sometimes your haters are your biggest fans. I mean, they're the first ones to click on your page. They're the first ones to give you traction. So sometimes they're actually a blessing in disguise. But you just have to detach from what other people think about you, because what people think about you and who you actually are two different things. Two completely different things. Yeah, that's good that you... Yeah, so I help when needed, so it gives me the option to save more money, but I feel like that's normal though. But some people say that I'm too old to still be living with my parents. Like, let's be real. You should stay with your parents as long as you can. Whoever said that is stupid. Now, okay, past 25, 26, that's a normal time to start being like, okay, I'm gonna go and get my own footing into the world. But even then, people who are around 25, 26, they still have roommates. And they're still trying to figure out what to do and how to be able to afford rent. Especially now, rent is expensive. Like, even I feel kind of guilty for living with my parents right now. Well, my dad. I live with my dad, singular, because my parents are separated since birth. My parents been divorced since 8 years old. Or no, 4 years old. 4 years old, they got divorced. It sucks for everyone involved, obviously, because, you know, divorce causes a big financial strain. And that's why, like, my family hasn't always been able to be there for me financially, because they had to deal with that dumbass divorce and the finances around it. So if somebody who was able to kind of pick up myself and do certain things, like in terms of content creation, like, yeah, I feel like it's very possible for other people to do it too. But is it going to be really hard and competitive? 100%. But if you want something bad enough, it'll show in the amount of dedication and the amount of effort that you put into it.
average age to move out is like 25 in America. I think so. I think 20 is great. But like you shouldn't see it as like pressure. You should see it as like, okay, this is an opportunity for me to level up and get my shit together. Like that's why I've considered, because of how expensive it is to live in California, I've considered moving to Korea and becoming a teacher in Korea, because through certain systems in Korea, they pay for a place for you to live. So for a while, you can literally like save up your money. That's why like within the next year, I really need to like get my shit together. And like really lock in. Because if I want to move out soon, I need to get my shit together. Especially because I won't be able to rely on my parents forever. Eventually, they will pass away. I have to worry. I have to be able to take care of myself. You know? However that may be. I struggle with that a lot. I feel like a loser for still living at home. But I can't afford a place of my own because my mom and brother are disabled. At the end of the day, you just gotta remember that other people's opinions don't matter. Exactly. And living at home isn't... It's actually the smartest financial thing you can do until you're able to get into that situation to start affording it. But I will say, once you do move out, you will triple your income. Not because you want to, but because you have to. Otherwise, unless you want to face eviction, I mean, that's your prerogative, but, you know. Thank you for the happy poop, sick. 49% of Americans aged 18 to 19 live with their parents. 18 to 29? That's like half. Oh my god. I can't even sneeze because I have so much pain in my abs. Because I went to Pilates and it's so painful. Life just sucks. Yeah, no, life just fucking sucks. Like the fact that we have to pay rent fucking sucks. And there's most places are not rent controlled too is like actually insane. But that's why like things like school and investing in yourself can really help you, because if you can also look into what your school has to offer for people. If your school offers dorm, or if your school offers places near the school where they can work out a deal where you can live. You can't trust stats all the time. They are made to drive a narrative. I guess so, but yeah. When I was a kid, I lived in Korea because of military dad, and my mom just taught on base. I see. Oh. Your mom worked for the DOD? What's DOD? I was thinking, because I only know English right now, I thought about living in Korea and then teaching English as like a teacher. What's DOD? Let's look it up. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Because let's say I don't want to rely on my parents anymore, you know, and just kind of get my own footing. Department of Defense? Hi, Spickle. Maybe it means government? Oh, like working for the government? How are they going to understand you if they don't know? Huh? Oh. What does it mean? Department of Defense? Oh. But yeah, that's also why like a lot of people get into the army and stuff too, because the army is a great way to get your own footing in the world, and you get things financed because when you become a veteran too, like that's a great way. Even like if you were to enlist part-time. I thought about joining the military a lot. Even if it was just to be like a potential like working for like tech or anything that wasn't upfront combat, because I mean I don't think I could handle myself in combat personally. I'd probably be cooked in that regard. So I thought about maybe like something more or less rigorous and stuff. Thank you for the corn, Cheesy. Because it's a proud thing to be a part of. Like it's a good thing to be a part of sometimes, because it gives you a lot of benefits in America. Just marry me is crazy. I don't know. I don't trust military men. Some are good, some are bad. Also, asking me to be married in a chat system is crazy. I wouldn't. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, 87% are questionable. That's what I'm saying. And that's another thing. Sometimes you have to, as a woman, if you're really in survival mode, you have to give up men. They will see you in that vulnerable state and they will try to take advantage of you for it. If a man ever only approaches you when your life is going to shit, it's because he wants to take advantage of your vulnerability. That's another thing. Sometimes you'll make more money on your own as a woman. And I've had to give up a lot in terms of dating just to do content creation. But I don't care because I actually don't mind it at all. Because honestly, dating is not really the forefront of your life until it's time for you to one day get married and have kids. Mainly because like you want to get your life together first before you even start dating. Like you can't really have a good relationship with somebody if your life is still kind of in the process of being built. Unless that person is able to like teach you things, it can be okay, but you still don't want to be in a position where you're vulnerable because people will use things like power and money over you as a woman. So even some of the richest men who want to provide for you and take care of you, they don't actually. They just like the way that providing and taking care of you makes them feel. And if you don't do what they want and they lose control over you, sometimes all shit will hit the fan. And that's why sometimes you just have to build your own financial well-being and your own peace. Because when you see those women that are happy and they get their own stuff going, it's because they did it for themselves. Does that make sense? That's why like building skills and stuff like that is really important. Where is my food? I think it depends on your wants. But also men distract. Because a lot of them, especially at your age, if you're 20 to 25, at your age, men never have good intentions. 18 to 25, they never have good intentions. Men just don't want to admit that because they're selfish. And they just want to use you for your body in the time being while you're stupid. So they can be avoided of responsibility. So like they'll have sex with you and shit, and they'll be like they'll say that they love you, they say they care, they don't actually care. They just want to use your body. So that's why like sometimes it's about you have to place your foot down. And past 25, that's when you'll meet like men who actually have their shit together, and when they actually have the finances to build something with you, and then you'll also have your finances together. Because it's actually also when you meet men a lot younger, like 25 and under, they're not. And even sometimes older. So sometimes it's not even about like under 25. But a lot of them, they see the benefit of being around women. Yeah, exactly. Like some have an ego, yeah, even when they're older too. So like, I think it's just the reality is there's gonna be men who manipulate no matter what age they are. There's gonna be men who try to use you no matter what age you are. Do all of them manipulate? Do all of them try to take advantage of you? No. But that doesn't mean you should give everybody a chance. And sometimes in your career and in your life, it's important to prioritize yourself, even as a man. Like this even goes for men. Like if I had a son, I would sit him down and if he was just getting lost in the world of always talking to women and getting involved, I would sit him down and I'd be like, you really need to prioritize your career. Because guess what? Your career will never leave you. Your career won't wake up one day and decide, okay, it's time, I'm going to leave you or cheat on you. Okay? And this isn't about being hurt. It's about being realistic. I'm not saying you can't find someone who, I'm not trauma dumping because I didn't even share a single personal experience.
I'm just talking based off of what I would do if I had a son or a daughter, and if I could teach them what I've learned about life, not from experience. Because the craziest part is like, I've actually not really dated my entire life, and it's only been beneficial to me. I've only ever gotten ahead in life because I didn't involve my entire universe around the male species. Like, besides gaming, which gaming, by the way, isn't just about men, it's about women too, you know? So, does that make sense? Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't get into happy relationships with men. I'm sure it could happen. But, like, I just think you should be careful first before you get involved. Just be as, like, careful as you can. What are you saying? Don't say that, Johnny. What does that mean? It seems like you had a toxic relationship. That's what men always say before actually trying to get to the bottom of what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about has nothing to do with the toxic relationship, but it has everything to do with being protective of your time and your energy, and the fact that you need to prioritize certain things in your life, which is your career, your finances, and getting your shit together before you can even think about getting into that type of thing. And if a man ever gets mad that you don't want to involve in sex, or you don't want to be involved in messing around and casual dating, then he can kick rocks. If this guy doesn't have the discipline to be like, okay, I understand, I respect your want for not wanting to be involved sexually. He is a freakazoid, and you need to run very far away. And this goes for women too. If a woman is ever pressuring you to do anything or make you feel any type of way and hold you down, okay, then you need to prioritize yourself. That's it. Sorry. The reality is, the less you're involved with men as a woman too, the more your relationship with your career gets better. It's just the truth. Unless you meet a great man who also wants you to succeed in your career and has your best interest at heart, that's the only time where you'll have a moment with men that will actually be good. But since it's very rare to find, right now, your priority should be your career. Because it's true. Statistically, when a man is involved with a woman, men are the ones who benefit more. I think there was a stat, married women live shorter lives, married men live longer lives. Exactly. And that's why, I mean, things have definitely changed throughout the years, and I feel like there is some progress in the right direction. But I think relationships, as much as they can impact your life in a positive way, they can also negatively impact your life. And this isn't about being hurt. It's about being realistic around the fact that not all relationships are healthy. That's okay. That's part of life. But I think sometimes you need to prioritize the things that matter.
Yeah.
And right now, especially if you're in a position of like trying to figure things out, oh my god, she's kind of ruthless. Critical hit. Yeah, and what's crazy about marriages and having kids, it actually increases men's revenue and increases their ability to be able to provide for their family. Do you believe most women have your mentality? No. Everybody's different. Everybody has their own difference. Different mentality, different life. That's I don't think any one person is the same person. It gives men a bigger risk of losing though. In what way? How are they risking anything if their income goes up by being a parent? Financially? Okay. Because according to statistics, actually, when a man gets involved with a woman, unless they're facing divorce, that's the only time they might financially struggle. But realistically, having a child and having a marriage that's at least happy, from what I'm trying to... I wasn't really weighing the aspects of divorce. Now, obviously, divorce for both parties is incredibly expensive. Especially if it's like over a custody battle. Both of them are going to be financially struggling. But I would say that if it's like in a happy marriage where the wife is getting what she wants, the man's getting what she wants, usually the man benefits more financially, because when the woman is out for 9 months growing a little baby in her womb, a lot of the time she's actually taking a bigger financial risk because she's not able to work during the time that she's building a child in her womb. We also don't talk about things like postpartum depression and things like women having to sacrifice their careers to raise their children because they take on most child care labor. We also don't take into account of things like that, like the medical bills and stuff like that. And the finances while she's not able to work. That's a big part. It's like, if she's not able to work, any man who is comfortable letting their woman work while she is growing a child in her womb is actually brain dead. And there's a reason why there's a loneliness male epidemic, and that's why. Their job is not to provide, but yet they take care of the child at home. They do all the child care work. For free, mind you. For free. Because that's what we're expected to do. Just in a way that when a woman is out for 9 months, you are expected to handle the bills. Because how do you expect your wife who's carrying a baby and building a baby, and you expect her to work while she's trying to make a healthy baby in her... Unless she works in a very privileged job where she can work while sitting, or she can work while whatever it is, then okay, sure, fine, split it. But also, like, ew, like, gross. And like, being a man and making yourself out to be the victim because you have to financially provide for your family is actually crazy. Like, that is actually a skill issue at that point, because imagine complaining about being able to have the privilege to even have a child, or even have the privilege to be able to have a job to afford your children. Like, who are you going to blame next? Your kids? First you blame the wife, now you blame the kids. Like, it's just it's a cycle of repeated no accountability. Like, no accountability. Whatever. Anyway, my whole point was to say that in this world, men will get mad at you for choosing not to date and choosing not to have kids, but then also get mad at you because you don't want to work while risking your job to provide for a kid. Like, imagine being so, like, such a burden to provide for my family. Like, who would want to be having a child with that kind of person? I'm sorry, but, like, who would want a child with that kind of person? That's why I tell you guys, stay very far away. Not because it's about hating men, but it's more about not a lot of these people say they're going to provide for you and they're not actually going to act on it. They just say shit. And sometimes the best thing you can do for yourself as a woman is build financial security for yourself and independence. Because when a man can't control you through finances, when a man cannot control you through emotions, and when a man cannot control you through your career because you have built yourself a big career and you've built yourself independence, it'll weed out a lot of the people who are just trying to take advantage of you. Because here's the thing. A man who's trying to control you and trying to dictate your life is not a man who sees you as an equal, and he's not a man who sees you as somebody who's going to be able to build something for themselves. And it's about respect at the end of the day. If he can't respect you, you should never have a child with him, because he will feel this exact same way towards his daughter. He will teach his daughter, well, she's just a woman, she can't do anything. But no, she can. She can build something for herself. She can talk about how she's not going to tolerate every single man's bullshit and get called a man hater in the process of it, because people love to put words in somebody's mouth when they say things that they don't like to hear. But here's the thing. If you make a woman suffer during a time where she's risking her bodily autonomy and she's doing a lot of things to be able to build that baby and take care of her health and take care of her body, and you have the audacity to, be like, oh, she's just a man hater. No, you are purposefully missing my point because you're mad that you have to provide. When what you're complaining about, although it is hard, I will give you that. It is hard to provide for your family as a man. But you complaining about it isn't going to make it any better. It's not going to make any woman want you more. In fact, complaining about it is not going to be it's not going to be productive at all. Exactly. Like, if a man is complaining about taking care of the kids that he helped to create, then he's a man-child. Exactly. He's just trying to find a dumb woman who will pay half of everything while she's also trying to give birth to her child and go through postpartum depression. And she's dealing with the second most painful thing in the world and risking the future of her career. Exactly. Like, a real man takes accountability and steps up when needed, because in the way that if you were to one day get cancer as a man, a woman that you pick, it's okay. You're entitled to pick a woman who would step up to the plate and also be a provider. That's what you want. Does that make sense? Anyway, I need to eat some stuff. Hold on. How do I eat this? Yeah, I feel like most people don't even plan to have kids. They just be risking it for a biscuit and raw dog and everything in life. And that's not a way to live. If you're genuinely having kids on accident, like, that is like, you can't get mad like at your kids. Like, you have to just provide as much as you can. I'm busy. What do you want? Low-key, 80% of people are accidents. Which is like, bruh, like, wouldn't you want to just, like, fail to be better than that? I don't know. I feel like it's not about solely relying on men financially. It's about being around a man who will step up to the plate when need be. And I'm sorry, but the harsh reality is A man who's not willing to hold himself accountable is never going to hold himself accountable. And he's always going to find a way to be the victim. Even if he is, and he probably is a victim, you know? He probably is a victim of some things in society. But if he's able to heal from the things that he's gone through and keep pushing forward in a productive way that'll help him get out of a bad situation, then he is no longer a victim. He is a survivor. Now, it's one thing to be a victim, but a survivor, now that's a whole different story. And that's kind of like how I feel like humans have evolved. They've evolved because of surviving, rather than always like being like, oh, but I'm the victim of this situation. Like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to switch my characters. Like, not accidents. That sounds bad, but like it wasn't intentional. Yeah, I know what you mean. But in my opinion, it's unfair to the kid to have happy accidents because it's better to plan that sort of thing. But see, that's the thing. If you were to one day accidentally, wouldn't you rather be around somebody who is like, okay, even amidst this uncertainty and this unfairness, somebody who's willing to be proactive, and instead of making themselves out to be the victim, they focus on a way that they can control the narrative and make themselves in a better situation? You'd rather be around the person who's trying to proactively make their situation better. You just have to stop being the victim in your story, because if you're always the victim, you're going to find a way to blame everybody but yourself on the reason why you're in the situation you're in. When at the end of the day, if you were to have kids, hypothetically, that's a decision that you made, even if it was an accident. Just like how when you go on a car and you decide to do some stupid shit, that's a decision that you made. Even if it was an accident, you still might be held accountable and responsible for a lot of financial things, because you put your life and other people's lives at risk. So you just have to pay the price. That's just part of life. You know what I mean? You get what I mean? And so that's another thing too. It's like always feeling bad about yourself will only keep you in a position of feeling bad. If you could change your mentality and be like, okay, but no, this is not my life forever. Like, I remember I met this guy and he would always feel bad about himself because he was in situationships. He never had the audacity to be like, no, I deserve a relationship. And what I realized about people who do not think like subconsciously that they deserve a healthy relationship, they will subconsciously pick people that don't fucking like them. Which means they don't love themselves. Because how can you be in a situationship willingly if you know you deserve a relationship where you are that person's only one? You know what I mean? If you just switch your mindset, it's literally that simple. Like, if you're tired of being in situationships, well, you also have a decision to be a part of it. Like, and then this guy came to my chat one time, he was like, well, girls, they have all the candy in the world, referring to like options. While men, they only get about one candy per month, or it's very rare when they get a candy, so we can't be picky about what we get. The guys who have learned that attracting women is a skill that they develop, they have women flocking in their DMs, frolicking in their DMs, waiting for their girlfriend to break up with them. Right now. It is a skill issue. I know you don't want to hear it. It's a skill issue. Even if you're ugly. Even if you're ugly. There are... Hi, Roscoe. Thank you for the tier 1. There are men right now who have girls frolicking in their DMs. Okay? And sometimes it's about attraction, things that you can't control. But also sometimes it's about being a skilled survivor. Like being a skilled survivor. Like even in the back in the olden days when we were like cavemen and shit. Why would women pick the man who could fight the best? Because he would protect her. Okay? So, build skills. And I know skills are not easy, but if you can build skills that'll make you stand out, that'll help you bring you success, I promise you, women will be flocking in your DMs. Now, you can't do this the wrong way, right? Like, you have to go about it the right way, and it's going to take time. And I know it sounds counterproductive to be like, well, I rather a girl love me for me, which totally get it. You might be able to find someone who wants to build with you. That's totally cool. But you also have to be realistic. You can't love yourself if you have no resources to do so. Now, I know that sounds like, but damn, why doesn't this girl love me for who I am deep down inside? I know it. I feel it. But also, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. In this world, you are inherently valuable. Whether you have anything to offer me, whether you have anything to offer anybody else, you're inherently valuable. And you just have to think in your mind, I'm the fucking shit. And go and act like that in your everyday life. You can't claim you love yourself, but then not go out and take action to actively love yourself. And if that means going and getting a good job, budgeting, whatever it is, building skills to attract a mate, you can't complain. Like, because we as humans are naturally like gravitated towards people who are smarter than us, more skilled than us, who have it figured out, because our basic needs as human beings is we need comfort, we need food, we need water. We need to be around people that can be able to provide that for us. No questions asked. That's why women gravitate towards men with money. It's not always about money. Sometimes it's about food. Sometimes it's about how are you going to treat yourself and me? And that's how you're going to treat my offspring. That's what they think about. In the same way that you guys look at women for what they look like, you guys are looking out in your DNA. It's designed in your DNA for you to look out for your future kids. And is it something us women don't want to hear? We don't want to hear that sometimes being good looking is like part of why we're like, it sucks. It fucking sucks. But like, we kind of, that's how we evolve. Like, also, because the thing is, when you are picking a woman who is more attractive, you know that people are going to want to protect your future kids more and give more opportunity to them. So by men saying, oh, looks don't matter, like sometimes they do, because you're in your biology, it's designed for you to pick a more attractive woman. That's not saying it's right or it's something us women want to hear, but it's the truth, because you're looking out for your future offspring to give them opportunity or whatever it is. Because let's admit, yes, looks sometimes do give a lot of people unfair advantages in life. And so when some man comes across a very attractive woman, he is easily like, oh, dang, I want to make sure, you know? But honestly, you think guys who have bad habits that are trying to change still have a chance? Yeah, 100%. But you can't make it a pattern of bad behavior, because that's when you'll have a problem. And that's when you'll also not have the woman that you want. Truth is, men and women both scared to fall in love. That's true. Why am I so mad about it? I'm not mad. Yes, I need food. Tomatoes and potatoes. I'd rather be alone. If a man works hard, is disciplined, but doesn't have much, but gives everything he's got, that should be enough. Low-key don't even want to get rich, because then I wouldn't know if the person I'm with actually loves me. If they're actually my best friend. Which is why, but also, I'm gonna try to point out why I think this mentality is self-sabotage. In life, nothing is free. Nothing that you have is free. That is just, unfortunately, the reality of our society and how we live. And so by saying, oh, well, I'm just not going to get rich. You don't have to get rich
to be successful. You just have to be able to make enough to get by and then some. Because when you do have kids, it's more about when women are picking men that are more skilled and can monetize off of their skills, they are picking a man who is being proactive about what they're going to provide for the future of their kids to make sure that their kids start off on good footing, Do you understand? And so if he doesn't have a lot, but he works hard and is disciplined, maybe he's not thinking outside of the box. Because here's the thing. Becoming successful isn't always about working hard and being talented and being disciplined. It's actually about being in the right place at the right time and being and outsmarting other people. Because, yeah, that's the truth. That's the reason, like, some of the most stupid people in the world are successful because they were in the right place at the right time. So sometimes success has nothing to do with being disciplined and working hard. Sometimes it has everything to do with being in the right place at the right time. And it's so unfair. But like, life is unfair. The fact that we have to pay bills is unfair. But you either play the system and you play it well, or you suffer the consequences of not wanting to partake at all, which honestly both fucking suck. And if all of us got together and stopped paying rent, maybe they would decrease their rent prices. No, I'm just kidding. But like, who's gonna do that though? You know what I mean? Who's gonna get together and form a group of not paying rent? I don't think anyone can afford to do that because we all need a place to live, a place to shower, a place for comfort and safety. You know what I mean? I see what you mean. It's not just about seeing money. It's about seeing someone that clearly has the skills required to take care of himself, and that's attractive. Exactly. And this is what, and I want to reiterate, if you've been involved in the male podcast cesspool, where they're convincing you that the only thing that a woman wants is money, it is only partially true. And I'll say why. It's not really about the fact that women care about your money. It's more about if she's going to get involved with you sexually and she's putting herself and you at risk of having a child, would she rather be with a man who's financially stable and then some? Or would she rather be with some guy that's broke as shit? And let's say you guys have an accident baby and she doesn't want to get an abortion. What are you going to do then? That's why women only partake in those acts with men who could eventually lock in or are already locked in. That's just the life. That's just life. Because you guys are both putting each other at risk of having a child. You do need to provide. When it comes to having your child, you're not going to be able to say no to paying for the medical bills when she ends up giving birth. Because you helped in creating that baby. You are taking part in the reason why she's giving birth. Therefore, you can't avoid medical payments. You can't avoid giving your kids a foundation to grow. And if you want to avoid it forever, your options will become slim. It's kind of like when you go to a store, or let me give a different analogy. It's like when you go to the roller skating park and they're like, okay, you gotta pay $20 each time you pay for renting your skates. But what if you just invested the money, like $100, to buy your own skates? You're avoiding a continuous payment that you're gonna get over time. Like, you're gonna pay $20 each time you pay to go to the roller skating rink, when you could have, and you go to the skating rink every week. You've already made the money. You've already spent the money you could have spent on a pair of rollerblades. So basically what I'm trying to say is, like, in life, you can't always go the route of convenience because that's not how things work. You cannot go about life being like, well, I'm going to stay broke because I want my woman to love me because of XYZ. You realize when you get involved with a woman, you're going to increase your income. And so sometimes you're going to get that regardless. You might as well start working on it now. You're going to have to pay for kids in the future if that's what you want for your future. So why avoid it now? Why avoid it in your youth? You're gonna have to pay for those bills anyways. Just don't flex your money. Because obviously some women, you know, I had a woman tell me she'd live in a cardboard box with me, so I know women don't just want money. I mean, 100%, but yeah, but exactly. And when a woman says that, it's probably because she does really care about you. But she also cannot force you to lock in. So if she has to leave you and there's no changes, what a woman says to you is one thing, but what she actually does is a complete other thing. You know? And I would love to say we live in a perfect world where, like, someone could, and a magical fairy tale, you know, like, which I totally think that if you do end up finding, like, a woman who loves you for all of it, now that's the cherry right there on top. But you can't say a woman like loves you if she doesn't want to push you in that direction to get your shit together. You cannot say a woman just loves you. And what about love? When love is pushing your partner to be the best version of themselves. And that even means financially. But I don't think a lot of men are ready for that conversation because they don't like love. They think love is being complacent when you're over here letting yourself go. It's like a good woman who's actually worth your time will push you to make more money. Will push you to make more money. To push you to stay one more year in the job that you hate because you're getting your shit together in that job. Love can be more than just saying you love somebody. Love is about action. And anyone who says they just love you, they don't actually fucking love you, okay? It's about how they act. It's like when your mom hits you up because you're smoking weed on Twitch. My mom hit me up when I was smoking weed on Twitch. And she was like, Jessica, what are you doing smoking on Twitch? And I was like, you know what? You're right, Mom. It's that. That's love. Even if it's harsh, it's the truth. Weed is not going to get me anywhere in life. And that's a harsh awakening I had to have. That's love. Even if it's harsh love, is it the love you don't want to hear? Of course, but it's love. That's what love is. There's no such thing as, like, someone just gonna love you. Like, I mean, yeah, they will. But also, like, wouldn't you want someone who pushes you? Who is like, I know your potential. I know you can be a provider. Like, oh. Some of y'all have it so good when you meet women like that. Because here's the thing. If they actually really love themselves, they're not going to sit there and tell you what you should be doing as a man. They're going to leave. Because they don't have to tell you what you need to do. You already know what you need to do and what you're responsible for. She's not going to be your mom and hold your hand. Like, I mean, she can. And those partners that are there for you and that are there for you every step of the way, even when it gets hard, that's also love. Emotionally being there for you even when the times are hard. But you just can't be the kind of person who, like, when things are getting hard, that you let yourself go. You understand what I'm saying? Even if you have depression. I have depression. I have to fight for myself every day. Every day I fight for myself. I fight to manage my symptoms every day because I love myself. She sounds very misandry. I sound misandry? Like, what? How is that misandry? Telling a man to get his financial situation, bro? Oh my god. What's worse, liking an avoidant or being an avoidant? I think if you're an avoidant, you need to go to therapy or an anxious attachment. Less excuses, more solutions is basically the message.
And depression is really fucking hard. But you also have to understand one of your symptoms when dealing with depression is self-sabotage. A self-fucking sabotage, okay? I self-sabotage sometimes. It sucks and I need to stop. I'm an avoidant. I don't know what I am. That's not misandrous behavior if I'm telling you to get your shit together. That's like the highest form of love. Like someone being able to sit you down and look you in the face and be like, you are doing something wrong. You need to fix this. You need to come up with solutions. That's love. I don't know what... Like, what do you want? Like, you want a girl who's just gonna be complacent and struggles with... And then you want kids too? Ugh. If you want kids, you gotta lock in for yourself and your kids. That's why I love being around my brother. Because my brother makes me realize how once his dad is gone... Because, you know, my dad had him very late into life. And one day my dad is going to pass away. And all he's gonna have is me. And my sisters. And that has been a driving factor for me wanting to work hard. Because I see my brother, I love my brother, and I don't just say I love my brother, but I act on it. I put myself in a position to win, so that way when I die, or when my dad dies, or whatever it is, they have something to fall back on. Something real, you know, something valuable. And he can sell my Valorant account for like $2,000. If times get tough, he could sell my Valorant. He could sell my Fortnite collection. You know? That's because love is not just saying you love people. It's about acting on it, you know? Now, obviously, there's different ways to show love, right? Like, it doesn't have to always be financial. It could be, like, emotionally or physically there, like spending time, quality time with people. Does that make sense? Like, doing things, you know? Doing things is so important because doing actions will actually get you out of a situation that you don't want to be in. Because, like, are you even going to be attracted to somebody who, like, doesn't want to push you? Like, I don't know. It's just, like, such a weird thing to me. That's, like, a weird concept to me. Oh, I got one. Would you say men are more simple than women? No! No. Everybody's difficult. Everybody's difficult to deal with. Everybody's difficult. Women and men. I don't get what you mean by simple, though. Everybody's complicated. You think men are more simple? Well, I mean... No, they're not. I mean, not that they're evil, but, like, they are very, like, sassy. And I love this. Personally, I love the sassy ones. They're very... I love them. When they're sassy, that means they're like a cat. I have to warm up to them. Nobody is simple. Everybody's complex in their own way. They're very sassy, but like, I like sassy people because that means they love themselves. I love me a sassy man, but like just when it starts getting disrespectful, that's when I don't like them anymore. I've been streaming for a long time. Oh my god. Let me catch her. the fact that we are in general, I don't get what you mean though, because like, who is this? It's okay. You're the type of people that get mad that other people first and can voice their opinions or have a disagreement. What? Look, it's the presso. Oh my god, I'm lagging. I got him.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's sick. I think men and women are like complicated in their own way, but what do you mean? Like financially? I feel like men and women like have different like, you know, wants and needs and stuff, and they both can be expensive in their own way, and they can both be emotionally taxing in both like in ways. Yeah, they think this is Tinder, Liz. It's crazy. Why do they think this is Tinder? Logically and emotionally, men and women are wired differently. I mean, I wouldn't say so because I think anyone could be logical and anyone could be emotional. Man or woman. The idea that men can't understand women is silly. That's a traditional trope. I feel like you can understand anyone by just talking with them. Well, there's certain things in life, Superstar, that I will say you won't understand unless you experience it for the first time. For example, like things like depression, things like grief. You can't experience that or understand that if you haven't experienced it yourself. Or like traumatizing experiences. So it's actually kind of, I would say, not respectful to like assume that you know what other people are dealing with. I wouldn't even assume I know what men are dealing with. That's why I never claim being a provider man is like an easy thing, because it's not. But that's what makes it so good. Doing things that'll push you makes it good, because even if it's hard, wouldn't you have rather worked your ass off to get to some point rather than never working your ass off at all? I don't know. I mean, I personally think there's a little bit of beauty in the fact that you have to struggle at times, or you have to deal with things you don't want to deal with, or whatever it is. Does that make sense? It doesn't mean that people can't try to empathize with you or like try to understand where you're coming from. But also like there is a big difference. Yeah, I would say both people deal with different things. Are we fighting this guy? Oh shit, I can hit him. Buy contraband? What the? Where's my money? I don't even see how much money I have. I can sell Pokemon? Why would I sell them? I'm getting really tired, guys. I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. But I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Like, I can't claim to know what men deal with, so maybe I make it seem like being a provider is so easy, but actually, I've never claimed that. Like, if I were a man personally, but I'm not a man, so I wouldn't really know what it's like, but I would try my best to be a provider because I know that putting myself in a position, and I've even talked to men, guys, where they've literally admitted to me that when they had more money in a relationship, him and his partner was way more happier. Okay? I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. But it's the truth. And I'm sure, like, let's say I stayed single for the rest of my life, chat. if I made more money for myself, I would be so much happier. Like, now I wouldn't be happier in terms of like some things you can't get with money, right? Like, you can't get connection through money. You can't get respect through money. Those are things you have to earn, and those are human needs, human psychological needs. And so, can you get that all with money? No. So there are other things that require working on yourself besides money, right? So like even becoming like emotionally available for your partner, like being able to sit there, hear their struggles and listen and actually listen and talk to each other. Like, that's a skill, you know? I don't think a woman can stay single forever. I'm sure they can. They can't handle being alone forever. I'm sure they can. I've handled being alone for years on end. Now, are they gonna be like going against societal norms and conformity? 100%. But there's a lot of people that are perfectly happy not having kids or anything. And I've actually been alone a lot of my life. And throughout a lot of my happiest moments in my life, I've been completely alone. Like, even just recently, guys, not too long ago, 6 months ago, I went to Korea for the first time. And one of my dreams was to train in Korea. Professional dance, acting, and singing. And I finally did it. I finally did it. And I was the happiest I've ever been being in Korea. I know it sounds so crazy, but I felt the happiest I ever been. Was I in a relationship at that time? Fuck no. But that was actually the happiest moment in my life. I always wanted to travel to Korea. I've always wanted to train in Korea. And I was able to do that. And it was my first time. Were they racist? No, but they were staring at me a lot. But that's about it. No, they weren't racist. You know? And I was the happiest I've ever been in my life. I've never been that happy. Yeah, I actually really do want to get into stocks and invest. I'm already in stocks. I just invested into the S&P 500 not too long ago. Anyway, I am trying to get into investing, yeah. But that's really hard. It's hard to learn, but I want to learn it, yeah. That's because it's a new experience. New dopamine does not count. But no, you don't understand. That was my dream. I literally, after my career trip, I was like, I could die tomorrow and I'd be happy. You don't understand. I was never able to afford to be able to go to a place like Korea. Until I was. And I was like, well, I'm spending my motherfucking money and I'm going to Korea. And I think about it today and I smile and I look at my old videos and I smile, and it's the first time I've ever experienced something like that. And it has nothing to do with dopamine, because you don't understand. I've been training and manifesting for this moment. I've been practicing my Korean just to be able to say thank you in Korean to people and be like, 감사합니다. You know what I mean? I was practicing because I was so excited to experience a completely different culture. And it felt like for the first time in my life, I was able to do something that I've never done before. Like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's not even about dopamine at that point. It's about there's bigger things in life than just relationships, and being able to experience training alongside an actual entertainment company like that was a big deal to me. Women have passions besides being a mother. And being a mother is not a shameful thing. It's actually a beautiful thing. But the fact that women get to choose. It's not even that it was just new to me. You clearly don't know me personally, because if you actually knew me personally, you would understand why it mattered so much to me. But because you don't. No, it wasn't even just about BTS though. I love BTS though, don't get me wrong. But it's because I've been training the past couple of months, and I've been training. And I finally did something. Woman is supposed to make the men's life easier. You're a fucking delusional. You can go make your own life easier, motherfucker. Nah, I haven't been training for years. I've been training for like months. But even then, like, I have always wanted to get involved in music. I've always wanted to pursue dance class. I remember not just like casual dance though. Like, I've always wanted to do like actual dance. But because I never had like adult money to do that, I never really did it. Also because in my high school, I could have tried to join the dance team, but my parents wouldn't have been supportive in my extracurriculars. So as soon as I got the ability to be free and build my own money, I was able to go. That's why like freedom and independence is so important. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I don't want to talk about this anymore. You understand, I was so happy. Anyway, I'm gonna get some sleep, guys, because I'm feeling really fucking tired right now. But yeah, there was never a moment where I looked back on my career trip where I was like, oh, I regretted doing that, or, oh, like, man, I wish I would have done, like, I actually really enjoyed it a lot. And you might think I'm crazy, but it's because it was like the first, and I was scared. It was the first time I did something for myself, like thoroughly, and did something that genuinely was going to help me be the best version of myself. And I'm sure that, like, relationships can give you certain things in life, but a lot of the time, I'm sure if you meet the right person and you guys click really well, it could be a good addition to your life. But that's all that, in my opinion, relationships are just like additions to your life. You know? Anyway, I'm getting kind of tired, guys. Should we get some rest? Most likely. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do. I'm getting really tired. But I hope you guys figure it out, figure out your life, and just know avoiding the inevitable will only get you in a position where you run out of options. It's kind of like when it's like in life, like everything is crazy and different, and like how like when I don't know, like even just having to like I don't know. I think about like how if you avoid the inevitable, eventually you're gonna be miserable at the fact that you never like confronted what you needed to do earlier on, and you'll regret it later. But anyway, that's how I feel about like if you want to have a wife or whatever one day, you definitely need to lock in for sure. Even if you're not rich, locking in is inevitable for everybody. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna take a break. I will be back tomorrow. Good night. Peace out, Girl Scout. Good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow.